Da, 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 da. Trying to get everything set up. Oh, did I mute myself? Okay, never mind. Okay. Hope you guys are having a great day today. So pretty much I've been watching some stuff, if you guys don't know. So, if you didn't hear yesterday, because you didn't hear yesterday, basically Banana, Terry, and they've changed it now to just the Orpa have been accused of wall hacking, basically. That's what's been occurring. And they linked a whole bunch of clips. And then obviously the team that they versed linked a whole bunch of clips. And now Asia's, I gotta say right now, the reason why I don't believe it too much, because Asia's support was filled with like accusations the entirety of the open qualifiers. Like, there were so many like people accusing each other of hacking that they just said, just either put it to a ticket or don't. Okay. So yeah, that's what's hanging in there. We got the DXA versus Archon today, and I guess say DXA. Well, this is the unsure one. I'm unsure of, because basically I believe Archon beat DXA last time they versed each other, and that was in the open qualifier for the city matches 13-4. Now DXA did launch up a bit of a fight back yesterday against Bad News Kangaroos, losing 13-9. But I'm not too sure about this one, to be honest. It could, like, obviously this is a BO3. I'm not sure if this could go differently for either team, in my opinion. But yeah, there's been some news, and yeah, so there's a big drama about it. I don't think anything is going to happen to Mungie Esports. I really don't. Because like they've just picked every single like 50-50 duel and be like, oh, that's cheating. And there was one of them where like one of the pro players, Jam Young's just like, no, this is usual pro play. And they didn't say anything back to him. Okay, they didn't say anything back to him. There's like a pro CS player obviously playing for Tyloo. So that's kind of normal to do. I'm very sure they've edited that clip out because he said that. There's actually something sort of, actually another one that I mentioned as well with the cheating accusations. There was one of them where the player said, oh, they don't even check B site at all, and they go into the site, and it's just like, bro, like, they had to go in, it was like 30 seconds on the clock, I think it was. It's like that, they go in and execute. And they checked first box, and they were killed while checking second box. Because they smoked off CT. It's just like, bro, like, they did exactly what you said they should do. It was actually really confusing. So anyway. So yeah, it was actually really weird reading up on these accusations, because I think they've been accused, like, a lot of teams have accused them for basically, even in the open qualifiers, basically. I'm trying to find the open qualifiers where like every team was like accusing each other of cheating. But yeah, pretty much like that's what I've been looking at the moment. Trying to see the cheat thing basically. Like there's like a lot of cheat accusations really early on. Try and look at the cheat accusations as well at the start. I try and look for it because there's a lot of like they told them to use tickets because of the amount of people accusing other teams of cheating. You have to scroll so much in support because like it gets quite insane towards the end. Tell it for 20 minutes ago. Yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to check something. So I was like, I think I took a bit too long, but there's like a lot of accusations basically in support, so they like made everyone go support tickets. I'm trying to find that at the moment, but it's taking a lot longer. God, it's actually a long time ago, actually. Oh, there it is. On the 14th of January, there was like 20 teams accusation everyone. Yes. I know we got 20 minutes to go to the game, pretty much. Jeez, I got ready like really early this morning to go out by for 8:30. I had to go to the physio 8:30. OG yesterday were pretty decent. I'm not sure what happened yesterday with the rest of the games. I know Navi and I know Navi got through. Oh geez, Wildcard lost 2-0. That's unfortunate. Oh, upper bracket final. How many BO3s did Liquid play yesterday? Liquid played 2 BO3s. Oh yeah, the NA qualifier's already done. So Eternal Fire beat Mouse. That's a big of an upset. So they're through to the RMRs already. Navi 2-0 Virtus Pro. Let me guess, it's 13-11, 13-11. No, shit, they both went to OT. That would have been an interesting one. Cloud9 beat Bet Boom. Cloud9 got a bit of revenge there. Oh, geez, they really slaughtered them. Spirit beat pretty easy. Yeah, that's one I didn't expect. I'm not sure how to say that name, but Preezy sounds pretty good, actually. Sounds pretty cool. So Amcal beat Astralis. Jeez, that one would have been a Flame F with plus 28 kills, and they still lose. Oh, that must be so frustrating. Oh, that Mirage 25-21. Damn. So looking at yesterday's results for EU, because I don't get to check many of those basically. I'm gonna say I'm a bit surprised that none of the English casts have been getting the heads up compared to the other language casts and whatnot. Just been noticing it, like, basically there's only one English stream that was given the demo treatment. The rest were all like Turkish or whatever, which was very interesting. So there's 4 games on today, or 4 BO3s on, which is basically, I think it's the China qualifier, which no one can get IPs for. Like, trying to get China major RMR IPs are just next to impossible. Like, a lot of people just don't bother. So that's why a lot of people on the Australian teams. There's obviously Immunity Apartments, Vantage, then Archon and DXA. So there's a lot of games there, particular for the lower bracket. So probably the teams to watch out for. I'm gonna say the Vantage Immunity Apartments. I feel like Vantage is probably gonna win that. And you got Archon v DXA as well. So that Archon v DXA is a bit of a trap match. It's gonna be a lot closer than expected. I'm not sure how that one's gonna go. Like, DXA did lose to them in the BO1, but I'm not sure if DXA just really didn't care too much about the seeding matches, or Archon is genuinely better than DXA. Given that Archon was basically thrashed around by both Greyhound and Mindfreak, so I'm not sure how much I want to take that DXA victory with a grain of salt, given that I feel like DXA and Mindfreak are kind of similar. G'day, Tito. Next up, we're going to do whoever wins this versus Mindfreak, and that will be probably a good BO3. I expect Mindfreak to win that BO3, and Mindfreak to go through tomorrow. The other game is Greyhound versus the winner of Immunity and Vantage, and I think Greyhound. This is where I say, like, you know, I really don't, because a lot of people like talked about Greyhound yesterday, saying, you know, they could go out and may not make the major. I reckon when Greyhound starts hitting the BO3s, it's when they start hitting their stride, and they're gonna play 3 BO3s if they want to make the major. Just an FYI. Compared to obviously Vertex and Rooster, who may particularly only play 1 or 2 in particular, or Bad News Kangaroo. But I'd say overall, like, Greyhound really hit their groove in the BO3s, and you can lose BO1s. Like, that's why BO1s are often criticized as not like making it easier for the top teams to lose, because like it takes, you know, the underdog team to just get a string of rounds together and really put the top teams in a frustrating and almost impossible to win angle, especially if it's on a especially if it's on a decider map, so map 3. So then generally that's what BO1s are. And yeah, that's why I don't really rate it compared to BO3s, where Greyhound will get the map pick, potentially could win their opponent's map pick. And I think Greyhound will probably still make it through the major qualifiers. I believe they did this last time at another close qualifier, where they did lose a BO1 to Bad News Kangaroos, and then won the resulting BO3. Also, I think they did that as well in one of the ESA challenges as well, where they were knocked down to the lower bracket and they turned around a BO5 deficit to win. Oh no, was it a BO5 deficit? I'm not sure. I think it may have been a BO3 deficit to win. So that's why I don't take much stride into anything of, like, you know, Greyhound losing as a one-off. Oh, I know a lot of people do. Like, I know a lot of people take into consideration that, but nah, I definitely don't. And then after these games, we've got another AU game, and then after that, after the AU game at 7, I think it's another AU game at 7, right? Sorry, it's 4 o'clock. Then there's going to be EU BO3 I'll be casting at 8. I won't be casting any of the Asia teams at 7 o'clock. Mainly because I would just go dropping into a BO3 with the EU calendar. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm not sure who's casting all the other games. I don't think I'll be casting any of those games in particular. So yeah. Dude, the memes, the banana cheating and stuff like that. Banana cheating meme, they've had another like Stewie cheats cut sort of meme. I just love that that's being published at the moment. Like, just an FYI, like before they switched their accusations to one player, they blamed Terry and Banana for hacking as well. And I think Jam Young commented on it. Jam Young's like, that's normal pro play. Like that's normal pro play what they do. But yeah, we're just waiting for the servers to get up. Well, the servers won't get up anytime soon. But overall, for like the preamble, like, you know, I expect DXA to win this 2-1. Problem is, like, you know, Archon's kind of an unknown element, especially against DXA. And I'm going to ignore the 13-4 result. Okay, I'm just going to ignore that. I feel like DXA didn't really care too much about the seeding matches. I just feel they didn't. But we'll find out very quickly if that is the case, where if Archon sweep aside DXA in like a BO3 very, very early on. Like, can you imagine if they like 2-0 them as well? That'd be such a statement. Now I feel bad for anyone in that lower bracket because they're eventually going to meet Greyhound. I believe the winner of these two are going to meet in the lower bracket final, which, well, funnily enough, is going to be the winner of this meets Greyhound, basically, pretty much, eventually. Not yet, they meet Mind Freak first, but then they will beat Greyhound afterwards, most likely. Yeah, basically the winner of this will verse Mind Freak, and if they get past Mind Freak, then they verse Greyhound. On the first BO3 of a day. You know how you just feel like, you know, just waking up and be like, oh, you know, I'm going to take on Greyhound today. You think DXA is going to stomp Rocket Archon? No, I don't think so. Don't think so. Don't think that's going to be the case. Like, I don't believe that for a second. Archon's got some pretty decent players as well. It's going to be a close match. I reckon it will be. I reckon I'm ignoring that result from... What is that? I'm ignoring that result that happened in the seeding matches. I don't think DXA were taking it way too seriously in that matchup. That's my opinion. I don't think they were taking it very seriously. I mean, like, Archon was just straight up wrecking them, and like there was not much let's just put it this way, not much really systematic or nothing really intentional that felt like that DXA weren't playing, like, you know, weren't playing with the hunger that they were playing a lot earlier to make it to the close quals. I just felt that mental was off basically as well when they were versing Archon. like kind of like a relief of getting into the RMRs, and like the seeding matches is just seeding matches basically. Teams can have that as well, where they're just like, you know, they're so relieved that they got in that the match afterwards they don't show the same hunger that they showed before. And if someone's gonna be like, oh my god, it's a 3-2-2, it's a match fix, like, no bro, like, this happens in a lot of sports where a team that's like, let's say for example, they're 100% going to make playoffs, and they've either got to verse this team or that team, and they don't care which, but they're in the playoffs, they may lose that extra hunger to, you know, go over the line and whatnot. Or even the teams that finish like guaranteed first or anything like that, may not feel super incentive to win that game, upcoming game, as it's kind of pointless. That's the sort of stuff that I'm really implying at the moment. Well, not implying, but like, that's the sort of thing that I felt DXA was going for, is that the hunger was not there in that game compared to previously. I'm not saying it consciously the hunger wasn't there. I just feel it was unconsciously that it's there. So yeah, we're probably gonna get a lot closer match. Looking at the BO3. I'm gonna have to agree, and before it's like one of their players saying I have to agree with that, but yeah, I think there'll be more hunger this time around. Because I mean, they got the players on paper to go for it. Yeah, thought so, Helix. Okay, I was right about that, but it just felt different. Like, you can tell. I don't know. Okay, am I really a good caster? Probably not. Okay, but you can tell when a team's like, what is it? When a team's scared, like, you know, a lot of passive tactics being done. When a team is just in the zone, when they're doing a lot of aggressive and overconfidence and reckless tactics, you can tell a team is, you know, just their resilience and stuff like that, because they still play confidently despite the fact the scoreboard's showing 9-3. And you can tell when a team's like really going for it is where they push every angle, they check everything meticulously, and they really believe that they can win, kind of thing. Like, you can see the confidence in their movement, you can see the confidence in what they do, you can see like the intent, like getting map control and stuff like that as well, and what they operate on. Like, you can see that in a team very easily, of, you know, how confident they are. Like, you can see a team playing scared, of course. Like a team playing scared will play a lot of passive positions. They won't fight for map control when they really should, and when they should fight for a bomb site, they won't. That sort of stuff you can see. And yeah, sometimes it's strategical as well. Like, even if a player plays passive, let's say for example James, like, you know, James plays passive, but it's not because James scared. Is that's how James plays style. You can see a difference in that as well. Like, there's key differences you can see in that. Like, if a player just drops back to site after getting a pick, you're just saying, okay, he's not playing passive, he's got a pick and trying to preserve that lead, which is to make that eventual execute a lot harder. Now, the worst part is, you know, even if I said all that as well, you got to also not telegraph your plays, because I remember reading the analysis that, was it Elige sent to Koshimo ages ago, where he basically, Elige said, you telegraph your flashes and smokes with an execute about 2 seconds afterwards. You need to stop doing that, otherwise the enemy is just going to wait for 2 seconds afterwards to pre-fire. And you can see that as well, like, when a team doesn't know when a team's going to pop out because they've popped out 2 seconds after or even before the flash or whatnot, they are just going to shoot into the darkness and just hope anything hits at that stage. And I've seen a lot of teams do that, where they don't pull the trigger because they're not sure if they're going to pop out or not, or they pull the trigger and nobody comes out, okay? So they've just given away their position. So that sort of stuff, you know? You got to be aware of that. I don't know, I guess I know what I was talking about before, but, like, you know, obviously you knew that I was talking about a certain couple of things. Oh, jeez. Let's find a lower bracket. There we go. Just checking what the vetoes could be for you guys. I don't know where the veto is going to be. Archon have not played too much. I know Archon have played open a bit as well, but I don't see what sort of vetoes we're going to get, to be honest. I don't see what vetoes we're going to get. They could ban Nuke. Oh, I guess I think they're going to play Nuke, actually. I think Nuke is just the one you're going to pick against DXA, so given they haven't won on it. I think DXA's big weakness on Nuke in particular is just Ruffleco is not confident to play outside. And I think when Ruffleco is confident to play outside, he'll get into it. I did see some good signs from Ruffleco previously when I watched him play Nuke, where he just aggressively took outside control and got like 1 or 2 kills on outside. That was really, really good to see. And there was also rounds where he managed outside very well to make sure that I'm trying to think which team DXA versed. They lost anyway, but like Ruffleco was controlling outside to the best of his abilities. And also making sure that the T's couldn't get the secret. T's didn't have an easy time getting for the wraparound towards A as best to his abilities. And that's one general weakness for DXA is their outside control. Once they get their outside control and, you know, sure up the ramp, sure up the squeaky execute and whatnot, and then that Heaven player's got to make sure they peek over as well to protect Ruffleco. When the outside Heaven cohesion works very well, it'll probably win them a lot of rounds and they'll probably be a lot stronger on it. Because Nuke is like so crucial on 3 players: the ramp player, the Heaven player, and the outside player, on being able to gather info, stop Molotovs, Molotovs and smokes, waste utility for the T side before they can execute. Which is like, you know, a big team effort, and that's why Nuke's kind of like a really, really team-oriented map, both from the T side and the CT side, is that the CT side's going to work like a well-oiled machine, because the Heaven player's going to either rotate the ramp, rotate towards outside, and you know, you got to have that second player there depending on a lot of different scenarios, which can be hard at times because ramp and outside can be pushed at the same time, which, well, can cause a bit of issues for the Heaven player on which side you got to go to. But yeah, you know, that's my opinion. Like, you know, I'm being a bit harsh on DXA, I feel like, in some areas, but I feel like as well they're just learning Nuke, and I think Ruffleco's trying to play the best role in there as well, and they're obviously not used to it. And you can tell that as well. Like, you can tell when players are not used to the role, they play just the default angles. They won't play like any more creative angles. And I felt like Ruffleco, like, as he got into the game, he was playing more aggressive and more different angles and whatnot, which was really good to see. Like, he got like a 1k or 2k on outside, which is massive, and he also got a lot of information as well, which was instrumental in some of the CT round victories. Like, players to watch on outside in particular, like Rops plays outside very well. I'm trying to think who plays outside for G2. I think it's actually Hoogsy, which I'm not sure if that's a good idea, or is it Hunter or Nico? But it's kind of like, I'll say, you know, you can probably argue it's kind of like Vertigo, where you send your best player to the outside, you send your lurk to the outside, and see what they can do. I always, like, I'm not sure if this is a pro move, whatever it is, you always send your best player, like Rifler, to the B bomb site to anchor, because that player is just going to be by himself for a very long time, other than the player on drop. And the player on drop is not going to be there. It's going to take, you know, 5 or 6 seconds to be there, because that drop player is to protect middle. So we're going to get to the game, we're going to get to the videos very quickly. So, I'm going to say, with these teams in particular, Crunchy and Triplus are quite good, as well as Dingus. He's got a good name, he's good at playing as well. Guys to look out for DXA is that, given that these Archon players, let me check how old they are. Because the Boomer Destroyer, John Falcon, he's going to be destroying the Boomers. So if the player is deep into 29s and 30s, they automatically lose to John the Boomer Destroyer. And a lot of these players are early 20s, so the Boomer Destroyer is not going to be able to be activated today, which is going to be John. But overall, on paper, I would say that obviously the DXA lineup's a bit stronger than Archon. But last game, just Archon were just immense over DXA. And that was on Mirage. It was 13-4 on Mirage, and DXA often pick Mirage as well. So this is going to be an interesting kind of thing for DXA. Do they pick the Mirage, or do they go into the team-based maps? Because I know Archon hasn't been together for a long time, so it might be, you know, hey, let's just switch to the Overpass, let's switch to the Anubis, let's switch to the Ancient and Vertigo, and see what happens. Now, I'm going to say right now is that Archon are probably going to pick Mirage or Inferno. Like, I wouldn't blame them if they did. Because if you completely flog DXA on an aimer map, that's your go-to map, basically, is just completely thrash them on an aimer map. And that's what I would do, pretty much. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Just waiting for Alex and Crunchy to ready up. Dude. Well, at the moment, I gotta say, they're slower than OG to get the vetoes done. If you guys don't know, OG and fuck, who were the first thing? OG and oh man, I've already forgot the team already. OG and 3D Max took 8 minutes to veto everything, okay? And then they proceeded to take 20 minutes to ready up. Okay, you have no idea how frustrating that is, okay? I was like, damn, they got the vetoes done really quickly. This is the quickest veto. And then Hadji started to have problems. And it took 20 minutes to start. It was like one of the quickest vetoes I've ever seen for a game. Like, wow, we might actually start at 11:10 p.m. But no, we started at like 11:25. Just waiting for Alex and Crunchy. Should I just at Alex and Crunchy be like, hey, ready up? Jeez. You're making the casters wait here, bro. I can't press the button until you're ready up. Are they in the Discord? Let's see. Is Crunchy in the Discord? He is. Crunchy's the only one not ready at the moment, okay? I could add him and be like, Crunchy can't ready up. I think I've got his. I think I follow him on Twitter. Let me see. Do I follow Crunchy on Twitter? Nah, I don't. Okay, never mind. So I was gonna tell him to ready up. Okay, he's ready. Okay, get the vetoes going. Archon get to pick whether they're Team 1 or not. So with Team 1 and Team 2, it doesn't really matter for the BO3s, given that Team 1 picks second. So Team 2 bans first, Team 1, Team 2 picks, Team 1. We're into the vetoes, so we're getting the vetoes up right away. So Ancient's been banned, so that's a DXA ban most likely. Unless Archon went first. So it's now Team 1 banning that, which is most likely Archon. So the picks will come in cleanly, and I reckon, will DXA go with that Mirage pick, or they will go with that Overpass pick? Overpass has been banned, so I think Archon could have been picking Team 2. So Vertigo is going to be the first map. Wait, is this the BO1? Surely not. Well, they did the vetoes that quickly. Okay, never mind. So Vertigo, I believe, has been picked by DXA. Mirage has been picked by Archon, I believe. We can get to the vetoes afterwards, okay? Yeah. I do back that pick by Archon to pick Mirage. Okay, we got it here. We got the maps. Okay, we got Vertigo, DXA. So DXA is going for the let's just be smart here. Archon's got Mirage, and last map is going to be Nuke. Okay, so that's probably a pretty good veto for Archon. Archon is going to be exceptionally careful of, like, the biggest careful thing I've got to say for Archon has to be their second map pick, which is going to be obviously Mirage. Obviously DXA are pretty good on that, so it's got to be exceptionally careful on it because it could blow up in their faces in particular, and that's what you don't want to happen. But either way, they got Nuke in there as well. What I'm gonna say, I think DXA will be a bit nervous if it gets to that decided there, because I'll say it favors Archon there, considering that DXA haven't won a single map on Nuke. However, you should actually just check it against, you know, who they've played on Nuke in particular, because they just could have played like just Greyhound. Yeah, and that's who they played. Okay, that's who they played. They played Greyhound, Bad News Kangaroos, and Vantage. Okay, Vantage are pretty good, decentish on Nuke. And, well, you know, you're playing Greyhound and Bad News Kangaroos. You expect to win. G'day, Julio, man. What's up? What have you been up to, dude? You been up to much? Some CS action. Yeah, it's gonna be some pretty good CS action today. Probably gonna be a close BO3. Like, I expect DXA to win this 2-1. Yes, that means they win Nuke. But it's gonna be like a very, very close matchup. Like, I feel like with this veto, that Archon have got a good veto here to potentially steal this BO3 away from DXA. But like I said, a Mirage pick is probably the riskier pick, okay? Like, if you want to say anything that's really risky, is that Mirage pick. Because that could go 2-0 very fucking easily. Okay, that can blow up in their face, because DXA are pretty good on Mirage. So that's the downside to it. Like, that's the gamble that Archon have done. Vertigo, I feel DXA have got a good home map advantage there. I feel like they can comfortably win that. It's that Mirage pick is probably the actual decider map, whether DXA will win 2-0 or DXA or Archon have a chance to win 2-1. So yeah, I do believe DXA will break their duck on Nuke and win. But of course, you know, that's just kind of my heart speaking instead of my head. You know, head say Archon most likely win that, given that DXA have not played very well on Nuke. We got about 4 minutes before we jump into the action, before we get into the game. So the rosters here that we have is Triplus, Alex, Jinx, Crunchy, and Dingus. Not the old Jinx, it's a Jinx with a Y. And in VXA we got Helix, Falcon, i.e. John Ibrahim. I'm not sure if he's playing as Falcon today or John. I don't care at this stage, because we'll tell John to stick to one name at this stage. And then you got Kyo, then we got Damio, and then we got Ruffleco. Like I say, it's gonna be a big test for DXA if they get to that third map for Nuke, because they haven't won on it. I know they've played some very good opposition, but like, you need to be able to win on it to get some confidence into it, especially given the fact that they want to keep their major dreams alive by playing Mind Freak in another BO3 probably 30 to 50 minutes afterwards. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Yes, right, predictions. That's what I've got to do. Dude, I can't do boomers v zoomers, okay? Like, I can't do boomers v zoomers at all, okay? There we go. Oh, dude, I can't do it. I have 3 letters too much. Oh, I'm trying to meme these thingos. There we go. Okay, you guys will enjoy this one. If you guys, you know, the Valorant enjoyers and the DXA will enjoy this one, okay? The nicknames for the teams. Wait, how long did I put that prediction up for? I didn't even check. Oh, dude, I gotta can that prediction. Two seconds. Hopefully no one's put any things on the other side. Oh no, they have. Okay. Okay, cool. We're gonna update that, okay? Okay. Okay. Let's give him 10 minutes, okay? There you go. Easy. Done. Oh, I just saw there's actually more than 2 teams entering on the OC Cash Cup for the female area. It's good to see. I believe we should be able to get into the server. Or have I done the things that I need to do? No, I have not. I better go do those. I opened up the notepad document for it as well. Or what the hell? Alright. Why do people invite me to play Overwatch 2? Like, someone sent me an invite to play Overwatch 2. Dude, I'm not playing Overwatch 2 on Steam. I find it humorous that they had to play, they had to have to go on Steam to get Overwatch 2 ready to go. He is playing as John, by the way. Good. Good old my playcaster showing in the middle of the screen. Don't worry, guys. The IP did not leak. So you guys see here, players are getting into the server. Jeez, Kyo betraying his own teammate there. Look at these one taps from Kyo. They're pretty good. Waiting for Icon to get into the server before we start. Just warm up. So at the moment, we've got a DX8 all ready to go. And meanwhile, well, Icon not ready to go. Kyo's got some moves there. I think Kyo is a bit favored here, I'd say. Kyo's looking very sharp. Someone joined the T side by accident because, yeah, I was gonna say Alex is not, dude. This entire thing's very scuffed at the moment. If you looked at the like the numbers for the players. I think Kyo's gone well in warm up at the moment. He's going quite well in warm up. That was a bit cruel by Rufflecrow there. Triplus was playing some knifey spoony. You got a bit of a John angle here. I think they'll prac a bit in server before going into the game. Everyone's on the server now other than Crunchy. And Crunchy's still being bullied. Jeez, that was actually pretty sleek from Triplus there. The one tap with the USP. Triplus taking down his own teammate, his DC. G'day, Zero Man, what's up? So I think there's Crunchy's gonna have a bit of a warm-up before we get to the game, basically. A bit of a warm-up from Crunchy will be good. And he'll be ready to go in. Or they can play 4v5. That'll be funner, 4v5. Crunchy probably loaded up Valorant instead. You know, you accidentally loaded up Valorant instead of CS, okay? I should not like constantly slate him for being a Valorant player. And just making a bit of a meme about it. But I enjoy memeing it. Let's see how it goes, oh boy. Can you imagine if like Archon like lose like 13-1, 13-2? Oh boy. I don't think they will though. I think they've got to have a couple of rounds in them. Not a couple of rounds, they may have a map in them as well. Crunchy looking pretty sharp so far. Ooh, that was a good burst. Mirage will be close. Mirage will definitely be close. Bit of a dingus taking out, trying to take out his own teammate there. Yep. Both team are worse than ESA and face at tier 7, right? So is Flip Lamaro. Okay. That guy needs a Xanax strat, okay? Definitely needs a Xanax strat. Reckon one of the best last week, so that's pretty... Like I say, Archon and DXA have played very well. I am what? You need a Xanax stat, okay? You're one of these people that be like, oh my god, they're worse than this, but they're not actually worse than that. It's because you don't actually play the game. Let's just put it that way. You don't actually play ranked. Like in this sort of setting. So you have to be like, oh my god, you know, only a face at level 3 would know this kind of thing. I saw Dimus's butt, buddy. Aww. So you guys just go around like thinking you're high and mighty, but you're not playing in the server. This is confusing, mate. That's the point. Like, if you ain't in the server, like, then like you can't really act like you're this like big dude, whatever it is. Kind of like, you know, acting like Loba, for example. Except you're not a plank of wood. How's Damio allowed to play? Damio's allowed to play because it's Damio, okay? Nah, I just, like I say right now, like, I just don't like seeing, like, people, like, acting like they're better than everyone. Like, I see a lot of people, like, shitting on, like, players. It's like, bro, but you're not in the close qualifier, so stop talking. But anyway. Got a pistol round coming in. Archon picking the CT side. DXA on the T side. DXA looking pretty good at the moment, actually. Get that T side and Vertigo could be a good start for them. See how much you can get on the scoreboard. Gee, Stratos, you're talking a lot of shit that you definitely have not seen Zira and Binrat play. Dualies on Jinx. P2000 on Dingus. A lot of grenades as well, 2 HEs, smoked, and 2 flashes. Just gotta say, DXA have less utility than the CTs. And that's really odd for you know, Vertigo. But Ruffleco's dinking. Oh, that's a dead Dingus almost. Not that Tetris was just a bit shallow, but he was hoping the players in the same place. Kyo tries to go for a very aggressive default plant. They might get the aggressive default plant, and Ruffleco shut down Alex at hell. There are no players in heaven. Ruffleco trying to poke and prod. Dingus almost going down to the grenade before. Damio stops the late lurk coming in from behind. And now Triplus throwing a flash up, and this is probably going to be what makes it or breaks. And Ruffleco grabs another. The dualies are looking pretty good, and I love these dualies. John just running away. He knows 2 guns are better than 1. John, he's got a second. Jinx has got a second. And it's get up to a 1v1, and Helix stuck behind sandbags, trying to just buy time. That's all he needs to do, just buy time. Probably won the round 6. They don't have a kit. And Jinx, he wins the last duel, but it just doesn't matter. And he's probably going to jump off because he... Oh, no, he should live from this. He should live from this. There we go. Keeps the dualies. Actually, he didn't pick up the dualies in the end. He's dropped them somewhere. He actually didn't pick it up. I guess he wouldn't have got enough time. The dualies would have been knocked off the stage anyway. Good work by Jinx there. It's whether Archon will force up in this round or not. Because Jinx can buy a hero M4. But they're just going to go for an eco. To be fair, probably going for a better gun round. Like, that's what I'm going to say. Just probably better go for a gun round with that amount of delivery dues. Because I would understand if they buy a hero M4 A1S there on Jinx. Like, if they get a couple of kills, get a Galil to their hands, they can win a force buy round. But I could also understand that Jinx could just chuck an AWP over for his teammate after the next round. And that would probably catch DXA a lot off guard if that happens. Like being thrown in, which is Alex. Thought that was a poorly thrown smoke because he peeks in and tries to hold the angle, gets his head blown off almost immediately. He was definitely not expecting that. John? Oh, he's under the stairs, mate. He heard... Did he hear Crunchy move, or is that his teammate? Given that I think it was his teammate, given that HE grenade wasn't exactly pinpoint towards the default. Looking towards B. Crunchy's actually left his side. Crunchy. Let's see how many kills he gets with the 1D. Oh, jeez. He had it lined up and looked away to dodge the flash, and Ruffleco just comes chiming in. Damio holding middle. And that should be round number 2. Oh. Crunchy's going to be annoyed there. Like, he's going to be super, super annoyed. Can this be a 2-0 game? It could be 2-0 because Mirage is going to be a bit of a scrap fest. Oh, Tripod might get it. Oh, no, he won't get a gun. That's a Ruffleco swinging from CT. Second round on the board. They will buy an AWP here, by the way. There we go. You can't be in Discord? Dude. Cravon, you didn't know that? Like, with the majors, there's no coach slots. Cramon, bro. Did you not know this? With Valve tournaments. Ah, come on, Cramon. If you wanted to know anything about RMRs, you can't, like, there's no coaches slot, period. Like, you're not allowed to be in the game. At all. I think he's actually talking about that he filled out all these forms for no reason. I think that's what he's referring to. Dude, you know I make more than you, Stratos, right? Just gonna put it out there for you. Yeah, exactly. Why waste my time? Oh man, that's actually odd. Got a few kills on towards A. Helix not confident that they got the third player. Damio's got the player in elevators, and they might go for it here. Actually, they've seen Alex, so they know 4 players are on that A side. And I think they're going to reset and go back to B. Given that they know there's only 1 player there, the middle player's at elevators, so there can only be 1 player on the B bomb site. Now, meanwhile, on the other end, Helix, oh, they've got 2 here. They might just go for A altogether. They're just going to estimate there's going to be 1 on that B site. I can say those A players from Archon really just needlessly just ran into danger. Crunchy trying to get out. Damo's caught him. Crunchy, good aim though. He gets the 1 tap on the head, but just the bullet's a bit too late. Free nothing to DXA. Give me an anti-eco. They picked up an AWP for free. And this is a problem here for Archon, because Archon gave an AWP to DXA, and that's going to increase the money boost. Damio, he sees a player cross into ladder room. Jinx, he's going to try and clear Jinx out. It's going to be a hard one for Damio to clear Jinx out. That Molotov might help. They double peek into it. Transfer's not there from Damio, so that's the AK picked up. Meanwhile, they haven't been very active on the A side of the map. Molotov towards sandbags. Looking towards the smoke. They feel like someone's in there. Kiero's going to find someone. Tech9's picked up by Helix. His wide swing. I just say, looking pretty dicey for DX at the moment. They've got a few riflers walking wounded. I wonder if Helix is going to just pass his AWP to either Kiero or something like that. Yeah, there we go. There's the change. Ruffleco shutting down Jinx. Because, you know, Kiri is an AWPer as well, so he can play. HE towards Dingus. That could be... Nah, it's not going to be a Kobe. Dingus is going to see that one. And Helix with the plant. Dingus has got a Deagle. They've lost that AK. I'm not sure what that AK is. Oh, geez, that HE hit Dingus. Dingus gets a 1 Deagle to Kyo, but Kyo was walking wounded anyway. Just checking if that AK is. I think that AK is in the middle, right? Yeah, that AK is in the middle. Okay. I was checking where the AK was, see if it was recoverable or not, but, you know. Why it says content restricted? Because you are blocked, okay? That's pretty much it. Aggressive being put through. John lurking, Crunchy. Oh, sees John anyway. John not paying attention to the stairs. Still always looking to the danger side, just in case. Rufflecoat. Shuts down Jinx. They've gone to middle with Damio. Mid push at the moment, but they've got no, nothing going on. Doro Masteron will pretend that, oh, why did I get blocked for? Even though he was spamming me with death threats previously. He's one of those people that just completely forget that they're just being little scum of the earth to people. Damio, just seeking a late lurk. And our Triplus is pushing mid. He's just waiting for the B players to push. Dingus. A set piece, getting ready to execute. Helix checking top of Tetris. Oh, they've given themselves away, but I don't think they're close enough to hear that. Smoke's been thrown in, just looking towards heaven. Helix just protecting the angle. Deep HE. This might catch all these players down at Tetris out of position. They're all out in the open. Helix on the sandbags, looking towards heaven. Oh, geez. Dingus caught out by Ruffleco there from the elevators. I think they're going to save it here. Let's Triplus getting a bit greedy here. Triplus does back out in time. Back into hell. I guess I gotta say, I'm very surprised that DXA didn't push aggressively onto Triplus. But I guess the round's more important than Thingo. Oh my god. It says you're a Bannervator. I might just put you out of your misery. Crunchy. They try and keep these weapons. They took down Kyo. Ruffleco wanders in and Triplus can see the knees. And that's what he aims for. Isn't it illegal? Oh no, it's not illegal. You think it's illegal? Come get the law book, then. Go tell me which statute in the whatever law or whatever act you want to refer to is illegal. And I'll tell you you're a fucking idiot and it's not. This is a good flank coming in from Crunchy. It's cleaned out B stairs. They know it's A main now. There's only one player A. There's a player somewhere. Yeah, you're telling a guy with a law degree that I don't know how the law works. God, that must be such a buggery do. DXA won the veto. I reckon Archon got a pretty decent veto out of that. Kiri's not gonna get any kills here. Oh, he does take some Triplus. I'm surprised Kiri got away with that. Kiri's like 1 foot in the grave. Good shot by Kiri. Does he have the bomb anywhere near him? He doesn't. Yeah, pretty much. That's what I expected to happen. That Kyo just gets sprayed like that. From A main. Oh, not from A main, but from the top of ramp. First round for Archon. Crucial B push here for Crunchy. Gets a quick 2k. And that sets up the information that, hey, they're either A or middle. Alec with the AWP. Does he see anything? And all he sees is a Molotov being thrown to his face. Counter Molly's coming in. Now Kyo. Did they guess the players in secret? HE and a Molotov towards the sandbags. Not terribly sure if someone's hiding in there. Roffelko making steps on a ramp. He's got to be a bit careful. Sees Jinx at elevators. I'm going to say Jinx is being ultra aggressive there. Kyo and Alex duel. Kyo could be caught in there if he's not careful. Roffelko just poking and prodding. And they pushed the secret player back a bit. Jinx going for the boost. Let's see what he can see. Boosted up is Jinx, but I think he needs an extra boost, so he gets the extra boost there. Roffelko can't go back. Well, he's not seeing much here. It's got the unfortunate timing. Jinx does catch down Helix, though, from behind. Kyo the no-scope. I'm expecting Roffelko to engage here at this any point here. But a good trade by Kyo. Another boost coming in. Roffelko won't see it. Dingus has been boosted up. The lurk play hasn't got anything working either, so it's not looking too well at the moment. Oh, jeez. Kyo, what? Slams Dingus. Now, Kyo. The flash comes in. Jinx grabs through. Kyo watching that angle again. Jinx swings out, and Kyo's just waiting for him. Bomb's going to be planted at all default. Aiming for it. The bomb's been planted. Oh, jeez, Kyo. After all of that, you fall off? Come on, Kyo. After all of those, like, cool and snipey, like, shots, and those, like, 1% shots, you fucking fall off the building. He says, like, I'm out. My people need me. Oh. Can you imagine the TeamSpeak at the moment on Discord? Can you imagine Kyo Discord being like, fuck, I hope they're not streaming that for my POV. Beautiful name from Crunchy, by the way. Like, can you imagine, like, that Discord Kyo is like, please, I hope they didn't have my POV up, okay? I hope they didn't have my POV up. DXA. This is gonna be a big round here. Crunchy. Can he get a couple of kills? Oh, he just realized they're in the site. He saw the player at back of site. He's like, oh crap, Daniel's already in. And he gets Kobe'd. Oh no. This has gone from bad from worse. DXA started negative 280. Daniel gets a 1-for-1. And this has gone from bad to worse for Archon. But Alex does get a couple of kills there as well. But John, he's lurking quite deep. Try plus. Pot flash and a molly going in, so to break off the entrance from side, but basically they're all pushed up and all posted up here. DXA. Flashbang goes in. Do they check Cold Zero? They don't, and John's just gonna keep spraying. And Helix and Kyo all chime in. It's gonna be 7-1. Dude, I gotta say, like, oh, that's gonna be a painful round for Crunchy to watch and demo. That's gonna be a painful round for Crunchy to watch and demo. Crunchy did very well there. Like, the original HE from Crunchy, brilliant. It's just, all he had to do was just clip a few players. He could have had 2 kills there. Ugh. But I gotta say, you know, good work by DXA by getting into that site, because that's a tough one to do on like 20, you know, 40 to 50 HP. I guess he couldn't have heard the damage because he's not close enough. Because he was quite far when he threw the HE. Pushing up that ramp aggressively. They noticed it's an anti-eco. Kyo with the AK. Waiting for the elevators players to peek. Doesn't see it. Triplus actually sneaks in. Literally timinged. Dingus, he's seen the arm. Doesn't get a clean one dig. Roffelko just cleans up. Alex does get a bit of... No, Alex didn't even hit Ruffleco. What? Oh, geez. Fortunately, Ruffleco runs out of ammo. But Kiri doesn't run out of ammo. And on the other end, Crunchy's going to grab an AK and run. Hide in the Portaloo, Crunchy. They can't... They don't... Okay. They don't know you're in the Portaloo. If they don't know, okay? But either way, gonna be around for DXA. They could get some, because... Oh, Jinx should get a kill here, but will he be able to keep that AK? Oh, good trade by Helix. And looks like Crunchy's just gonna run. Might get another kill here, Crunchy. Nah. Ugh. Crunchy's not having a good day at the office. That first shot went right over Ruffleco's shoulder. Not having a good day at the office, Crunchy. Those last 2 rounds, just not having a good day. 8 for DXA. Someone's going to say, but his teammates only have 2 kills. Crunchy's B site just being opened up like that, like, he's not going to be too happy about that. Like, that's just... Ugh. Give me a tech pause. Yeah, check the Discord channel. No, there's no ticket there, so... Probably peripherals, headset. Disconnected from something. The voice activation, whatever. Voice program. Have you ever witnessed match fixing or casting? Well, not proven match fixing. Sometimes it's like kind of difficult because people make mistakes, so you can't really prove it. There's a lot of people that scream match fixing, but like they don't prove it, they're just on a hunch. So it's just like, yeah, you gotta really like just have your ducks in a row before like accusing anyone of match fixing. Well, James is doing pretty well today. You have to continue to cast. That's pretty much it. Like, you can't really do too much. Like, you can be like, oh, you know, you don't mention a mistake. No, I mentioned a mistake. I mentioned what occurs there. Like, what are you meant to do? Like, just stop casting it? Unless you're sponsored by betting agencies. Cough, cough, Vortex. You seen the banana hacking video? Dude, I thought the banana hacking video, because now they're just accusing Diorpa of hacking. They were accusing Terry and Banana of hacking, and I'm sitting there going like, maybe Banana's just a passive lurker, bro. Like, I think one of them was Ancient, and I really want to watch the demo for it, because, like, you see a CT, like, for example, let's say it's Ancient, for example, okay? You know the CT rotate via Temple to A, and then the CT rotate via Hut? So basically what happens is that the CT player turns around here, and I feel like he sees the T lurk coming through here, hence Banana turns around, and they're calling that hacking, and I want to really see from these guys' POVs, because if he makes a movement or makes a step or reloads, then this player knows that this player's here, hence Banana will look back here because he knows the player's flanking him. But the main thing I noticed on that one, I think it's the 6-minute one, is that the CT player makes a second look. So he may have heard something but didn't see him. And he's like, hey, Banana, there's a guy behind you. Get prepared to hold donut because that's where he'll check. And that's what I wanted to check, basically. What game we're talking about? We're talking about one of the accusations towards Banana. No, it was basically the lurk player went up Hut. He then rotated inwards to CT connector, and then the player rotating Temple was rotating back to A, and then he like quickly checks before going towards a base. I think it's B, sorry, go towards B. He quickly checks and then snaps back, rotating the B, and then Banana rotates backwards to A, holding Donut, like going through Donut. It's like, you know, I'm not sure if it's indicated that they know that T players in the back lines and about to flank. So I'm not sure what it is, but the thing is, they showed a POV of Banana. They don't show the POV these two. Like, I'm not sure. Let's just say, for example, like this guy hears a reload. Like, he hears a reload of this guy reloading back over to Donut. It's like, hey, Banana, take a look behind you. There's a guy coming in. You switch over and you hold that angle because you know a guy's reloaded there, and that's when they come in. So like, you're prepared for that duel eventually. And as also, I think it was Jam Young said, that seems like this is a normal thing for a pro player to do, is that they leave A completely empty. But no one's checked the full video yet, and yeah, there's just a few things where I'm just sitting there going like, nah, like, seems normal to me. Banana was CT, no, Banana was Donut. Banana was holding middle, like this. And then basically there was his teammate was rotating CT, and the guy who was pushing is rotated through hut to CT connector. So I'm not sure, like basically the CT connector guy did a quick double take, and then went to B, basically. So I'm thinking here, oh, Banana was on CT side, yeah, he was. So I'm thinking like he may have heard like a reload or a step or something. I doubt it's a step because both players were walking at the same speed, but they heard something and they're just like, hey mate, like there's someone coming, like there's someone coming. Because Banana just switched back to holding Donut on a passive angle. Now they're accusing the AWPer, just the AWPer, of wall hacks. Just checking if there's a ticket. Because I told the guy that, I'm like, I'm just gonna look at the demos. I think that my demo is finally downloaded. But, here's like all the clips of it that they've fingered. Well, I was about to link the video. Oh, it's not there anymore? Did they take it down? After I just started spreading it? No, I didn't take it down. Maybe it was just DC. But it's about, where's the ancient video? I think it was about 6 minutes now. It's about, the ancient thing I'm talking about is at about 7:41. Like 7:41 is where the ancient video is. And what I'm interested on, actually not 7:41, sorry, my bad. Let me find out where the ancient video is. Like the one where like I'm talking about, which is not too odd. Did they re-upload the video and just delete that one? Oh nah, probably not. Anyways, we're back in. Just 7 minutes? Yeah, it's like something like that. It's just like, yeah, okay, it's 7 minutes. I was right, alright, 7 minutes. Like, I want to know, like, at the 7-minute mark of that video, as we get ready to go in, you see a player rotating in the top left. Like, if you're looking, there's a player rotating in the top area at about 7 minutes 02. I want to see what was heard there by those two players. Like, if he heard a reload or anything like that. Because, like, he does a double take at 7:07. And I'm wondering if he, like, just saw him and said anything like that. As a tech pause monitor, Crunchy was having a few issues. So you see at, like, 7:09 and 7:08, the player does a double take. The CT at the background does a double take on that cheating accusations. So, like, I want to know what's happening there. Oh, jeez. Crunchy plays aggressive, and Ruffleco just sweeps him. Yeah, that's just unlucky. That's just a 9 rounds for DXA. If there's no noise, then there's something sus there. If there is noise, like if he makes a reload or makes an accidental step, Helix shuts down Triplus, then I'm like, yeah, that's pretty sus. He shouldn't know that timing. Jeez, a lot of grenades being thrown in. Gotta say, Archon just trying to burn some people. Trying to burn the clock. Trying to burn everything, I guess. Just putting the entire round on fire. Give me 9 rounds on the board for DXA. I gotta say, it's really unlucky for Crunchy. Might get a couple of kills here, Dingus. Just has to wait. It's got 1. Can be hard to trade, but Helix trades with the Tech 9. And Alex trying to get away with the AWP. He's not going to get away with the AWP. And those rifles and AWPs are going to be all cleaned up. It's going to be 9 rounds for DXA. This is going in one direction at the moment. Like, definitely going in one direction. And it's not a good direction for Archon. And I think the Tech 9 is just a very strong weapon in general. Like, you can just run at people with the Tech 9. And, like, it's very, very scary. Like, it's one of those guns where, like, if you're playing a half buy, you should just all get a bunch of Tech 9s and go ham. HE Grenade does a lot of damage. Ruffleco's just charging in there. He just doesn't care. He's talking about holding W. He only holds W. A 2-for-2 trade. They might be trying to protect those guns here, but Dingus has picked up an AK. They've donated 2 AKs over. And DXA just had enough. Just go straight to B. They've heard 3 sets of gunfires, and they're going straight to E as well. Straight to B. Molotov and Flash has been thrown in. Deep HE going in. No damage done whatsoever. Crunchy. Oh, geez, Dingus cops another one. Might cop another Molotov as well, and that's the drop players forced off. That's Helix forced off to the angle as well. John might have to fight for his life here to go through. Jinx takes a bit of burn damage. Crunchy going for the retake, a very late retake. Oh, jeez, they just got slammed. And John should be able to get the final blow, and he does, in 10 rounds for DXA. My opinion is, I think it's more Craymon's idea that he just saw, like, he ever heard something or saw a foot of a guy pushing forward, like that trailing foot, and he's like, hey, there's a guy coming in behind you. Watch out. Hold that angle. That's what I reckon for that one. But I haven't gone through any of the other ones yet that I want to, like, take an extra look at. Crunchy, once again, good nade setup. Now he just needs to hold the aim. Oh, jeez. I think they just need to switch Crunchy off B or put a second player there. Because this is the third straight round. Not third straight round, but third round that this has happened. And it's just basically Archon just can't hold the side. Like, the second player's not there quick enough because they can't be. Jinx. Gets a bit of a start on the retake. Checking towards middle. I don't know where that last player is. I think it's a late lurk, and Alex has got a collateral. Could be killer here. John's down. This could be a big retake here. Keo, last player left. And Keo, seen a player, Dingus and Beast there. Takes down Dingus. Actually, gonna being thrown in, just trying to buy time. Jinx has a kit in his hands. Bomb being defused. Keo can't get there, but he used the wallbang instead. And Keo's just won this round all by himself to end the half 11-1. And Keo with a 1v3. Big round by Keo. Keo accidentally fell off the map afterwards. Keo just went to the left and went, oops, fell off. Oh no. Big Keo clutch there. Archon will win next map? They could. Mirage, pretty even between both teams. That's why I said Archon's map pick of Mirage is a pretty 50-50 map. And Vertigo, as I said before, is pretty much a safe home map for DXA, but 11-1. They still can come back. Kyo. They're seeing Kyo at Tetris. By the way, so if that's a spoiled, you're just getting banned, just an FY. So you get the timeout first, and if it's real, it's a ban. Do we have a kit on Kyo? Maybe not, Alex. He's about to swipe out towards Kyo if Kyo's not careful. Smoke's protecting Kyo for a moment. Ooh, this one's going to be a winner for them, actually. Kyo gets the opener. Can he get the second? Yes, he get the second. And he shoved the third as well. They've got to quickly defuse this here as well. Kyo might have to push the angle, might have to push the aggression. Damio's got the bomb. He's on it. And they're trying to spray Damio. Damio does go down. Kyo's going to have to pick up the slack. And Kyo going for the defuse. Well, she's Helix going for the defuse. And Jinx able to clean the rest up to make it 2 on the board. Just an FYI, if your first chat coming into the stream is a spoiler, you are just going to get banned straight up. That's pretty much the nicety I'm just going to say. It's going to get banned straight up. And don't try and like avoid it, just be smart, because you also just get banned. Pushing. Oh, geez, they have a force spike here. Crunchy with the USP. That was a bit choppy actually there. Ruffle with the Mag 7, and I can't believe he didn't kill Crunchy there. I feel like he... Oh, either way. Not really much DXA can do. And Arcana put 3 on the board already on this anti-eco. And they get another anti-eco as well, and they got 3 Mac 10s. DXA. Oh, they've just rushed middle. They do grab one, but Dingus, he's going to just farm here with the Mac 10. Gets the DU out. Go down here, actually, because they Damien's going to swing around. It's 2 Mac 10s dropped. Any kill they get from a Mac 10 now is just extra money for grenades and a AWP. Oh, Triplus already ready for it. Now it's just up to Helix. Helix, can he get... Oh, it doesn't take down Triplus. 1 HP. 1 measly HP. That'd be 11-4. Zonha's probably looking nervous at the moment. If this ends up 5-11, that timeout's going to upgrade. Jinx on a bit of a spree at the moment. 4 M4s and an AWP, a gun round coming in. 4 AKs and an AWP as well. Triplus takes a bit of early damage towards middle. Here's Alex and Crunchy. They're receiving a lot of HE grenades just being thrown in. Helix has actually caught Alex as he just jumps up. Probably only saw half a body jumping up. And, geez, Roffico's pushed in. It's going to be a 1-for-1. Triplus takes a bit of damage. I did see Roffico push into A main there. Crunchy getting an opening on B. Gets a double opening as well. Well, it was hard for him to defend B, but he's definitely opening up these sites. Taking down Kyo on the rotate as well. They could go straight to B, just leaving Helix left. Helix in a 1v2. Doable. Doesn't see Crunchy. And that'll be 5 on the board for Archon. And that will be a ban for a person who decided to spoil the scores. Oh, I'm just going to say, guys, I'm going to give you guys a lie before we go back in the round. This is how you do. If you know the scores, do this. Hands off keyboard. Don't type them. Just don't type them. So simple. Just don't type. Okay? Just don't type. Just hands up. Don't type it. Roffico with a deal. Does get 1. Trying to throw the pop flash up. Trying to stop the execute. Trying to actually delay his deal. It doesn't get much of a kill there, but 5-7 from John. He grabs one himself. Damio's got a 1 dig as well, taking down Triplus through the smoke. They're just shooting to the darkness and hope it sticks. Gotta say, Archon still quite dedicated on taking the site. Helix spots Crunchy at sandbags. Alec looking towards Tetris. Can't see John. Can you see the tip of his helmet though? John just looking down. I feel like he can. Molotov being fronted by Tetris, and John's just gonna have to run, and he does. Crunchy can't catch John though. Smoke being thrown in. Alex cleaning all the angles, just clearing them all. Just making sure they're nice and pretty and nobody's hiding in there. Crunchy. Bit of damage being done already. That bomb should be planted for default. A fake plant. Let's take out one. And oh jeez. Alex and Crunchy working together to clean up Damio, John, and Helix. And that round could have really gone against them. But fortunately, Archon makes 6. That could have gone really, really bad for Archon though. Not only would have been no bomb plant, it would have been obviously match point. So it was very good that didn't go in the opposite direction, because that could have easily gone in the opposite direction. Crunchy once again entering the B bomb site. Ruffleco with the AWP. I think DXA may need to call a timeout here if they lose this round. So only put one person on the A side this time, one player on middle. And that player's just got the AWP. Ruffleco. Shut takes down Triplus. And he's just going to drop back. Archon, will they see this change in tactic emerging here? Crunchy's taking down Cameo as well. And Crunchy's having an absolute tear on that B bomb site. John's rotating across, looking for Crunchy. And Crunchy's seen John. Molotov being thrown in, and they're just not interested anymore. Ruffleco with the AWP. He's hearing steps on ramp. Is he going to be ready? Going for the pot shots. Swings in, takes down Alex. Jeez, that was ballsy. Bomb going to be planted. Trying to stop the bomb from being planted there, but looks like the pressure's on. 3v3. Actually going to be thrown in. Crunchy. No late lurk from him. He's just going to join up with the team. John Ibrahim coming in from behind. Doesn't get the backstab he was trying to achieve. Smoke going to be thrown in. Kyo catches Crunchy. Crunchy's on very low HP anyway. Now it's a 2v2. Orb shot rings out. Oh, jeez. Bit slow there from Dingus. Really should have taken down Kyo. And Kyo takes down Dingus, making a 1v1 against Jinx. Now gets the AWP. Kyo's better on that AWP. And he might be able to just stick to it to go for the defuse. Jinx coming in. Oh, Jinx just beats Kyo on that peak. 7 rounds to Archon, and Archon. The tables are starting to turn, and Crunchy is absolutely being a demon on that B bomb site. DXA will call a timeout. They've got to really put Crunchy back in his bottle, because Crunchy is just absolutely decimating them at the moment. Like, he's absolutely decimating them. There's been a few supporting acts from Jinx, Alex, Dingus, and Triplus, but geez, like, Crunchy, that B bomb site is a terror. Like, Damio is getting absolutely pushed. Like, there's just gonna be a discussion there. They tried putting 3 players there. It did work. You know, Ruffle getting 2 and 8, and that 1v1 was a lot better than like the results have been getting previously. So, you know, I think, in other words, that round went okay, but they're gonna start picking up on that. Like, they're gonna start picking up on that they're gonna bias the B site to really just silence Crunchy. Damio was giving himself away. They know he's at danger sign. They will just pellet this area with it. Ooh, Damio gets a flash in the face. Checks down. Oh, jeez. Jinx could be caught here. But a Molotov's been thrown in and Damio retreats. Few grenades being thrown in. Damio, well, the grenade will go deep enough. Jinx takes down Damio. Do-do-do. Off we go with the M4. 1, 2. Can he get a third? Oh, no. Only has 2 bullets in that chamber. It makes it 8 on the board for Archon. just an FYI, if you're just going to come and chat and just post scores, like especially if it's 1 round ahead, you're just going to get banned. Like, you're being banned for spoilers. You're not being banned for your victim complex that you're going to come up with in the ban appeals section. Like, just don't spoil the scores. That's pretty much all you got to do. As I said before, hands off the keyboard. Hands off the keyboard. Don't spoil the score. They've got the guns now, DXA. And also, the comeback's being sparked by Crunchy. Like, Crunchy's on a tear at the moment. Like, Crunchy was having some really good nades, but the aim was abysmal when he was defending B. And now his aim's on point, and he's absolutely having an absolute tear. Like, it's a key difference, like, night and day. And that B bomb site is a one-player, like, 1v1 most of the time. You can see here now, DXA have adjusted, putting that second player on towards B. To at least trade out Crunchy. Rufflecoat with the AWP. Slow start to this one. Kyo takes down Triplus. That could be the AWP exchange here, I reckon. No, they're not exchanging the AWP. Kyo thinks he can fight on the 45 HP. Slow execute coming in from Archon. Very unlike Archon, given the last few executes have been very quick. John actually wins the duel against Crunchy. That's huge. Big win by John there. Sees the top of the helmet, gets the double dink. Archon play it slow. DXA put free to the B bomb site. You see how Crunchy's impact is just put free to B. Make it 4-1 playing middle though. HG and a HG grenade as well. It's going to do a bit of damage. Rufflecoat's able to cross. So not Rufflecoat actually is Helix. Alex tagged up heavily. They're trying to force this B aggression. I don't think they're going to get there. John can just hide for a long time. John doesn't hide, but he goes down. But pretty much, he has to cross. Dingus gets one, but will he get the digits down? I don't think he will he? Nah, he doesn't. Half a second off. As soon as I saw that tick go to free him, it's like he's not getting it. He's not getting it. It's going to be 12 rounds for DXA. Last ditch effort from Dingus. I'm going to say that's a very, very good ditch effort as well. Give me 12-8. Dingus is still can buy up full nades. Archon have been winning very convincingly. It's going to be 12-8. I'm very impressed with Archon's T side so far. Like, that Archon's defense, oh, the offense, sorry, not defense, has been very, very good. Triplus. A few little battles going on at A, but all you see is this smoke screen. Alex blind in the face, takes down Helix. Kyo's recovered that AWP. AWP shot from Kyo, but they're just going to draw it back in the end because no real point. Now, John's going to push up middle. This boost may be able to see this, or maybe. Oh no, John's got a bit of timing here. Kyo being pressured on A. Dingus will go down to the MP9 of John. I'm not sure if John heard a boost or a reload, but he's got something. Now Kyo pushing up towards Secret. Does he see anything? Not yet. Meanwhile, on the other end, Triplus on the off angle. Kyo's going to be very careful because first shot wins, and that's going to be Triplus most likely. Triplus is like a piranha. If he sees the hands getting bitten off. And that's what's probably going to happen here if Kyo's not careful. And that's what exactly is going to happen here. Bam, the hand. Now, Rufflecoat looking down on the guardrail position on top of Tetris. HG's been thrown in. Will Rufflecoat reveal himself? Dodges the flashes so far. They will check the position. I think they saw a hand. They saw a hit when he moved and he adjusted the Molotov thrown at default, but I think it's been extinguished. HG's been thrown in. Will do a bit of damage to Crunchy, but won't kill him. Damio hasn't revealed himself yet at Tetris. But it should be a knife round for Archon unless Damio and John can get something done, but I don't think they should risk it. It's not a round to risk it on. Give me 9 rounds for Archon. Yeah, here, Rufflecoat, you can understand this position is quite strong, but if you move a hip or a movement at all, it just shows your hand or shows your buttock, and you're just going to get spammed. So to keep the M4s and AKs, or maybe not, Crunchy's coming around. Crunchy ain't happy with just breakfast and lunch. He wants dinner too. Chasing after John there. I don't think John was aware of it. But Crunchy was screaming dinner time. Interesting that DXA have put another buy-in together. I think they just called that off Crunchy. He's been an absolute terror. Helix shuts down Alex. Oh no, Crunchy's not checking. Rufflecoat will take down one, take down two. Rufflecoat, a big stop on B stairs. I didn't think Rufflecoat could see Crunchy. I think the head wasn't bobbing up. I thought he had the angle, but doesn't matter. Maybe I should spectate from Rufflecoat POV. Jinx, good flash. Does he get the trade back? No, he doesn't. And DXA will put that 13-9, and that was a bit scary. That got a bit hairy and a bit scary towards the end there. Definitely very hairy and scary. I gotta say DXA. Well, I gotta say if Archon got any rounds on that CT side, that could have been a whole different picture. Gotta say Archon's T side was very good to see. It was great to see Crunchy just absolutely tearing it up. He was just absolutely drilling it into them over and over again. Man of the match obviously is Ruffleco, but I gotta say Jinx and Crunchy put in some very, very good shouts overall with their fragging the entries and whatnot, especially Crunchy basically sparking that comeback. But in the end, I guess, 11-1 is a tall order to come back from on your T side, but they gave a big effort out of it so far. But yeah, like overall, we're probably gonna go to Mirage next. DXA do pick this map, but it was Archon who picked this map in the end. And I'm not sure how this one's going to go, to be honest. Like, my opinion on how it will probably go is I'll probably think it's going to be a very, very close map for map number 2. But anyways, guys, I'm not sure how long it'll take to get to map number 2. Probably a 15-minute break. But I'll see you guys then. I'll just put myself to a quick AFK and, yeah, be right back. Go watch Rare Atom. Dude, you can't watch any of their Chinese RMRs. Like, I've tried the Contact Perfect World so many times and I've got no response. They're not on Challenger mode. So I can't, like, go into any of the Asia or Chinese any of the Chinese qualifier games. They're not run by Challenger mode. Anyways, just checking the other one. Isn't Velvetfish casting one? He's casting the one afterwards. Or is he? Well, if he's casting one, then he's gonna like start like asking who Perfect World like how to get into it. Because like I haven't been able to get into it at all. Like I just get like literally radio silence. I said that was my one complaint of the Chinese region last major was that if you want to get into casting their scene, if you don't know on the inside, it's good luck. And you know majors are meant to be everyone gets to go TV cast. It's not like everyone gets to go TV cast, but, you know, people who don't know anything about that region or, you know, don't know the insiders in that region. I did make that complaint to, what was it? Blast. I made that complaint. It's like, you have to know someone on the inside if you want to get to any casting for a lot of their, thingos. And it's meant to be an open casting event. Like, I made that complaint. It's just like, I feel like I have to jump through, like, 20 million hoops just to get a cast, which is not what it's meant to be, or it's not really in the spirit of it kind of thing, you know? But anyways, I don't have the insides on like, you know, their Perfect World. It's probably gonna take a lot longer for me to set up that than to just wait for the next map for this game. Okay, it's waiting for the next players to ready up, by the way. Watch Rare Adam, bro. Why did I just talk for the last 10 minutes on like why like it's so hard to like go watch them and go cast them basically? It's just I don't have anyone in Perfect World and I don't know who to ask to get those Go TV rides. By the way, guys, I've put in the, you know, if anyone wants to watch it, I've put in like the feelers out, being like any contact, any person I can just DM and that's it. Like, you know, always try to help out. So Vantage beat Immunity Apartments and Night Raid does Night Raid things. Jeez, Night Raid won a, what did he win? He won a 1v2. Shit, won a 1v3 to end the match. Damn, that's impressive. We're waiting for Mirage to boot up, by the way, guys, before we go to the next match. Like, they've all readied up, so Mirage will probably be on the next 10 minutes or so. Like I said, overall, I think Archon are going to go into Mirage with a bit of a momentum boost. Definitely going to go in with a bit of a momentum boost. Especially with how they performed on that second half on Vertigo. Like, they really gave DXA a run for their money. If Archon lost that pistol round, and then obviously DXA could probably clean sweep towards 13, it could have been a different story where Mirage are just like, they're just down and out basically of how Vertigo went. And, you know, Mirage would have probably started the same way where DXA was probably sweeping them. But, you know, I reckon they could win that number 2, and then it'll be up to Nuke. And I think Archon have got a good shot of winning 2-1 there if they do get to Nuke. A much better shot than, of course, trying to win Vertigo in the map 3. Looking at the other games, there's a few other games that obviously are going on at the moment as well. A second, is that true? They need to win 4? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they do need to win 4. Jeez. I just realized that if a team wants to qualify for the majors from the lower bracket, they're going to win 5 BO3s. I think Greyhound has to win 4 BO3s. Let me just trying to find Perfect World's Twitter. Dance for us? Ugh. I'll see. Let me just get Perfect World's Twitter at the moment, if I can find. The finger. csgo.com/.china. Interesting name. Dance with good luck. Mate, you don't want to see me dance, okay? Definitely don't want to see me dance. Sick hairline? Do you think that that hair's down? That's the front of my finger. I haven't spiked it up. Did you think that was like just like that, like a giant widow's peak? No, I haven't spiked it up. So yeah. We're waiting for the next game to come in. We haven't got the CSTV yet for it, which is kind of odd. The player's not in the game. Must be not in the game. Yeah, no one's in the server for Mirage. Am I taking a longer than usual break? I think it's good. Like, I like my hair at the moment. I got a haircut like a week ago, so it was pretty good. The new place I went to, like the nice haircut, nice barber. So it was good to see. It was good to see, and also like I got treated very well there as well. But yeah, I was also yesterday. I was watching some CS yesterday with OG. OG played incredibly well. I'm gonna say I'm starting to see why they backed not Hooksy, Fiku. With like his late lurk plays, like just getting like a lot of like multi frags. I think he like top fragged to the server and like led like a lot of round victories. So I'm just beginning to see why OG backed Fiku. But that roster, like I'm loving seeing it's achieving something at least, because when OG announced the original roster, I was just like, well, like what sort of roster is this? Like this is like no one in tier 1 at the moment. So I was a wee bit concerned about that roster. DXA though, pretty concerned, of course, with how this started, how this ended, and how it's gonna go. Like not to be too confident. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta do the predictions as well. Oh, I don't know. I feel really tired and not super talkative today. It's kind of weird. I blame yesterday. Okay, I blame yesterday. Okay, there we go. Give you guys a 10-minute period to put your predictions in. I know the map hasn't started yet. Okay, they got a failure to start, which I think they will start a Mirage. What the deuce? What's going on here? I think the admin's just fixing something in the game, because it went from like everyone's ready to go and they're playing to not ready to go and no one's playing kind of thing. So I think they've changed the server or something. A lot of people got a lot of confidence in DXA. Like, I'm pretty impressed with that. Okay, with Mirage, given the last time, I would have expected a lot of people to have a lot less confidence in DXA after that one. Like, I would have expected that, or like I don't think they're gonna win at all, kind of thing. So I think we're gonna be a bit longer. Currently, gonna be just a wee bit longer. main reason we're going to be a bit longer. I feel like there was an issue with the server or something, or a player couldn't get in. No, they reset. Is it impacting the Vantage game as well? Just checking if it's impacting the Vantage game. Because Vantage's got a similar issue. Let's swap into it now. Like, I'm just trying to see, like, you know, if it's an issue overall about the matches not starting. Okay, it's ready to go. I gotta say, a lot of people pointing out on Sponge's tweet. Someone actually saying it on Sponge actually tweeted about Greyhound having to win 4 BO3s. Someone responded, "They ain't making it, dog," to Greyhound, and I'm like, ooh, that's a bit of a ballsy statement, okay? Like a very, very ballsy statement to make. Oh, there we go, get the CSTV info. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get in right away. But I think that maybe there was an issue that they had to fix. Or there's definitely going to be an issue that they may have to fix, potentially. Oh, no, never mind. That's just my screen. I thought the map loading up was nuke, and I'm like, oh, that's definitely an issue they're going to need to fix, because they've loaded up to the third map. We'll just put DXA, and, you know, they already lost the map. Hey, Vanilla. Dude, I gotta say, you know the reason why I checked? Okay, so Vanilla and I, okay. So pretty much I saw an all Brazilian team beat Vanilla's team. And I'm like, bro, you know why I asked this question, okay? I asked this question because if you guys know with LOS how I entered the NA qualifier and try to get in that way despite being all Brazilian, okay? I asked them, are they playing from Brazil or something like that? Like, are they trying to, like, fly in here and get a free, like, RMR spot? And it's like, no, they actually live in Australia. I'm like, okay, like, I was just double checking because of the LOS trial. Like, oh, don't tell me that they're flying into Australia to play in Australia RMRs. So, like, I had to, like, check that info because I'm just like, yeah, you know, that's a bit odd. By the way, you got Mirage. They're playing right away. They actually just launched into ready. Like, super quick, by the way. So just getting all the players on the server. But yeah, I thought we had a bit of a potential drama. Like, I was about to, like, mention it to Dust2 and a few of the other media outlets, being like, hey, I think we got another Brazilian fly in. So I just asked you to just verify, because I'm just like, are they, you know, are they from Australia or not? Just to make sure. Just an FYI, guys, make sure you do all your fact checking. They 5-stack Q face all the time. Yeah, I recognize one of the names and I'm like, you know what, I just better ask, you know, just in case. Okay, I recognize one of the names. I've seen them play before. So yeah, I always have to check. This game will start soon, by the way, guys. So if you guys are here being like, ah, no, they're going to take 10 years to warm up. No, they start soon, okay? Like, they start very, very soon. Or not. If they warm up for 20 minutes, I'm just going to be mad, okay? Like, in fact, I'm just going to get memed on by Monitor. He's going to, like, fast forward the game 20 minutes. And it's going to be like, turns out the caster was lying, okay? Caster wasn't lying. Fuck yes. Can't make content, okay? There we go. Zero. Archon, trying to get revenge. Archon's map pick. Archon on the T side, DXA on the CT side. They picked the side. It was a kind of a weird piss around last map, as the CTs had more utility than the Ts. But this time it's a return to normal. 2 HEs, a flash and a smoke versus 3 flashes, 2 smokes. And the Archon boys are using the lost art of going to B. I.e. rush B. But they're not rushing. I have no idea what FedEx said, but I know QR means who, Jose, but I have no idea what the other thing says, because I'm not Spanish. Dingus. He's dinged out by Damio. Damio. Oh, jeez. Beautiful on Jinx. Jinx, not even a chance. And looks like they're going to have to find another site. Crunchy's gone through the window. He's lurking, checking shadow. Doesn't know where the second player is on site. Ooh, he's going to attacking Kyo. We'll take down Kyo. Smoke and a kit dropped. Rotation's coming through. He's looking towards John. And are they checking the site? They are not. And Helix is just chilling like a villain. And Rofako's taking down Alex. Oh, dude. I reckon we'll... Okay, let's go for this. Let's go to Helix cam. Will Helix knife the planter? Okay. Helix gonna knife the planter? He's gonna... Oh, there we go. I was waiting for that knife, okay? I was waiting for that knife. And Crunchy in a 1v3. Doable for Crunchy. Triple peak. Doable, as I say. That's like the angle. It's got nothing there, Crunchy. The smoke's already been used. It's a Glock. I guess he can pick that up. 16 bullets. Looking towards Sandwich. We'll find Damio. But Damio, clean shot. Makes it 1 the board for DXA. Oh, I wanted Helix to knife him, okay? I wanted Helix to knife him. I know Forg1 is a caster, but I don't think I know him. That's the question. I know I really should use Google Translate, but... I'm lazy. How did first map go? Did my Exo Goat Ethan win? Okay. D? Okay, let's make it dramatic. Like, make a dramatic pause. Okay. So, DXA and Archon on Vertigo. DXA 113.9. Okay, that's all you need to know, DG, okay? I made a bit dramatic, made a bit of a pause. Made you keep your, butt in your seat. But that's a disappointment, okay? They came back, they fought valiantly, they were down 11-1. They came back, but it just wasn't close enough. 13-9, DXA 1. What is the best team in your opinion? Best team in the AU region is Greyhound. devastated. Nothing much on opponents. Get no tech pulls at the moment. I haven't seen any support tickets. So I can't be like, yo, this person's like, you know, this person's computer blew up, or anything like that. So it's nothing to do with the server. All the Russian teams play in RMR Asia. Nah, there's a few Russian teams that are on the East Asia side. So like basically if you're like in Siberia and whatnot, you play on the East Asia qualifier. I know I say Siberia. But yeah. On the East Coast side, okay? On the East Coast side, okay? So that's the reason for it. Like, most of the Russian teams that play in EU are on the west side, so they're closer to Europe. Do I really... Is that someone, like, advertising their betting code? I'm just gonna assume yes, okay? There's someone advertising their betting code. Oh. That one. Isn't that place uninhabitable? No. People live there. Let's translate this. Who reckons... Okay, thank you to raid mods, okay? Who reckons this is a betting promotion, okay? Answers in chat. Do you guys reckon that phrase I banned is a betting code promotion? Just putting into the Russian translation now. Okay. It is! It is a betting promotion. It is, okay? It is. Forecast for this corrupt league plus odds. Look at... Okay, yeah. Promotion. 9Z? Am I on the 9Z stream? 9Z game finished. I know that went to like quintuple OT. So, yeah. Nine's a very interesting team, okay? Like... Oh, Crunchy's DC'd, by the way, just in case you were wondering. They play like a team that has no chance, okay, in anything. They managed to sneak into the majors, and then they just like, they just become like, you just can't get them out. They're just like, I wouldn't say a cockroach, because that's mean. They're just like, they're just very hard to pick out. It's like a stick of chewing gum underneath the table. Like, you're trying to pick it out, but it just stays there and sticks. And it's just so hard to get 9Z out of a tournament. Like, they just don't give up. They just never surrender. Even though, like, they barely squeaked in to the major qualifier, the major or whatnot. No, I don't want to put a derogatory term for it, but they always just find a way to just make the impossible happen. And like, you know, they're fast. I guess right now, like, as like, you know, trying to predict any, you know, O3s like that. Anytime I see like 9Z, I'm just like, nah, they're not gonna be my own free team, okay? Because I know they're probably gonna win a game. What's Damio doing in DXA? Well, they had to replace Beast, okay? So they got Damio, because he's Beast, but he's not Beast, though. No, I guess there maybe Sunshines. The normal player couldn't make it work and whatnot. Oh, it's not Sunshine. Sorry, Lucas. Didn't 9Z lose power earlier? Well, I have no idea, but they've won 25-22 in their OT. So, yeah. Crunchy's back on the server. Should I make a joke and say that Crunchy's, like, you know, just accidentally launched Valorant, just trying to close it down? Nah, I shouldn't make that joke. I think Crunchy's getting tired of all the Valorant jokes. Yeah, he accidentally launched CS2 when he, you know, started playing Valorant again. You know, bit of a mistake there, you know. Few bit of bits and bobs at the moment. Pop Flash goes in for Dingus. Daniel's been tagged up a bit. We've actually got a bit of a drama here. They're getting in on A. Of going try plus. They have a little bit of a entry. Nothing yet. They've actually got the A side here, Archon. Now, Alex got another kill. Alex got to pick up the M4. Is he going to get away with it, though? That's the main question. Here, oh, that spray is not good. And Crunchy, the hero AK, is going to get another. Here, tags up Dingus for a bit of damage. Trying to distract for Ruffleco. Are they going to see Ruffleco? Ruffleco's got 1 and 2. Do they know where Mr. Dingus is? And Ruffleco, oh, jeez, he tried to wallbang Firebox. Dingus making this 1v2 happen. He's got a good chance. Ruffleco approaching. Beautiful one tap by Dingus. Needed the one tap. And Dingus wins the force buy for Archon. Fortnite made some insane money. Oh, definitely did. That bull card. I wonder if that pull card guy is still a millionaire after winning that World Cup. Give me another tech pause. Ruffleco's DC'd. I think we're going to have like 1 round, 10-minute tech pause, 1 round, 10-minute tech pause, 1 round, 10-minute tech pause. Even Crunchy's crashed too. Oh my god. This is not going so good at the moment. This is an elimination match, right? It is. An elimination match. Winner stays alive and a loser goes home. I'm also surprised Crunchy crashed his PC. He blew up from Greyhound. Oh, God. Well, the players are back in. These Ruffleco's back in. Crunchy's back in too. At least this time wasn't a 10-minute tech pause. Positives. You know, it would be funny if all the other players other than Ruffleco and Crunchy, like, their computers all crash. Yesterday, the power went out and the game was paused 9Z 2 hours in the RMR in South America. Oh, okay, the power did go out for 2 hours. I remember, like, a game had to be suspended for AGO because the offices where they play got flooded during winter. And they post like pictures of it on their Twitter. It was actually pretty messed up. Actually, it was like the water was like a meter high, like in the offices. Like it was quite a like it wasn't just like, you know, hey, it's just like, you know, probably like 20 centimeters of water. No, it was like a meter of water. It was like half the office was submerged from a water leak. What's that in freedom units? No, not 50. I'll probably say about probably 30 inches of water. Ruffleco with the scout. He's seen 2. He knows players are in top mid. Sees another in Palace. Again, the info. Deep smoking towards window. And they should be able to get this farm around here. Dingus shuts down the player pushing in kitchen, being John. Just an anti-eco here. An anti gets a force play actually. Was an anti-eco. Kyo does take down Jinx of the Deagles. He's looking for Dingus. Just waiting for him. Meanwhile, Alex going for the B hit. They go for the A hit. Crunchy takes down Helix. Alex going up middle. It's a 4v3 at the moment in the favor of Archon. That's going to be an A execute. Ruffleco with Scout. Triplus is just going to spray towards Ticket. Triplus goes down to Damio. Damio's revealed himself at Firebox. Can he hit the Deagle straight? He can't. Alex with the 5-7. Not 5-7 to the back 10. Oh, jeez. Ruffleco takes down Crunchy with the Scout. There's actually a bit of a problem here because they're going to get the bomb planted, and Ruffleco is only one shot with the Scout and can kill both of them. But Dingus is going to run and gun. And Keo just waiting at the back, just waiting for the plant. Bomb getting planted. Keo just lining up for it. Oh. Second round of board for Archon. Great work by Alex then. It was getting a bit nervous that round. It was getting a bit nervous. Archon planted that very, very late. Keo also had a lineup there as well. Have a good one for Detchman. Have a good night. And hope you get a good sleep. Good night's sleep, 4 AM. I usually get to bed at like 1 AM because I don't want to wreck my sleep schedule. Rofko going straight towards unders. It's going to be a straight up eco. And he's going to be dead man. Oh no, he gets a double dink with that Mac 10. I can't believe we got that kill there. Pot flash goes in. Dingus can't see, but it doesn't really matter. Mac 10 and Rofko being a big target right in front of him. Just squeeze the trigger. Looking to get that B site. Oh, Helix. Ooh, it's a grenade straight up. And John is coming in with a flank. He could possibly get a weapon here. He could probably get the Mac 10. Crunchy's hearing the rotates as well. He's like, guys, I don't think you can go back that direction. Now, Crunchy's in a bit of trouble because he's given away his position and they could easily turn onto him. So that's the Mac 10 picked up by John. So Crunchy's got to look at like 20 different angles and try to close off a few different angles. 20 minutes to off your shift. That's pretty good. Dingus, go be careful while pushing because John could be here. And he's not aware of it. So John's taking down Dingus. It's another Mac 10 kill. John coming in the P250, trying to kill them after round. Just can't get the dink. Does take down Crunchy. But traded out by Jinx, and that's going to be an AK lost. John doing some damage with the Mac 10 and the P250. I was surprised he didn't go for the Mac 10 kill there. Dingus was thinking about it. He was like, we're just going to push up here. Keo, we'll take down Alex, but Jinx with a trade. But Jinx takes a lot of damage in that ordeal. Middle control's been granted by Rofko and DX8. Rofko trying to thread the needle on Triplus. It's dealt a bit of damage. Triplus actually takes down his own teammate. And I think Crunchy's gone to the back lines, taking down Helix as well. Rofko rotating back. Going towards jungle. He's good, Crunchy. Molotov on stairs. So HG going to be thrown in as well. Dingus checking jungle. Doesn't see anyone there. Deep Molotov. Rofko might have to go for it. He has to go for it now. And John's actually taking down Crunchy from behind. Molotov being thrown in. Rofko just back out to connect it. Triplus might go over it. Oh, Rofko! He drops it. Triplus is like, oh, almost had him in my hands. Bomb's been picked up. John. He's just giving Triplus a lot more room. Triplus taking down Rofko. He's looking towards Ticket. Triplus, will he plant the bomb? No, he's waiting for John. John swinging out on all the angles. Doesn't know where Triplus is. He's got to think about behind him as well. You can see John's a bit paranoid too. So is Triplus. Triplus is checking if John's Ticket. Both players, they just realised they're not there and John's heard him. John going for the wall bang, but doesn't get what he needs. Triplus swinging out towards default. John's not seen this, but Triplus misses the first 2 shots. And John makes no mistake. It'll be a second round for DXA. Triplus not going to be too happy about that. He heard John's M4. He swings out, catches John on a disadvantage. And the first 2 bullets don't connect. And John, he doesn't make a single mistake. Fires back to the ground. Not gonna be too happy about that one, to be honest. Does anyone use the A4 or is all A1s? I've seen some M4s being used. But A1S is just really good. Quicker fire rate, 4 shots equals a kill, basically. It's one of those guns that if they're going down Jeez, Crunchy gets the opener. Crunchy's still pushing. And it's happening all over the map at the moment. Helix takes down Triplus. Now Helix going to rotate over. Ooh, damn. Alex gets a wall bang one dig. And that's because he didn't have the helmet. They will be able to get a plant. Now Kyo's going to be careful because Dingus is wandering around here. Dingus, though, only gets a claw on towards Kyo. John's going to molly off the angle. Might move Alec, but no, it doesn't. The Molotov is not deep enough. Alec does tag up Kyo again, but Alex loses a bit of a duel there. It's gone up back into the smoke. I think he may have heard that. We definitely heard that one, Kyo. John doesn't have a kit. He's going to bait the smoke. Actually, he's going to go for the defuse. John with a full 10-second defuse, but John's going to be sprayed by Jinx, and Jinx. They win the force by Archon. It'll be 4-2. Archon looking pretty slick on Mirage at the moment. DXA. They've got a hero, M4 buy, and Ruffle Go. And that's about it. But looks like the rush has gone to a different castle. Flashbang's coming in. And Dingus just running. John can't connect. And Dingus is just holding W at the stage. Jinx takes down Kira as well. Batsoric dude, I recommend not to spoil the game. Highly recommend to not. And I'm going to get 5 on the board. Ruffle coat. Oh, jeez. Crunchy. One tap. And that's the M4 lost. Dingus pushing in. Dingus checking the angles. It's got one. It's a second. Dingus farms to the back 10. Rofico does DC there, so it's going to be another tech pause. Alright, Crunchy will crash soon as well. Crunchy's going to crash randomly. Just going to call it out now. It would be funny if Crunchy just crashes down as well, just randomly. It's just like, oh, you just need to join your teammate. Not teammate, but you join your player in arms. It's in Crunchy's contract, he has to crash. Exactly. Archon has strict rules. Yeah, I can see. You still a tech pause. Crunchy hasn't crashed yet, so that's what they're waiting for. They're like, Crunchy, you gonna crash, bro? Crunchy desperately trying to find something to crash his PC. The normal options aren't working anymore. Who paused chat? I don't have a speaker. I didn't pause chat. No one's talking. turn it up. Dude, I haven't been talking for a bit because just waiting for the tech pause to go away at the moment. I do like how like both sides are crashing over and over again. You got it off? Okay. I meant chat. Turn off chat? Damn, yeah. I meant there's a premium chat that you gotta pay for, okay? A secret premium chat. Do you guys know where the secret premium chat is? Is it OnlyFans, right? This feels like the longest match in history. It's the longest match in history so far. Okay. So far. Dun 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 dun. It was on the it's on the OnlyFans, right? Exactly, it's on the Patreon. Talk about Patreon, by the way. Okay, so basically, if you guys don't know, I play WoW. So, one of the WoW content creators, so there's these pre-questing stuff for Phase 2. So if it has their quests, you know, to go ahead to do Phase 2 to get a bit of a boost to the EXP and whatnot. And, so, he put it behind a Patreon for all the pre-quests, and a lot of people are up in arms about it. And I'm sitting there going like, yeah, why would you put the pre-quests behind in a paywall, like on his Patreon? Like, the best pre-quests to get is on a Patreon. Like, there was no leveling guide and anything like that. If it was a leveling guide, I would understand. And, he tried to justify it, like, bro, like, this is not like rocket science for WoW with pre-questing and whatnot. Like, I don't think this one, like I say, like, if I was anyone, I wouldn't be buying this Patreon for that. Like, it'd just be actually just searching on Wowhead. Well, it's just really weird that a lot of people these days, I'm not sure how Blizzard, it's obviously irrelevant to CS2, is going to deal with this, because a lot of people are doing this these days where they have their guide to leveling and whatnot and then put it behind a paywall. Because Blizzard have it in their tier west, so you can't commercialize certain things, basically. I know they've tweaked it slightly, but I don't think I don't think pre-quest is gonna cut that one. Rest of the EXP, I know Rest of the EXP do it. To be fair, Rest of the EXP actually have a full-on guide. Like, full-on perfect guide, like, being mathed out and whatnot. And it's not for pre-questing either, it's just for the questing guide from, you know, 1 to 60. And it also gives, like, mage AoE leveling guides. Like, there's a lot of good guides in Rest of the XP. Like, I could see the value in those, but I don't see value in a content creators just pre-quest, and that's right. Who paused? DXA. Ruffleco's crashing. Getting some cheese and crackers at the moment. Because I'm, because getting pretty prepared for lunch. I pause, but not doing anything until someone gives me chicken wings. There's some actually real good chicken wings around the place that I work. I get those every day. It's so good. But I obviously don't think it's good for me either, but they're the best chicken strips that I've ever had. Let me find at the moment, because I think there's a lot of pushback on it. Like, I understand the rest of the XP with the WoW stuff, that's fine. Like, I don't mind that, because it's like a full guide. Like, it's a lot more than just, like, here, get these quests before phase 2. So, yeah. I'll give you beef. Chicken is bad. Chicken's alright. Chicken with a halal snack pack's really good. Bro, I could write a novel for this game finishes. Maybe. You wanna start writing? To be fair, like, writing a novel and script like that, you know that's really hard? Like, dude, I write, like, a lot of scripts for my YouTube videos and whatnot. And, dude, I swear the script writing process takes just as long as me recording it, okay? See ya, man, DG, man. Like, seriously, I made my video today for, Phase 2 prep for Season of Discovery in my WoW channel. And dude, like, I took like a good 5 or 6 hours writing that script. Like, 5 or 6 hours writing the script, like the actual like words on the screen. I'm not going to talk about how much of research I put in there as well. Here we go, back in the game. Goes back. Here we go. Deej is a good friend of Crunchy's, that's why. Buy round coming in. 10-minute break. While Vorfico fixes his computer. Three players on A. 4 players on A, actually. There's a boost here, I believe, as well. No, second player in Shadow, actually. Flashes, the smoke's been thrown in. Trying to break through. Will they be able to break through? It's the main question. Well, they've got a 1-for-1. Damio drops. They check Shadow. They don't check Shadow, and they're being punished for not checking Shadow. Rothko goes 2k, but Drinks shaded back. Helix rotated across. Now, like I say, Jinx believes he's probably pretty safe here. John's taking out Alex, and that's the rotate gone. Now Jinx. Let's try to convert this 1v1 as he check Firebox. He doesn't. Oh, jeez, Keo misses the shot. Jinx going for the plant. Gonna look towards CT. Helix gonna give him the plant, but Jinx gets taken down by John anyway. Gets wallbanged as well. And DXA do give a plant up, which is probably not what they wanted to do. Keo probably gave $800 to all of Archon. Flashbang being thrown in. Just slowly but surely walking up. Only one player in ladder room. Just being Helix. Meanwhile, Profico's got 2 with the orb. Might get a 3rd here as well. It's not scoped in, so Dingus should have an easier time. Now looking towards ladder room. Helix takes down Dingus. Dingus had the advantage there, but all slipped up. Now Damio and Shadow. Crunchy lurking onto the A-bomb site. Does he make sure he checks Shadow? He does. Catches Damio unaware. Hero. Just been trying to protect Palace, but he can't now. Bit of damage. Hero. Artie on stairs. Hero does go for the fight. Crunchy's heavily tagged. Hero's eventually going to get his man. No trade, unfortunately. Hero does he realize that Triplus has gone across. And Triplus is in no man's land. DXA getting 4 on the board. Crunchy with the AK. Throws a few grenades back to help his teammates out. That's going to deal a bit of damage. Tickle the throat. Crunchy trying to get it in on John. Molotov being thrown in. John's going to back out, and that's what he's going to do. John's ready for it. Expecting an entry. But John goes back to his previous position. Deadly Flash comes up. John, do they check? Man, they don't. That's a bit of an odd placement. John could have gone back there. The Molotov goes out. John gets 1. That's a 3 for 2 in the favor of the CTs. Make it a 4 for 2. And Helix able to just stymie the offensive. And DXA able to get 5 on the board. Five. Flashbang goes in. Helix. Oh, geez. Very risky play by Jinx there. Like, incredibly risky. Now, same with Daniel as well. Molotov thrown to A main. Triplus might have to go because he's being hit. And Daniel does take down Triplus, but Dingus able to trade. Dingus can't get the 1D. Groffelco's going to take care of him. The bomb's dropped. Helix is waiting towards Palace. Meanwhile, Groffelco's got the bomb secured. Nice and tightly. Crunchy's going to have to be point man here. Crunchy, can he 1D Groffelco? He's checking A main. Nah, Groffelco drills him. And Ruffle go 3k to come back from a tech pause, and DXA take the lead. Okay, pushing through it. Damn. These ADRs though. Roffelko's ADR is definitely like inflated, just an FYI, due to DC. Bit of a scrap fight so far. 1 for 1. Both teams having players that are a bit wounded. Helix, the wounds don't matter too much given he's the AWPer. Jinx. Damio on the AWP. Double AWP setup. It's interesting that all the players on DXA can AWP in one capacity or another. Sneaking onto the A side. Kyo focused on connector. Molotov thrown in. Kyo looking towards connector. Can sees Alex. Alex drilled. Damio. Well, they're looking for Damio. Damio misses the first shot. He's going to drop back instead. Kyo is just going to go down connector. He might just surrender the site and play retake. Kyo gets another actually. Kyo gets second. Might get a third here, but no, Jinx able to stem the flow. Kyo, he could be in a bit of trouble here actually. Oh, definitely will be in a bit of trouble, Jinx. And Jinx goes down to John. Jinx looks away as John just slides in. Fires from connector. It's going to be 7 rounds for DXA, and DXA recover the half from a 5? From a 5-2 deficit to 7-5. They take the lead on the CT side. Checking the other rounds as well as we check around the grounds during the halftime break. Unity Palmer's up 4-1 against Vantage at the moment. But those are the other games. All the other games actually finished. Red Adam and Steel Helmet winning their BO3s. So these Aussie BO3s are the only ones still going at the moment, the Australian ones. That tech pause is a savage momentum killer. Yeah, like I don't think there was any momentum going into that for either team. Personally, I just don't think there was anything going on there. It's just like, yeah, it's a tack pause. Like, it's a long tack pause with Ruffleco just unable to connect. I think this has been, I'm not sure what they're doing in T-Spawn, but I think this may be a call to match medic around. Because the T side isn't doing anything. Yeah, it's a Ruffleco crash. And that's definitely a momentum killer as well. Crunchy. Just accelerating the end of the round. Crunchy's like, go kill. And that's exactly what he's doing. So basically this will be match medics because there's no damage taken. And we just wait here again for we wait here for another 30 minutes for Ruffleco to get back in. 1 crash per round for Ruffleco at the moment. I know I'm memeing at the moment, but, you know, one crash per round. Will be a match medic. Crunchy, why not go get the ace, man? Go get the eco ace that, you know. Match medic coming in, and the match medic got it all wrong. So they're gonna have to reverse that match medic because the match medic did back to the final round and a half. There we go. No, that's also wrong too. My Zarkon got 6. But it could be a round error. There we go, and they fixed it the third time around, okay? Do you better still have this conspiracy of the magic pause and the mafia that comes around? Mate, do you realize this is the OCE scene, right? Okay? I guess, you know, taking responsibility for gambling your own money and losing it is very tough these days, okay? It's always someone else's fault. Pistol round coming in. Rufflecoat is connected to the server. Looking towards unders. Here's Alex firing at window, and Kyo is going to take down Crunchy and Palace. Bit of info being gathered. Alex, flashbang been thrown in. Might get a double kill here. Can't get the first, and Damio's going to take off his head. Kyo, oh geez, they've slapped the A bomb site. As Kyo gets the player onto his balcony as well. And, well, Jinx has the kit. Rufflecoat's in window. Checking ladder room. Ladder room's open. Jinx, well, not really much Archon could do there. 8 rounds on the board for DXO. Was it a 7-6? No. Rufflecoat crashed. All pistol rounds at T-side ammo. Do you saying the Glocks are better than the USP? Yeah, you know, I can understand that. Rufflecoat DC before any damage was taken. Oh geez, the Deagle Dink. And Rufflecoat can't trade out. They know Alex is here. Do you have a HE grenade to stuff him out? They do on Damio. Talking about Damio though, Damio lurking. Going for the wall bang, and Rufflecoat eventually gets his man. Damio. Jinx with the USP. Rufflecoat again taking down Crunchy. Damio's going to lurk, shut down Dingus. And they're in on B. However, Jinx can come in. I might be able to get a kill here. Because they might think they're safe. Jinx lining up the 2-tap, takes down Helix, and that's the bomb dropped. And a 1D from Triplus means the bomb stuck on site. And John going to rotate very quickly before they can pick up those AKs and get into position. But John's just a bit too late. Ruffleco takes an opener. And Triplus, last one left with the Deagle. He get that one dig. That John sprays through. It's going to be 9 runs on the board for the DXA. There was an opportunity there. There was definitely an opportunity there. Give me another tech pause. This Ruffleco crashed again. Was it crunchy? I can't even start a pistol again as damage was done. There was no damage done in pistol. I don't think you heard me properly. There was no damage done in pistol. Like, there was basically Ruffleco crashed upon the round starting. It's like literally it was like 5 seconds around that Ruffleco had crashed. Plus 7 rounds in a row. There's been a lot of pauses. Both Ruffleco and Crunchy have been crashing. Hence the tech pauses. Like, there's not, like I said, there's not, like, both teams have had crashes at the moment, like Ruffleco and Crunchy. Like, hasn't been unique to one team in particular. DXA on 9. Guy, I gotta say, DXA, like, in the previous matchup, they weren't, like, that was a seeding match, okay? They didn't care who they versed, just an FYI. Just, you're using that because you're stupid and don't understand that this match means a lot more than the previous match they played. Because they played, like, a grueling BO3 before that BO1 against Archon. And compared to Archon, I think Archon had a quick BO3. They saw, like, basically DXA were just, like, a lot more tired in that scenario. Like, you don't understand. You look at the numbers and be like, oh, they should win 13-4, and don't understand the scenario that DXA were playing in. Because I think Archon had about an hour and a bit break, and I think DXA only had that 15 minutes break. After a very grueling BO3 series to get into the major. Kiyoshi just flashing out the ticket. Kiyoshi planting the bomb. He's heard to play a reload, so Kyo's gonna be ready for it. Flashbang goes in. Taken out by Jinx, and I know 2 players are at ticket. John at A main. Retake coming in from Alex, leading the card with Dingus. Now, oh jeez, Alex doesn't even hit a single shot. That's annoying. He knows Ruffleco was in there, but just couldn't connect it. And just Dingus by himself now. Dingus going for the defuse. Looking for John at A main, and John is just gonna plug the gap. Turn 5. So I'm going to give you guys an example because you guys go full conspiracy theorist. So basically, the game before they played Reckon, they played 101 EST in a really grueling BO3. And then they first Archon for seeding, basically. And they really, I gotta say right now, their hunger wasn't there. They didn't care. They do it they're in the RMR post qualifier. So that's all they cared about. I don't think they had Daniel in the lineup, did they? I thought it was a completely different player in the lineup as well. As DXA get the anti-eco. Let me check that game. Because I casted it, that's why. Yeah, they didn't have Daniel in the lineup, and they just, like I said, they didn't look hungry at all, but Archon looked very, very hungry. 11-5. Triplus takes a bit of damage. John lurking. Alex has got one on the other end. Can't find anything at the moment. Grenades being thrown in. Thing is, just feels like someone's B. 11 ban. Dude, like, I gotta say right now, like, you guys spoiling matches, like, you guys realize how dumb you are? Like, you're smart, like, and not being like, oh no, you typed in 116, so I wonder what that means. Alex. Foggers, you're too young for financial advice. You gotta finish school. Even before Foggers has finished school, I'm just memeing him at this point. Like, they know someone's window. Oh geez, Rufflecoat's got a bit of an opener here. Traded out by Alex. Golden Sentry at a Bull Rush. Helix misses a bit of a sitter. Smokes Molotovs and they're trying to get that bomb on a bomb site. Things that will happen or things that won't happen. Jeez, missed. Helix not having the greatest of days. Might get the bomb plant. Will he get the bomb plant? He does. However, John goes down and Helix has got to back out. Damn, you're going down towards A main. Did they see him? Helix. Makes it a 3v2. Smoke's going to go down. They might go for the defuse here. Good flank coming in from Crunchy. Helix grabs one. Helix can't get the second. They don't know where Damio is. I think they'll go for the defuse. They spotted Damio now, so they can go for that defuse. And Damio can't really do too much about it, as Crunchy is well protected. There'll be 6 rounds on the board for Archon. Yeah, it's just really hard for Damio to shut down that defuse, especially with the smoke in the way, and especially on that angle. Archon. They won the round, but they only had one player alive, so there's only an MP9 on the table. Oh, geez, I think Rufflecoat sees someone there, but Jinx able to get the W there. He sort of butt out. Oh, geez, I gotta say, Damio takes a lot of damage from that Molotov, trying to take down Jinx. Geez, Jinx does get away, but eventually taken down by Helix. He's always trapped in there. Alex with the trade, and here 3v3. Golden Sentry or Bull Rush? I'll probably take the Golden Sentry, actually. I don't even know what it means, but I'll probably chosen something like really evil now. Chosen the bad option. Bad ending. Everything's just ending badly. Pokies. Rip. Should be gambling. That's all I'm gonna say. This is gonna be very interesting if DXA get on the site somehow, given that Crunchy's pushed this far up. And they plant the bomb. Because no one's even in range at A. Like, they could just hard contact A site, and no one would be more to merrier if they planted it or not, because they can't stop the plant. But Crunchy can take down John from behind. But the bomb's planted, though. Keo in a 2v3, and Keo is in such a yikes location. Because he can't, he's got to take care of Crunchy. Oh, jeez, Keo takes down Dingus. Now, Keo's going to have to take down Crunchy. Crunchy can wallbang him as well. Crunchy eventually does take him out. Damio just lurking. Damio just trying to play time. Deep nade. And he's just going to stick at Crunchy. And Alex kills him after rounds. 7 rounds for Archon. Yeah, Damio was just waiting for that B player to rotate. He didn't realize that B player had already rotated. Like, trying to get back a connector. Kind of hard in that scenario. Like, good round by Archon there, good retake. Great round by Crunchy. Maybe Crunchy and Rufflecoat crashed deliberately to keep the ADRs high. Maybe that's the conspiracy. Here, he's got a lot of grenades coming his direction. Here's a dead man. He swings around, and he is basically butted up. Big smoke's been thrown in. HG Grenade just tech-9ing through it. Is trying to tech-9 their way to victory, but they're being stopped at every single turn by Crunchy. Jumping over a few Molotovs. They're trying to push their way in. Crunchy gets another, and they're going to deal no damage. They know John is here. HG is being thrown in. Will he jump on top of Van? John was just waiting for it. Might get a second. Does get a second. John in a 1v5. Molotov being thrown in. But I don't think that's going to help him at all. Taken out by Dingus and Mark, and John does a bit of damage before going down, but not too much. Hypexa. 11-8. DXA. Archon. Could they go to another OT? Or will Archon? Will they get the job done? John. He's got the AK. Double Molotov and a flash as well. And John is just going to duck out of there. He ain't interested. Damn yo. They're hearing bullets. They're not healing 1Ds, it's the main question. Archon have won 3 rounds in a row. John, who was out in the open, they would have seen him. John, fortunately fended off by Rufflecoat, making sure that John stayed alive. A few Molotovs being thrown in. Looking towards short. John. He's hearing a lot of noises. One at ticket. One at jungle. The ticket player's going to check. Oh, but he's got 1D. They know the jungle player's in here, but Triplus and Dingus have put it together. Meanwhile, Damio can't get it done. Jinx able to chime in. Now, Keo. Rothko gets a 1D. He knows Triplus is here, but I don't think that Glock is going to be powerful enough, and he drops. And Rothko's been dinked with a nade. Rothko gonna make a bit of noise. Dingus should be there. And Dingus is indeed there indeed. And Archon put 9 on the board. No bomb plant, but a buy will come in nonetheless. 11-9. DXA. It's happening again. It's happening again. Except this time it isn't Vertigo. It's Mirage. Dingus has got the AK. Helix on the off angle. Expecting a rush up middle. They've rushed up middle a few times. Ooh, actually talking about A main. John's taking down Country at A main and, well, he's just dropped off. The middle players have to drop off and go back to site. And DXA have got a 1-man advantage. Damn yeah. Actually, you're going to be thrown in. Dingus takes a bit of damage. They would have heard that. maybe heard that. Smoke's gonna be thrown in, so Dingus will not be able to retreat. If he needs to retreat, he's gonna retreat now. Actually, gonna head towards short. And they're gonna clear connecting. So no Dingus is in here, but Dingus wins the duel, and that is the important thing there. Dingus was just basically had to fight there. Dingus swings out. Takes down Rufflecoat. That's the window player taken out. Now this has to work for DXA, otherwise it's gonna be 10 for Archon. Checking Shadow, checking Jungle. Kyo does get the spray, does take down Tripos. John from Palace. Alex with the trade. Now so up to Kyo. Big round from Kyo if possible. Kyo looking towards Jungle now. He's got the knife out and he should be picked off here. Kyo forgetting about Jinx in Jungle. Puts 10 on the board for Archon. Archon might be able to slide past on the second map and put 13 on the board. Tech-9's being brought up by DXA. It's going to be Tech-9s everywhere. 5 Tech-9s. They're just going to rush the site with Tech-9s and be successful. Even if they are successful, they're still going to go for a gun round. Early Molotovs thrown in. As well as a HE. Smoke's been thrown in. They're going for that Tech-9 push. Deep HE has a lot of damage. Molotov's been thrown in. Crunchy's got one. Traded out by Damio. These Tech-9s are scary, and they're getting even more scary at the moment as well. Crunchy gets a second, but should be traded out by Damio and is. Tech-9s are scary. They do this all the time. Like, seriously, these Tech-9 rounds, this sort of stuff happens. Like, 5 Tech-9s, and they can just, like, basically train down entire teams. But it's not over yet. Retake coming in. Both players are full HP. Jinx and Dingus. Some of the DXA players can't really fight. Deep HE, that's a dead Damio. Potentially. No, it isn't. The grenade's too deep. It's gone over him. They know Damio's around here. Jinx looking for him. Smoke's gonna be thrown in. They know plays Sandwich and Rufflecoat. They swing by. Rufflecoat takes his head off. And Damio with a trade. Taking down Dingus. It's gonna be 12 runs aboard for DXA. It's always got those goddamn Tech-9s. The amount of games I've seen losing the Tech-9s is super high. Because those Tech-9s, they get 2 taps on their head and you're dead. And they can just run and gun, hold W. You'll be extremely careful. Even when you get the nade damage in. Always gotta be cautious. Archon, force up. It's an unfortunate side effect of being a CT side second, but it can happen. Triplus pushed in, great flash. Triplus will grab one, but traded out by Kyo. Deep HE should hit Kyo for a bit of damage. He sees Kyo. Crunchy's being tagged and taken out by Kyo as well. The Molotov, the grenades have done a lot of damage here. So Archon, even if they... I guess it's a 2v4 now. They'll go for it. Could be successful. They're rushing it as well. Jinx doesn't have a gun near him. A HE grenade is going to do a bit of damage. And yeah, I've got to say, it looked pretty good early on. They had full HP. Now looking overall, Jinx. Oh, he's revealed his position. And they're trying to crunch their way in, but they should be just chewed up and spat out. And DXA win 2-0 over Archon. And Archon will be eliminated from the tournament. And, well, DXA will play Mind Freak next. I've just got to say, Archon, they launched a lot of good comebacks, but too little, too far. They're going to do too... Sorry, not that. I fucked up the quote. So close, yet so far. And I've got to really feel for, to be honest, for Archon. They definitely have the team. They definitely have the guts. They definitely have the resiliency and whatnot to get back into it. But it's just, oh... I feel bad for them. They got very, very close in that round. I just think it's just the early game. They take too long to get into the game. And when they get to the rhythm, it's just too late half the time. It's just way, way too late. And, yeah. How do you get here? Well, Monitor rated me. That's how you got here. So it's going to be DXA v Mind Freak for the next BO3. I am unsure on how long it will take to fix it up, but I'm just fixing everything up on my end before we go over. I'm lost. You're gonna be always lost, bro. You were never found in the first place, okay? That's what I'm gonna say. You're still lost. So I'm assuming that's going to be a 20-minute wait. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Overall, we have DXAV Mind Freak in just a moment. I'll see you guys then. And yeah, have a good drink. Make sure your computers don't crash, okay? Just check your computers. We had a lot of crashing that game, so make sure your computers don't crash during the break, okay? Just check it. Just make sure there's no, virus programs or Google Chrome hogging all the memory. Do you know what happened to SK Gaming? SK Gaming became Astralis. Or which one, actually? Or wait, hang on. SK Gaming became made in Brazil, basically. And I have no idea what happened to SK Gaming. I know they're still around, but they don't do so much. It's basically, what I'm going to say. SK Gaming's owned by... I forget who they're owned by now. SK Gaming still exist, but they're part of a group. I'm trying to think of what group they're a part of. I know Tommy's a part of that group that owns SK Gaming, but they have like a mixture of brands, like Immortals, so they've got MIBR and stuff like that as well. So the SK Gaming tag is like different for different regions. That's what happens. They still exist. They still exist. But SK Gaming itself, they sold their Brazilian org to MIBR, made in Brazil, which is owned by Immortals. But anyways, see you guys in a moment, and I'll be back in probably about 10 minutes or so. Or unless the video start. Okay? Be right back. Enjoy the music. Okay, guys, we are back. Okay, we are back. And we've got 5 minutes away until we get the vetoes for, obviously, with the fellas of DXA taking on, not Archon, taking on the lovely fellas of Mind Freak. So Mind Freak, they lost yesterday in the BO1, and now they're going to be the next player in the gauntlet for DXA to face. And then DXA are most likely, unless Greyhound melt down, they'll probably play Greyhound. Not after this today, but probably tomorrow. But at the moment, we've got Vantage and Immunity Apartments. Well, Vantage up 9-2 at the moment. Vantage could be that team they could verse. Nah, unlikely though. 100% likely that they'll be versing this team. And yeah, so pretty much we got another few BO3s today. We've got a few BO3s tomorrow. We got the upper bracket, of course, in a BO1, which is going to be Bad News Eagles versus Rooster. I completely forgot about that one. Well, they're going to do the upper bracket today, actually. So it could be a feast of CS2 tomorrow, starting from 11, and that's a big start. And we still got one BO3 today, and geez, I guess a major weekend is a major event, I suppose, given like all these teams just basically playing for their major spots. And then afterwards as well with the lower bracket final at 11, which is going to be pretty good as well. Lower bracket final, well, I guess that's probably going to be Greyhound, so might as well just cast that. And then basically the teams get a bit of a rest from Baddest Kangaroos and Rooster. And it's going to be constant game after game after game after game after game, which is going to be epic and great to watch. But anyways, we've got DXAV Mind Freak before that. We're just looking a bit too far ahead. And yeah, what do you guys think? Who are you guys thinking are going to be qualifying? Just an FYI. For that matchup. Like, who do you think is going to be in the grand final this time around? Anyone wants to give a bit of a call out, bit of a gamble? So, by the way, we've got 3 pitches versus 2 pitches, so the advantages with DXA. As Mind Freak, well, they don't have any pitches. Last time they played against each other was a 2-0 to DXA. But I'm going to not really rate that. The reason why I'm not going to really rate that at all is because, just an FYI, like, it's going to be a close game. Let's just put it that way. I don't think I'm going to rate that as a thing to be like, yeah, they're going to win this much or whatever. I think it's just a bit audacious to probably say that sort of stuff. I reckon it will probably be a close matchup, depending on who wins out of this for DXA and Mind Freak. But those are the results that DXA last time they played BO3 against Mind Freak, they won. Will it happen again? I don't even know. Let's just put it that way. Could it happen again? Maybe. But we'll see. We'll see. What else I'm checking at the moment? There's a few other games on as well. There's Resilience v2 Easy, Trippy Lab v Troublemakers. There's a lot of East Asia, China, Asia, closed qualifiers all finishing up today. Or not finishing up today, but getting to their crescendo. Why do people have, like, terrible jokes? Like, really terrible jokes. Like, they think they're funny, but they're not. So I got a bit of an update that this game's been delayed by 15 minutes. So I think DXA's enforced the, we're just going to play in about 15 minutes or so. So, because it used to be 4 p.m. Now it's like 4:15 p.m. they're going to start. This is because you're allowed 30 minutes between maps, or not between maps, but between games, BO3, so DXA have elected to take that. I guess it's most likely going to be with Ruffle Coast PC to make sure that's all fine and dandy before everything else comes out. So we might have a bit of a break, which is sad, I know, but, like, that's what's probably going to occur. So, yeah. Who do you think will win? I'll say, like, I think it'll be probably 2-1 to DXA. It'll probably be very close, but Just an FYI, guys, they've delayed the game by 15 minutes, so the game should be moved very shortly on HLTV. As basically, DXA have used like the 30-minute rule where they can get 30 minutes of extra time. So they've already had the 15 minutes before, but get the 30 minutes now in particular as well. So there'll be no vetoes from Mindfreak or DXA for the next 15 minutes or so. Or they could do vetoes and just not go in, but I think they just delay the game instead. What happened to DXA? Oh, DXA only finished at BO3 like 15 minutes ago against Archon. And also they had a few crashes as well, so there's understandability on why they took the break. Because Ruffleco and Crunchy from Archon and Ruffleco from DXA were crashing quite a bit in that last BO3. Even though it was a 2-0. I think Ruffleco crashed about 7 to 8 times, so they're probably fixing it out now. Or fixing it up now. DXA could 2-0 this, they could 2-0 it. Like, they 2-0'd the last time, but I wouldn't, like, I'll take that with a bit of grain of salt as well. Let me check the lineup for the 2-0 before I, like, make that comment, but I'm very sure that was when they had the best in the team. So that's why I don't really, take it too much. Yeah, that was when they had the best in the team. Now they've got a stand-in, basically. So, the best was very, very good for their roster. Like, he was incredible for their roster. Well, CS is CS. Yeah, but I wouldn't take it with a bit of a grain of salt, in particular, with that one. Because that was a different sort of scenario. So they don't have Lucas, and they don't have the best. So obviously being replaced by Kyo and Damio. Well, apparently they're doing the vetoes now. So I'm going to think that's a bit of a misnomer that they're going to start a bit later. So we got the vetoes for you guys. Just FYI, we got Ancient by DXA, we got Nuke by Mindfreak, and we got Overpass by the server, so by last one. So that's what we're going to have. So, interesting set of maps. DXA electing to pick Ancient against Mindfreak. And obviously Mindfreak picking Nuke. And I gotta say, I think Nuke will be pretty free for Mindfreak. And last but not least, we've got Overpass. I think this first map is probably going to be the one that matters most. Like, if DXA can't convert their map pick, we could be looking at a different storyline at the moment. So they are going to start the game now. Like I said, it was not going to start till 4:15 or 4:15 my time. So obviously just a few minutes ago. But I think in the end, I think they've solved Ruffleco's issues. That must be probably the why they accelerated the start. Because they solved Ruffleco's issues and just went for it. So yeah, pretty much we're going to be in the server very shortly. So just to give you guys a heads up on the maps will be updated very, very shortly. So the maps are going to be... It's going to be Ancient picked by DXA. Then it's going to be Nuke picked by Mindfreak. And then Overpass. This is going to be a lot dependent on their Ancients, okay? Like, really dependent on DXA's Ancient. Because Mindfreak are quite good on Nuke. Like, they are quite good on Nuke, and DXA are not. So, this is going to be, like, there's going to be two concepts in particular that we're going to look at. It's going to be that first map. That second map should go to Mindfreak, and how Overpass is going to end out. So, DXA is in a bit of a disadvantage, I would say, on the basis of that. Is that Ancient is not really like a DXA map where you just go, yep, DXA is going to 100% win that. Just like Vertigo was previously. It's going to be a different kettle of fish. And Nuke, I'm going to say, I'm confident Mindfreak will win that. If DXA manage a 2-0, I'll be really surprised, but it should be, like I say, probably 2-1 to Mindfreak. I'm going to back Mindfreak on that one. I think DXA will fall a bit short. DXA, I'm not sure whether it was Archon making great comebacks or DXA letting the game get away from them. I'm going to lean to the latter, that DXA may be letting the games get away from them, so potentially I will say that Mindfreak will upset and it'll be a 2-1 Well, not upset, but it'll be a 2-1. Both teams are kind of like the same sort of play style. So I'm thinking that, you know, I'm backing the Mind Freak. I reckon Tux will get his team over the line, and he does have a lot of good players there in general. I'd say on paper the better players would be DXA slightly, like it would definitely be DXA slightly ahead. But I think the strategy and also the teamwork from Mind Freak will outwork obviously DXA, especially given that the 3 maps that have been picked are all team-based maps, and at least the more aim one is the Ancient. I would say Mind Freak are way better. I would say not. I'd say that's probably mainly on the basis of Nuke. Like that's what my indication is giving on the basis of Nuke. Given that that's a pick, and DXA can't do anything about it, and Mind Freak are just going to win Nuke. We have won 6 and have won 2 in the last meetings. I'm not betting on anything, but yeah. Because I think it was Vertigo and Overpass last time. Yeah, that was 13-5, 13-6. And Mind Freak, when I got Nuke, DXA picked the Ancient, which I haven't played too much. And Overpass is the decider. So a lot's going to matter on this first map. Like, DXA have to close out that map pick. And then we get to Overpass, where it could go anywhere, I'd say, at this stage. Most likely to DXA. But that's things we got to look at. So you think DXA will take the first map? They kind of have to take out the first map, otherwise they're going to lose the series. Because they ain't winning Nuke. Like, if you want to do your own betting and stuff like that, do your own betting. But, like, I'm not telling you who's going to win or who's going to not, so you can't just bitch and cry to me because I gave you, like, a bad tip. Gotta make your own decisions. But yeah, the last meetings in particular for a BO3, in the last 6 months, DXA won 2-0, but that was with Bibest and Lucas in the team. Bibest and Lucas are not in the team. They have been replaced by Kyo and Damio, which I would say it's a kind of a like replacement, but that's the key differences in this one. And they didn't play Nuke last time in a BO3, and Mind Freak's got Nuke on the board as well. So I'd say map number 1, DXA, like I can say right now, like it could easily be a Mind Freak 2-0 if Mind Freak win Ancient. It's just over, because like I just don't see DXA in many different ways compared to Mind Freak on Nuke that they're going to win it. Yeah, Lucas can't play today, so Damio's playing. So basically, it's basically Kyo, Damio, Ruffleco, Helix, and Kyo. Wait, did I say Kyo twice? Probably did say Kyo twice. But that's because there's something in for Lucas at the moment. No, actually, I forgot John. I forgot Falcon. Rip, I said Kyo twice. So those are the teams at the moment. G'day, Riffin. Hope you're having a good day, my dude. But those are the roles. DXA win 2-1. I'm gonna say like that. Like basically, DXA's first step is trying to get over Ancient. Like the first battleground is Ancient. And, like, if they lose Nuke, then it's just like, yeah, we're not expected to win Nuke anyway. Guys, but we'll put you guys in anyway. Let's put you guys in. Oh no, who put Josh in the game? Okay. I reckon I might put up a fight on Nuke. I'm not. Like I say, that's not liking it. Just not liking it. DXA got 9 rounds of his Vertex on Nuke. I say Mind Freak's up there with X-Vertex on Nuke. Like, they're pretty good on Nuke. So, yeah. Why are you linking the clips of, like, this stuff in this chat? Like, I don't understand the clip being linked. Do I want to understand the clip being linked? Alright, this is him doing the Gangnam Style, isn't it? Because he lost. It isn't the one? Yeah, it is him doing the floss because he lost. Yeah, I remember this. Last week, Carolina, okay. Now just checking to make sure there's no replacements in this team. So I assume... Is there a sub for DPR? I'm very sure DPR was DPR last time. So it looks like even Mind Freak's playing with a sub. Which is going to be a bit of a benefit to DXA. Just an FYI, for closed qualifiers, people are going to be confused now. For closed qualifiers, you can have a sub. For open qualifiers, you cannot have a sub. Do you think Mind Freak will 2-0 here? If Mind Freak want to 2-0, they win. They've got to win Ancient. Obviously, I know it's like obvious, but they've got to win Ancient if they want to 2-0. Like, have a decent chance at it. But then again, I'm not sure with the replacement or not if they're gonna win Nuke. It's Lexa. I was gonna say, like, yeah, like DPI isn't playing. Is it Lexon or whatever his name is? Because I remember him being an AWPer, but like I say, Lambo, wouldn't it? But yeah, if it's Lexa, like, I'm not sure. If it's Lambo, then it's an AWP for AWP replacement. And Lambo's quite good. It's Lexa. Okay, I'm trying to remember who Lexa is for the for AU scene. Dude, I can't even find him, mate. Can't even find him. He's pretty sharp, though. I was checking like all the divisions and whatnot, and yeah, I couldn't find Lexa on a team. But I do recall seeing the player. So yeah. That's why I'm feeling on my like headset at the moment. Like these. Actually, you guys can't see. I just realized that. My earbuds. I'm not sure really what to expect with Josh. Like, I'm trying to get stats for him, but I'm not finding anything. So this is going to be a mixed bag for Mindfreak. Josh's DPR? Okay. The band of like 20 billion fucking names. Like, isn't DPR Vision as well? Jeez. He has 3 names already. And he has Lexa, it's a 4th name? Nah, it's not. I don't think the AU scene would pick up cheaters, to be honest. Vision is St. Sheila's? Okay. So Vision is imposter Omachella, got it. Where's it starting? Well, when all these players press ready. I wish I was not being a sarcastic response, but that's probably what it is. Nah, when 4x gets more than 1 kill. I think we're waiting on 4x at the moment. So you guys are wondering, John is Falcon and Josh Som is DPR. Always waiting on Marvin? Yeah, 4x starts the games and he ends the games. What do you expect? The game starter. The game ender. 4x, the beginner of the games and now ender of game. Okay? So welcome guys to Mindfreak v DXA, another BO3, lower bracket, 2nd round. And don't tell me Ruffleco crashed out again. James! Don't crash out. Please. Good luck, have fun, guys. The Mindfreak guys against the DXA, and the opportunity arises for the other team. Dooley's brought up on 4x. Tuck's going to be with this flash and a smoke. No kits on Mindfreak. About on the other end, we've got 2 flashes, 2 and a smoke on DXA. We got the teams here. Josh Som 1 being DPR is the AWPer. Super Tux, Danger, and 4x. Tux being the RGL versus DXA, where John is the RGL because it's John. It doesn't matter if there's an actual RGL on DXA. It's now John. And Helix is on the AWP. I know John's not the RGL, but I'm just saying it's John now, okay? It's John by default. John says charge, they charge. Actually, I believe the RGL, funnily enough, I think it's Ruffleco, but it fucking isn't. But it wouldn't be funny if it was James, as damn you'd open up, DPR charges out, it's gonna be a 2 for 2. Helix is loving that Glock. Oh, actually, he's decided that's, you know, loaded with blanks and things at the same time, but the Cowboys are out, which is 4x. Keo. 4x, 2 guns are better than 1, so it's actually a 2v2 at the moment. 4x, the Cowboy, can he find anything? Nah, all he finds is a John Glock bullet to the head. And it'll be a first round for Falcon, or for DXA. Let me see who the RGL is for DXA, okay? Let's just, you know... They're not even on Wikipedia. How am I to know this? It's really Ruffleco? Dude, I can't believe Ruffleco's RGL, okay? I expect, you know, probably, John, maybe? John's now RGL, by the way. He says go, they go. Ruffleco. Ooh, he's gonna get MP9 and Danger. He is the Danger and he's sharpish. G'day, Cambro. Gets the opener, gets an MP9, $600 dues in his back pocket. And does he recover the AK? No, he doesn't go for it. Bit surprising. I thought he would go for it. Probably was afraid of the trade. Kiera and John. Hesitant to go to that B bomb site. Helix. Smoke's being thrown in, making their casual approach via middle. Trying to check Donut. Molotov towards Donut. They're trying to snuff out any sneaky mind freak fellas that could be behind there. Building up the action. 2 players on towards A. 1 player in middle. 1 player rotating, being danger towards Fruit Temple. I think Full X is boosted up. And that's what we're looking for. Now, Helix looking for Tux. You can see through the smoke slightly. Gonna be a execute. Helix gonna push forward. HG gonna be thrown in. That does a lot of damage. Helix focusing on connector and they're onto the site. John with the bomb plant. And they'll get the bomb plant down. Full X appears. John will get the bomb plant, but he goes down quickly. Helix with the trade. Helix in a 1v5. Round's over already, and Mind Freak able to win that force buy. And they're gonna get a couple of AKs and Galils out of all of that. Two AKs, 2 Galils. DXA not going to be too happy about that. They were a bit afraid of B being overrun. They went A instead and they lost. DXA did get a bomb plant, so it allows them to put the Tech 9s on the board. And they're going to send 4 Tech 9s with a scout. Actually, 3 Tech 9s with a scout. Towards that B bombs like early HE grenades, and they're coming to charge in. Ruffleco just doesn't care. Tucks the IGL to IGL. They're gone down. Damio follows up. Super trying to stop, but he's going to be smoked out and mollied out as well. Super's just got to adjust. Scout shot coming in from Helix. I think he may have seen a play at back of sight. Got an M4 as well. Bomb being planted by Keo. A little big throw to Keo. That's actually a good rugby throw by Ruffleco. Ruffleco helping out his teammates. Keo with the borrowed Galil. Able to grab 1. A re-smoke, and this looks like it's going to be safe here for Mind Freak. DXA break right back with a Tech 9 force. They do grab an M4, a Galil and a Scout. I'm not sure if they're going to go for any more weapons. 1 weapon is at back of sight, but I don't think Helix is going to be able to grab it. Isn't that the same guy again? Okay, I'm gonna ask something. How did he get unbanned? Did I like accidentally unban him or something? Oh, maybe I did. Maybe it was an accident unban. He's meant to stay banned forever. Two-one. Just an FYI, that guy's promoting his own betting site in Russia, and it's really sad. Full X, they've got a few AKs to save the AKs from the previous round. And looks like some slope control coming in from Mind Freak, or ramp control coming in. Keo with the counter Molotov and ducks away. Fortunately, doesn't lose his head there. A few HE grenades being thrown in. Partial clear. Danger goes down on site. Smoke can be thrown towards back of site, which means Tux might have to go back in. He's just hesitating to peek, doesn't want to peek too recklessly. Super. At Catwalk takes down Damio. DPR and Tux all winning their important duels. Now the B execute. Flashbang being thrown in. Helix looks away to be a 1-for-1. Bombs dropped on the side. But Tux holds on towards the inside scoop. Puts second around the board for Mind Freak, and didn't like that hover towards the end there. Is Tux alright? That Tux is fine. Seemed like he was rubber banding there. I was a bit worried. I'm like, oh no, we got a DC coming in. Not good having a DC coming in. Another Tech 9 bike coming in from DXA. And well, Tux and Full X. Give you 1 each. Helix and Ruffleco both go down. No real entry so far. One player on B being Tux. Two players in the middle being Forlex and DPR. Josh. John, he's heard Felix in the middle, so he's going to be very careful. Damio really trying to sell a hit. Dude, he's actually saying it so well that Tux is on a very passive angle. Countermolotov been thrown towards slope, and that's going to be a bomb plant from Kyo. Oh jeez, I feel like Tux is here. Left-hand being thrown in, and he's grabbed one. Kyo's going to be stopped from planting. And Damio, he does grab a lurk on the rotate, but the bomb doesn't get planted in the end, and the pressure's off. Damio making a lot of noise. Super peeks in. Bit of a risky peek. Being lured in. Can he find anyone on the site? Bomb dropped on the site, exactly. They know players nearby. It's just pre-firing angles, Damio. Not giving a chance to win. 14. They get a double swing. Ducks and Super make it free for Mindfree. First set of consecutive rounds lost here. Gonna be a Glock buy coming in. Few grenades being thrown in. John electing to take it slow after seeing these HE grenades. Kia just holding a passive angle. Nobody directly on A. Super. Silent boost going up there. Super would have heard that. Super seen a few shadows. He's grabbed one. He's gonna drop back. He knows there's a full execute coming in. Jump on. Super can he get a second. Forlex grabs the second in the end. The rotate's coming in very quick and fast. Once in it connected being danger. Kyo just trying to buy time. Spots two. Don't know about Damio, most likely. Jeez, Tux snipes Damio at Temple. Not really much VX they can do. Mindfree can get 4 on a board. Who's picks Ancient? DXA's. 4-2. Forlex trying to get a few HEs. A few pleasantries to DXA. Taking a bit of damage. Forlex just waiting patiently. He feels like a few players are around here. Deep smoke. Forlex has heard one running away. God, Forlex is a dead man. Flash is perfect. Tux does trade back. Tux that triple. Can he get a second? Does heavily damage Ruffleco, but he's just going to back off. Meanwhile, danger at ramp. He will take down Kiyoshi. Or Kyo. It's like, where can they go to after this? They've got to scout up middle. They really need to pick a side. The problem is they can't really pick a side. They've got no aggressive positions other than middle. They could go through Tux, but there'll be a quick trade from danger. Playing really a cover defense here. And as you can see here, this DXA is going to cash this one out. Be 5 rounds on the board for Mindfreak. They just don't get the initial flurry, and they don't have the utility to back it up either. 5-2. They keep the AKs, getting a little into orbits this next round, and this is going to have to be a very quick execute. They have 2 flashes and a HE. Oh, cheat. Super. Almost caught. I have to play from Donut at the moment. Trying to get back on side. Bruce being thrown in. Does he see Ruffleco? He doesn't. Ruffleco heavily tags Super. Helix can go for the wall bangs if he wants to, but he's just holding the angle, making sure the player that tries to rotate can't help him. She does go for the wall bang in the end. Super does a bit of damage. Molotov being thrown in, and Helix is going to go for further out. Ruffleco does get his man. Almost is traded out. Will be traded out. No, Ruffleco gets the second. Josh goes down. He's been very good at the moment, but danger from Connector. Shuts down Akio. Bullets. Bomb is going to be planted. Tux shuts down John, who's coming into the late lurk. Peeking out. Yep, Ruffleco is flashed, and in the end, danger. Able to just chime out of Temple to get a quick 3k to make it 6, and DXA, they just so close of turning the key of getting the ignition going, and no bomb plant either in that round. They're not going to be too happy about that one, especially getting those 2 opening picks and unable to just control the site. Molotov being thrown in. Josh gone with the Tech 9. Does a bit of damage. We'll pick up a Raffle out of it. Goes for the wall bangs, and he finds anyone he can't. Oh, Jankio. He's going down. John, wall bang by Forlex. Bombs planted. Oh, geez. Forlex with another wall bang. And Forlex, he's got 3 for 3 so far. I know where Damio is. He can go for the defuse here, because Damio can't possibly stop it. Now, Tux doesn't go down in the end, and Tux can be relieved that happened there. What does the highlighted numbers on the leaderboard mean? You mean the ones that are highlighted in green and red? The ones highlighted in green, it means their KDR is positive, and the ones that are highlighted in red means they're negative. I thought it was a good round by DXA. I don't know why you guys are like cussing out DXA. Like, they got a bomb plant in a round that they weren't expected to get a bomb plant. Like, I don't see the problem. Like, they got a bomb plant with Tech 9s. That's what they went to do. John pushing up. Oh, jeez. Good work by Josh there. Snipes down John. Looking towards triple with Helix, and such down 1. Spots danger. Kyo follows up. And it's all up to Josh. I think basically Damien might have his number here. Josh is clearing the angles. I think he may have seen a shadow. Or missed shot. Damien's going to punish almost immediately. He get third round the board. 7-3 Mind Freak. Got a bit of a lead. I don't think they'll be too concerned. Oh, dude, do you think I'm dumb? Just get out of the channel. Stop being an angry better, okay? Do you know how I said earlier in the stream, like, don't play silly buggers? You're just gonna get found out? Yeah, you just fucking found out, didn't ya? Okay, as a Kobe comes in from Ruffleco again to Donut. Tux with the rotations. Might be able to get the late lurk here, but the problem is they're selling a dummy. They're selling an absolute dummy. Kyo is actually going for the backstab. They do take down Josh, and they're like, oh, where's the bomb? Tux, what did he see? Tux is like, there's nobody. Absolutely nobody at A. However, DXA haven't accelerated towards the B site yet. You can see now, I think Mindfreak have realized that there's no one in A main. And hey, Kyo is just a lone wolf. But I gotta say, even though Kyo was a lone wolf, DXA didn't take any advantage of it. Helix with the ult. Pain point, man. Danger at back of sight. Smoke's gonna be thrown in. Can Helix get in? HE grenade towards back of sight. Gonna miss Danger. Flashbang goes in. Helix gets his mad. Molotov being thrown in. Helix is burning. Has to plant it in the open. We'll get the plant in the open. Oh no, he doesn't. Tux coming in from behind. Mindfreak get 8. Mindfreak looking really, really good to try and close this BO3 out 2-0. That's what they want to do here. Close out this BO3 very quickly. Don't give DXA a sniff. Forlex on the off angle. He can't see. He's going to be blasted away. However, the Hut player is trying. Super can't get a trade back, though. We're going to say there was a fly swatting exercise there for Josh. And damn, he's in the Hut here. Fuck, needs to get the refrag, and he does. Critical refrag potential. Needs to do it. Needs to trade. Smoke can be thrown in. And it should be a B plant. Not really much Mindfreak can do about it. Flashbang being thrown in. That's the easy kill for Kyo. Well, Tux has been seen. And I think at this stage, Tux, what can he do in a 1v3? Flashbang goes in. Can Tux get a couple of kills? He does take down Ruffleco. Ruffleco was walking wounded, though. Trying to tag Helix. But Tux, he knows that he's just being ringed along like a yo-yo. Just ring-a-ding. So he's strung along. Tux peeks in. Helix sends him away. 8-4.5 and Mindfreak. Oh, they're on a lead on their CT side going to their T side. But DXA get a bit of a breather. Jeez, that sub-hand guy went from like... Did he like full on mold? Like, is that a record? Like, let's see. Okay, let's just take a look at the first time we take a chat. Okay, let's see. Dude, he was molding from the word go. He was always molding. And also, it seems like he's gone to the overdrive skill of insults. You're a clown, Richard Lewis. You're a clown. Everyone's a clown. Richard Clownus. He sounds like overdrive, okay? Not even gonna say anything, okay? I know Overdrive's gonna clap back from me making that comment, but it just sounds like it. Danger, I just love Sharv. Can I get a few more? This is not good for DXA, and it just gets a lot worse. And 9 for Mindfreak. Oh, this is gonna be such a rock and a hard place for DXA if they lose Ancient. 4 spies come in for DXA. Where tough decisions have to be made because do you really want to give Mindfreak 10 rounds? The 6-round deficit's trying to make it back. Ugh. 0 on the site? Nah, B-site's one of those sites where like sometimes you don't have players on the site. Like it's very possible to not have players on the site. It's kind of like A-site and Mirage. Like if you think that's a clown tactic, then you're the clown. Like when you look in the mirror, you are the clown. Just always remember that. No, he's talking about he's hating the betters, basically. Not DXA, he's hating the betters that mold. That's what he's saying. Oh, our man's back! I thought you were gone! Subham! What happened? Welcome back! Dude, I thought you were gone! What happened, bro? Why do you want to come back? You said this was tier 10. You gotta go. Nothing's happening in the game at the moment. But, bro, like, why are you back? Like, what happened? Do you like the circus? Tux, charging in. He's honking his nose. He's got his clown shoes on. Coming in. Tux is, he's firing bullets. He ain't firing water from that flower. That red nose ain't for show. That's the bomb. Ruffleco. He's like this little car. He's got a little car. It's got 5 clowns in it. They don't even know. So I'm just commentating for Subhan so he understands, okay? Because he only understands clowns. Unfortunately for some of my viewers, they have cornucopia, which is the fear of clowns. So we've got a cornophobia, sorry. So we've got to just stop that now. Now, they're passing around the package. So it's a fake bomb. Clowns carry those fake bombs and stuff like that. John. The CT's trying to defend it here. Ruffleco with the MP9. One flash would be great. It's a 1-for-1. And John, he's doing John-like things. Okay, he's very serious. He's that serious clown that's, he's a serious guy to a funny guy. That's what he is. Trying to get closer. One place in Temple. John knows the answers, but 4x says the game ends now. And 4x the Mac 10 sprays through with the fire hydrant and makes it 10 on the board for Mind Freak. There we go, 10-4. The fact that, like I say right now, the fact DXA got close in that round, it could be a good sign, but I don't think many good things are going to happen after this, to be honest. They're 10-4 down on their own map pick, and Ancient's a bit T-sided. Super's doing the NPL nades, the Navi nades. Try to throw the nades while moving. Oh, we saw that Molotov, Mind Freak. Mind Freak just sabotaging themselves at times, okay? They don't want to enter A side, okay? They're trying to do some Mind Freak tactics. They're trying to tell DXA, we don't want A side. Damn, yo, the Deagle's doing so much damage. But somehow, 4x is like, doesn't matter how much damage you do, we're gonna get through. Damn, yo. DPR's Josh is trying to tag him up. They're looking for Damio. The Portelli power. Danger takes down John. It's just Damio left. Yeah, they're eventually going to die. It's going to be 11 rounds on the board for Mind Freak. Yeah, I don't think this is going to have a happy ending. Mind Freak looking way too sharp at the moment. Tux is on fire. Is Subhan gone? No, he's still here. Subhan's still here. Okay, good. Oh, no, the clown is still here. Look at him. He's still here. He thinks being down 1-2 is an insurmountable lead. Jeez. Here, with your... Oof. Missed a bit of a gimme there, but only had a few seconds to nail that shot. And Mind Freak could be in an A. Oh, jeez. Helix. Oh, no, that's not good, Monitor. That's not good to hear at all. However, DXA. They've managed to force Mind Freak off the A side. Tux is the RGL for Mind Freak. The guy with the good facial hair. He's the RGL for Mind Freak. John. John does John things, and John's straight out by Danger, but Danger's taking so much damage. John. Danger. Gone. Damio makes it 5 for DXA. Good to see DXA get around. DXA, like I say, they lost 3 rounds in a row, but I guess that's normal, I suppose. 13-11 comebacks on. DXA, can they do it? Tuck's got the Tech 9, AKs, and AKs and a Tech 9 on the board. They're going to rush a site. Helix of the AWP. Great. No, actually, did that hit anyone? No, it didn't. 4x making the charge. Has Helix got a clear angle on this? He does have a clear angle on A main. Takes down 4x. He's going to get mollied very shortly. Opens up the angle a bit more. I gotta say, Helix is very ballsy. John tries to provide backup, but Helix, he's in the smoke. Do they realize he's in the smoke? They don't know. He's a ghost. Now Helix, he's actually being dinked through the smoke. So they've heard it. They've heard the bullet hit the dink. But they don't know about Damio. Damio's going to throw a random flash. Oh, he approached a bit before. Helix should be a dead man here. Oh, no, Ruffleco's actually come in. You know, Ruffleco's coming to save the day. And Danger's trapped. Danger's going to fight his way. Looking for Helix. Found Helix. Danger trying to watch him pop up. It's one of those, you know, one of those things where you got to whack-a-mole. Like a Ruffleco. Oh, jeez. Danger. Too many angles to look at. 6 rounds for DXA. DXA. They're fighting their way back. 2 rounds in a row. No bomb plant for Mind Freak, which means it's going to be a half buy. Oh no. Are they going to buy Tech 9s? They're going to buy Tech 9s, aren't they? That's what's going to happen here. They're going to buy Tech 9s and just, you know, they're going to be like, here we come to save the day, and just run in with Tech 9s and kill everyone. Super. They started to get a bunch of Deagles instead. Mind Freak don't buy Tech 9s. Ugh. Disappointing. The Tech 9s are the weapons, okay? They're the glory weapon, okay? They're the... Ah! I can't do it really, but yeah, they're like, you know, they're a legendary weapon. As Dango cleans out ramp. Danger and Josh are hitting the ground. Tux and Forlex and Super are hearing the screams of their comrades. P250 and a Deagle. And Glock as well versus Helix. They jump up on the boost. Helix misses the first, but they weren't really focusing on him. I'm so surprised Helix is still alive. Bombs dropped. And Super is just going to back out. Super thinks the player's behind him. He won't be wrong. Super. Ooh, never mind. The HE was coming in for the Kobe. But Kira threads the needle, and it'll be a 7th round for DXA. The comeback's beginning. A lot of names be coming in. Actually been coming in as well. Comeback is on. People say no comeback, but everyone knows the comeback's actually on. Damio can't see. Super's pushing triple. HG's been thrown in. Hero's taking down 4x. Super, they're looking for Damio. Can they find Damio? They do find Damio. And Tux has got 1 and 2. He's got the middle all open. Ruffleco on the other end has fended off a B attack. Now it's all up to Helix. Helix with the AWPs. Heard Tux, and Tux just loses his head. It's all up to Super on a 1v3. It's a BO3, by the way. Best of 3. There's a hint of a comeback in the air. Helix takes down Super. And that is going to be 8 rounds on the board for DXA. Buying free good timeout here. A lot of people debating it's a fake comeback, but are they wrong? Tech 9's being bought by Mind Freak, okay? Tech 9's. What are these guns? How do they work? But a real comeback is on the cards here with DXA. With real players and real comebacks and real dreams. Forlex coming in with the Tech 9s. Helix, the player, the AWP, the legend. Splashes come out. Helix grabs one. He's stuck behind the boxes. The Tech 9s. Well, Helix is a second, but the Tech 9s keep going. Damio with the trade. Tech 9's doing Tech 9 stuff. Danger's got a weapon. He's got the AK. Fended off the A site push for now. One weapon grabbed by Mind Freak. Looks like Mind Freak gonna head over to the B bomb site. They've got a Glock. Danger can chuck over a Tech 9 to Josh. Heading over to that B bomb site. Helix flick very sus. Make sure you post up your Google Drive document of all of Helix's AWP flicks, okay? Damio shuts down Danger. And now it's up to a Glock and a Dream. We'll get a bomb plant at least. Josh. Coming in. He's got this. You can believe in that Glock. That small pistol with 20 bullets. Retake coming in from DXA, and it's all coming from ramp. Can you imagine if the bombs oh, they've found him. Oh, this is the most uneventful defuse. He might get the AK. That's what he's going for. He's going to go for the AK. Oh, no. He's not going to make it. Oh, to be fair, though. No harm in trying. 9 rounds on the board for DXA. And yeah, we're gonna have a quick commercial break. To from a word from our sponsors. So sponsors DXA. The comeback is real. There we go. Forlex, he can't see. John's burning. And John's risking his feet. And, well, I don't know. His life. Danjo's got one. Might be traded out. John is going to spam through the smoke. Does a lot of damage, though. And he goes down. So be a 3v4. Helix. Gone a bit deeper towards Donut. Looking to this B site here. He's got the AWP as well. I'm not sure this is well equipped for this area here. Tux. Missed shot. They're going to double peek here. He's just trying to drop back. He's not happy about this. He's getting a bit nervous. They're into Jaguar. Here to step in Jaguar, so he knows the player's there. Rufflecoat cleaning out the angles. Checking slow. Catches Tux. Trying to get a bit more information. Forlex has got to be careful. Can't go forward. Orb shot's being rung out. Rufflecoat is checking ramp. It'll be a 3v3 retake most likely. Given they believe could be an A-side hit. Forlex charging forward slowly. Sneaking in. Kiero's not going to see it. Kiero does see it. Bomb's dropped on sight. Kiero gets a second. Takes down Josh. All up to Danger. Danger's hearing movement. He knows it's Helix. Oh, Helix is moving around, but he knows Kiero's at back of sight. Danger trying to thread the needle. Doesn't. Here's Ruffleco. Oh no, takes down Kiero. And they don't have to push in. Bomb. Can't plant it, Danger. He's got to back out. Ruffleco could get him after round. Danger. Gonna live for now. Helix doesn't want to risk the AWP. It's gonna be 10 rounds on the board for DXA. DXA have reached double digits. Mind Freak at panic stations. Timeout from Ryan Freak. Could have smoked off the AWP. They could have. I'm not sure. Maybe the mental's not there from Mindfreak at the moment. They've lost a couple of rounds in a row. They weren't sure if Helix adjusted or not, because Helix does adjust. I don't think they knew where Helix was. That's the case. Or they didn't know about the double AWP. But I think they should have known about double AWP, because Kia got the second kill deal. The Molotov, a lot of HE is being thrown in. And Ruffleco is getting into his lovely location of Jaguar. Ruffleco being a bit active here. Actually, Kier's been caught, and they could go in here, and they are going to go in. Ruffleco with the flash. Grabs a few players. Forlex takes down John. Ruffleco with the trade. They're on the side. Getting that bomb planted is Josh, and Josh will slam the bomb down. And now retakes would have come in as well. Ruffleco takes a lot of damage. I think this is a call it quits. Danger still lurking around. Flashbang being thrown in. Ruffleco shuts down Danger. The retake attempt could happen, but I don't think they go for any more retake attempts. AK being picked up. Tux is going to be careful with this peek. Fortunately catches a Molotov in Ruffleco's hand. Mindfreak get 2 map points after DXA has been on an absolute spree. 6 rounds in a row. Tux goes down. With Damio trying to keep that rifle. Damio's going to pre-fire and keep his rifle in the end. And that's going to allow DXA to have a decentish force buy. Molotov and HE's all thrown in. Super just charging in. They've had enough. They want this game to be over. Kyo down on for the count. Ruffleco trying to rotate back in. Actually going to be thrown and trying to do as much damage as he can. He's been mollied out. Has tagged up Josh, and Josh has got the numbers dialed in, making a 4v5 retake for DXA to keep the match on the line. A lot of flash has been thrown in. Super does go down on site. 4 legs. Ruffleco trying to charge in. Critical drill. Ruffleco wins. Ruffleco can get on that bomb quickly. He doesn't know where it is. John, he's slayed on the other side, but the bomb's out in the open. Josh trying to stop the Molotov. He takes down Damio. It's not all going their direction. And Danger could win the game back on that Molotov. And Danger has. He's going to toy with Helix. And a 13-10. And Danger with a big 1v4. Big brain plays. And it's going to put Mindfreak to 13, and DXA just fall agonizingly short of a miraculous comeback there. Really put Mindfreak to their brim. Jeez, that was crazy towards the end there. Danger, the clutch master himself, gets Mindfreak up to 1, and that's huge. Danger clutching a very, very crucial 1v4 there, and that's a needed 1v4. Like I gotta say, got to give it to him. He played that extremely well. That ad break jinxed it. Oh, I didn't set the ads up. That ad break was very just coincidental that happened. So 13-10. Gotta feel bad for DXA there. Gotta feel bad for them. They did such a good comeback, but I gotta say, it's kind of like, let's put it that way, it's kind of like what Archon were doing earlier in their BO3s, where they were like down by like, you know, down like 11-10 and you expected to come back. Fake comebacks. It was a close. It was, you know, it seemed real. The comeback seemed real at the time. It was a real comeback at the time. Yeah, but it was fake? No, it looked real to me. It was there. Okay, it was there. But we're gonna get to the next map, which is gonna be Nuke. And I'm gonna say I'm not liking the chances of DXA on this one. What's a fake comeback then? A fake comeback is that they are pretending to come back, but they know they're gonna lose in the end. Yep, I don't think that was. To be fair, I think that was a genuine comeback. It's a genuine comeback, but just just sometimes it just doesn't happen. It wasn't fake; it was real. They were trying to realize their dreams, and Danger just ripped it out from. No, by the way, after Danger won that 1v4, he disconnected from the server. Okay, he literally won that 1v4 and just DC'd. You know, he just put the Molotov there, took down the rest, and just walked backwards and disconnected out of the server after completing that 1v4. No, basically no remorse, ice cold veins after clutching that 1v4. What a magical man he is. Now, we're getting ready for the next game, of course, being Nuke. So, yeah. You're trolling so hard. I gotta say, like, obviously, the term fake comeback means that the other team doesn't win. And, yeah, so if that's the definition, then the other team didn't win. Yeah, of course, it's a fake comeback. But I'm gonna say, like, DXA did, like, really, really, like, tried to race to the end to try to make their comeback complete, but, yeah. I'm not trolling, by the way, with Danger. Danger actually DC'd. Like, I'll show you, okay? Like, you see here? The NAN here? That means the person's not on the server. He won the 1v4 and just DC'd himself. Okay? He won the 1v4 and instantly DC'd himself after they won. Just remember that, okay? So we're gonna get to Nuke next. I'm gonna say I feel not so great for DXA here. I feel like DXA, this could be their time to get off. The reason why I don't feel so confident, basically Nuke C very Mind Freak are a lot better at it than DXA. So yeah, that's the big downside there. Is that yeah, when start, not sure. They're getting into the new map. I haven't got a CSTV yet either. So I'm not sure when we're going to start. Anyways, we're going to be right back. Once we get a CSTV, I'll put you guys straight in right away, okay? Be right back, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with some nuke. The players are already on the server. They start up and ready up instantly. And we are ready to go. Yeah, I was a bit surprised that they got to server very, very quickly. So Mindfreak took the XA's snap pick. 13-10. A lot of maps on at the moment, actually. Greyhound, by the way, took down Vantage 13-1. So that's the other game going on at the moment. Eruption beat Fort Arena 14-3. I didn't know you could get above 12 rounds in a game. That game's going to be very interesting. Eruption won a map 14-3. I don't understand how they can win a map 14-3. That's a HLTV bug if I've ever seen one. It's actually 13-3, but it was a funny thing to see in the scoreboard. That was 14-3. Sometimes you gotta win by the extra round, you know? If you know, you know. If DXA can win a first pistol, he can. Yeah, I gotta probably say, you're probably right there. If DXA can win the opening pistol, it would help him out immensely. Like, definitely would help him out immensely. God, I love shit posting. Look at this shit post. Can you guess the team that Navi played? Okay. Now, find out who they were playing without looking at the website. How's everyone going in chat today? I haven't talked to you guys at all. How's everyone going today? How's all the angry betters going? JVP, Larson, give him a prize. Okay, he knows. He's like, who would save in a 5v5 retake? Can only be VP. Well, you know what, Larson, let's just be honest. VP have got, they play by the rounds, okay? That's the meme these days, okay? They are paid by the round. So they get, an extra round of pay. Can you imagine if that's true? Like, their contracts come out and it's like, they get payment, like, they get paid, like, $2 per round or something like that. Obviously a lot more, but just can you imagine that if that was the truth? Same contract as FaZe? Exactly. To be fair, given the fact FaZe complained about burnout, I don't think they are paid by the round, okay? I'm just gonna put it out there. Just controversial. I don't think they are paid by the round. Gonna be a tech pause here. James is on another level of mind games. You don't understand this. Yeah, VP came back and won 13-7 and 6 in the end. Alexi B's now, you know, in a straitjacket. You know, he just doesn't understand how, you know, he's just rocking around in the fetal position. Can't believe James, you know, just outbrained him. Maybe Tux is James. So many tech pauses. I'm casting Preezy versus Force, by the way, after this BO3. Whatever that gets on. Just an FY. To be Preezy v Force. Do you guys want me to cast another game in between? To be fair, I won't be casting. I'll be AFK. And, you know, if anything happens, it happens. Because I'll be walking over to get dinner. What am I getting for dinner? I'm getting a halal snack pack, which is basically chicken, beef, chips. Actually, you know what? I'm going to get a burger, actually. No, we're going to get a halal snack pack, but who cares? Here we go. DXA v Mind Freak. Pistol round on the board. Mind Freak on T side. DXA on pistol side. Up pistol side. On CT side. DXA 1-0 down. They lost their map pick. Rofoko with the Cowboys. The dualies. He sees the hips, and he sees that Danger does not have any guns on those hips. He ain't a cowboy. One set of dualies on DXA. Ruffleco on top of Fut. You know, Danger. It's walking wounded. No utility on Mind Freak, by the way. Literally all Glocks and armor. Danger makes a noise. Testing his burst fire. Is it on? Is it off? You never know. Talking about dragons. Talking about DXA. I was about to say Dragon Slayer for some reason. I don't know why I would have said that. Helix gets the opener. Few moves coming on here. Helix just dropping back, looking towards top of side. Doesn't see anyone. And they're trying to cross without any smokes, and somehow they cross. Danger goes down. And I don't know at this stage, but Tux shuts down the cowboy. Picks up the dualies himself. He's got some nice skins for that dualies, not gonna lie. Damn yo. There's no exits here for Mind Freak. It's either fight on the site and that's it. Do they know about John? I don't think they know about John. Tux thinks he knows about a John, but he doesn't. John, he hides, he lurks, and he feeds on boomers. And that's exactly why he killed Tux. See? John killed Tux. Tux is older, okay? Basically, you guys don't know how it works, okay? John, the older they are, the highly likelihood that John's gonna take him out, okay? If they are young, John has no chance, okay? That's how John works, okay? So the older the player, John has a natural advantage against them, okay? He's the boomer destroyer. So naturally, Tux would lose in a duel against John, because Tux is boom boom. See? See? Again? See? Look at the kill feed. Kills Tux. See? Boom boom. Kills him, okay? And then he'll just lose to, you know, Josh or Danger because they're not boom boom. I'm not even joking. I wish I was joking, but John is very, very effective against older players, okay? He got like a 30 bomb against team immunity. Almost a 30 bomb. Danger. Taken down by Kyo. Mind Freak trying to find their way onto that A-bomb site. Damn you. Charming in with an MP9 of his own. Super takes down Helix. Full X traded out by Damyo. Damyo's looking pretty good at the moment. Super. Well, he's stuck. Got a P250, but Damio's going to swing by with the wind-up MP9. 2 rounds on the board, and Damio gets the dualies back. Damio round there. That was a very Damio round. But the real round was John. Okay, killed Tux again. Seriously, he's an elderly destroyer. He just goes to retirement homes sometimes, okay? Just, jeez. Well, that's not good. The playcaster's having a bit of an issue, or John's having a bit of an issue. I think John's actually having a bit of an issue, actually. John's lagging a bit. What's the playcast lagging a bit? It's stuttering, so I'm not sure what's on. Hatred Grenade hits John for a bit of damage at Secret. Tux is searching for him. But John knows already. John playing deeper and towards Secret. They're going to wrap around to the site. Helix goes down. They're going to wrap around fully. So that's the outside player taken out. John just prepared just in case. And you know who's there? Tux. And he's in a good position. Now the A-site players, they're going to realise that, well, Heaven's not going to be safe anymore. Did I forget to do the predictions? Yeah, I think I did. From the previous match. Better reset that quickly. Missing all the action, by the way. John, is he going to get Tux again? No, he isn't. He is going to get Tux, isn't he? He saw Tux enter. He's actually stopped the bomb. This is actually going to be huge. John actually could win the round here because he stopped the bomb from being planted. John, he's got another. Uh-oh. John, you got to live at this stage. Super's definitely going to peek on you, bro. John, he's got another. Oh, no. He's going to find where danger is. He's going to keep running. John, don't run. John, no. Oh, my God, John. Oh, man. He's giving me a heart attack. He peeks into danger. I'm like, bro, you got 5 seconds. Just hide. Just hide. But John wins a 1v4. No plant. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Dude, I'm going to say, like, you don't peek into Sharp like that because Danger's going to absolutely destroy you. He's the clutch master for a reason. Oh, man. That was a good round from John. A lot of scores have been reset. Oh well, you know, you gotta delete that. Okay, that never happened. Yeah, it never happened, okay? Gonna go back to the start. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Obviously there's a support ticket. John is a legend, he is. He's quite a legend. They have to reset that because John, like, you know, he... Obviously, if you guys didn't know, the only person that didn't get killed by John was Tux, okay? So it's illegal. It's a golden rule. It's illegal. So the game has to reset. There we go. Okay, it's 3-0. Accidental match predict? No. They have to reset the game because John didn't kill Tux. He killed the rest of the team but Tux. He's the Boomer Destroyer, not the Zoomer Destroyer. But anyway, it's 3-0, so, you know, accidental, reset the game, okay, let the Mind Freak have another try at getting 3 rounds on the T side. Dude, I can't believe John clutched that, man. That's a nuts clutch. Like an absolute legendary clutch. Ruffleco's gone full Lachlan here. He's gone full Fiend. He's got the P90 out. I love it when the players go full Fiend. It is so good. The P90 is it's just such a scintillating and relaxing weapon when you just pump every single bullet and just charge in holding W. Super. Actually gonna be thrown in. It's John. He's lurking. He meant only to kill Tux. He was actually... Did he tag Tux for damage? I think he did. Out of all the people he could have hit Tux for a bit of damage. Let me see. No, he did hit Tux for a bit of damage. Order utility. Hit. And then he hits Tux with the M4. Helix has got to move. And Helix is probably going to die. And that's exactly what happens. John in workshop. Just waiting for the wraparound. That smoke's coming in. And, oh, that smoke is a bit off, actually. See, Strala smokes. Meanwhile, 4X pushing through. Ruffleco with the P90. Let's see what Ruffleco does. I want to see. He'll get 0 kills, I reckon. Checking mini roof. John on the other end. They can check workshop for John. John's got 1. Got 2. Traded out by Zom. Ruffleco with the P90. He's trying to spray, but not very successful. Was Josh able to grab 2 on his own? That should be some rifles picked up. Damio on the off angle. Damio's got a really strong position here, given the fact that Bomb's stuck in workshop. Opens up. Oh, I can't get spray down on Danger. And he drops now Kyo. They're going to go through, well, not going to go through Secret, but Kyo's going to go through Secret. Tux, who's going to fire who first? Kyo with 1. Oh, doesn't expect Danger. And Sharvesh gets the first round for the board for Mind Freak. Revenges the non-clutch in the other round. And Mind Freak get the round on the board. Maybe they should match Fnatic here. What do you guys think? Should they match Fnatic here? Just revert the round? What do you guys think? Accidental match Fnatic? Nah. Molotov thrown towards Hut. Now Ruffleco is charging at that 5-7. Danger wasn't ready for it. But Ruffleco eventually wins the duel, but I gotta say, I'm not sure if they were playing with live rounds or fake rounds, given the fact that neither of the players were hitting each other till the end. Helix, standing still like a statue, is paid to sit there. Goes for the 1D, almost cleans up Super. Bullets whizzing by. Super's actually getting a bit risky here, actually. Getting a bit too close. Helix trying to prevent the cross. Trying to make sure they don't come back. Helix. With the D, you want a dream. Flashbang being thrown in. Helix trying to get those digs working. By the way, don't spoil. If this is a spoiler, you're getting timed out. 40 seconds on the clock. They might be able to wrap around here. John, still alive. Kia takes a bit of damage. Mind Freak, they're not just getting the finishing blows here. They need to at this stage. Can't be any half chances or players on 20 HP. Has to be the death. And they're going to run to B instead. And Helix is going to hear all of this. So they're going to have to jump down to B. And the only person on B is a wounded Kyo. Kyo doesn't get the headshot he needs. And they're going to charge Kyo. Bomb plant needs to go down now. And so that is going to end the round. Super needs to go for the bomb plant. Bomb is being planted. And is planted. Super actually gave the bomb forward. So that allows the plant to happen. And it's just Ruffleco with a 5-7. So for some reason, for Super had the bomb, but Super had passed it off in the chaos. Ruffleco just picking up some nades. Picked up 2 flashes and a AK. Picking up some souvenirs. Second around the board for Mind Freak. Lovely man. Smiling. Probably so happy. He's like, thank you, Mind Freak. You guys are so kind and generous. Deagle thrown around. Pistols being thrown around. I think that was a P250 board. Or no, it was a Deagle thrown to John. He smokes and 2 flashes. Ruffleco with the hero AK. Oh, he sees him. Full X from the air. John doesn't do a bit of damage, actually. It was Helix does the Kobe. Oh, not the Kobe, does the Dink with the USP. And Helix can't find anything else at the moment. Full X drops off Silo. Ruffleco unsuccessful with the hero AK. Smoke goes away. Helix didn't see anything. Tries to get the Dink, doesn't get it in the end. Full X should get his man, and he does. Actually, Super takes it in the end. And, well, they can go anywhere at this point. Anywhere. Now, John. A deal and a dream. He hears the stomps coming. Needs to get the clean headshots. That's all he needs to get. Tux. Looking in. John. Oh, he's being spotted. Needs to get the clear headshots. The HP's been thrown in. Nothing. On the ground he goes. And nothing can do anything here. Oh, actually, Kyo tries, but he dies. Controls open up, but it doesn't really matter. Bomb plant, and, well, Damio can't do a damn thing. Mind Freak on 3 rounds, unless Damio can, you know, scour something. I've got to say, Damio, is he going to make a risk it for a biscuit and try to grab that AK? Nobody from Mind Freak is upstairs at the moment. So an AK could be grabbed. No, Damion's not going for the AK. Where is the AK, actually? I think the AK may have been picked up. Oh, the AK's still there. Oh, the M4's still there. It's a little. It's been protected. Damio dies in an explosion trying to go for a gun on sight. I think, to be fair, though, that gun would have been thrown over anyway. Like, I don't think... Anyways, he's not losing anything. He's looking at the weapons he lost. He's just lost a USP. I mean, that's... You get that standard issue. What's going alright, Apple? How are you going today? The casting is going quite well. Forlex takes a bit of damage. Both Ruffleco and John take a bit of damage as well. Ruffleco, geez, thread of the needle took him down Josh. Not the other two that were making all the noise. It took down the player at the back, launching a utility. Very unfortunate. Meanwhile, Tux on the lurk. Damn, you're on the ramp, just making sure the Tux can't push in. Forlex. Just poking and prodding. He's looking for the outside player and John. But how are you going at Apple anyway? What have you been up to? Did you play Emojis today? Among Us? Smoke's been thrown in. John. Super. And, well, they're making their way through. Tux is taking down Ruffleco on ramp. And this could be go time, potentially on a B bomb site. John is aware of that. Didn't know you were CS. Oh, I cast CS too. Like, semi-professionally. Damn, yo. 1-for-1. They should have the ramp. They don't know where John is, so they're going to be very hesitant to hit his side, as well as Kyo. Like, given they've just probably explored the site now. Kyo's being spotted. Kyo will take down Forlex. They go for the retake for DXA. Kyo at Toxic might be able to go for it if he takes down. Oh, doesn't get Super almost. He knows where Super is. They might go for a retake. But Kyo in a 1v2. He knows one player's dark, one player's up on silo, basically. Kyo's got one. His transfer's not there. And Danger trades out. It'll be a 4th round aboard for Mind Freak. How do you not know this? I don't really talk about it too much with the casting and whatnot. Like, the only time I've actually ever talked about casting when I was playing Among Us with the FF crew was when they needed casters for Minecraft. I said, you know, if you need a caster, I could get up at like 4 AM in the morning and cast Minecraft, but I've never casted it before. So it's going to be an eco here from DXA. It'll be 257s, 3 Deagles. I'm going to say, like, Damio with the 1 Deag. Tux being 5-7 by John. John's charging. The Boomer Destroyer. If you don't know, with John, he's killed basically in one game against, let's say the team had an average age of 30. John got like 28 kills. And like, John's not the strongest player of DXA, but he seems to perform well against the Boomers, okay? So I meme him as the Boomer Destroyer, okay? Because he's good against the Boomers. It's just one of those uncanny stats that's happened just recently. But anyway, Mind Freak, you know, a bit of trouble at the moment. They've given away one AK, which John has recovered. They haven't... Fortunately, the other AKs aren't lost yet. The XA just have to hold this execute. They go heading towards ramp. They can clean up John. They've got the utility to flash him out. They might be able to hit B. But if they don't clean John... And that's not how you clean John, as John cleans up the rest. And Mind Freak. They fall against an anti-eco. Big round for DXA. Crucial hold here. If John loses at ramp, it's B bomb site gone. The rest of the other players are on A. It's a big round from John. Actually, Kyo got a second AK as well, so that's 2 AKs recovered. So that's going to make DXA's economy a bit easier. A lot of utility being thrown in here. Takes a bit of damage on HUD. 4-4. Mind Freak still with a bit of a lead at the moment. See, basically Nuke is very T-sided. Or not T-sided, sorry, very CT-sided. So getting 4 rounds, especially T-side rounds on Nuke, is fairly decent. The CT side's a bit easier, a bit kinder. Roffelco with the opener. Gonna drop down to the vents. John's got another as well. It's actually taking out Tux again. Should get a second here. Ooh, doesn't see the helmet though. Forlex snuck in, but Kyo will be able to take care of him. It's just up to Josh. DXA holding firm on Nuke so far. Josh at T-Vents. Oh, jeez. Beat to the trigger by Kyo. 5th round on the board for DXA. It's actually such a tense comeback for DXA at the moment. Like a very, very tense comeback. Because DXA, let's just say they lose a round. Well, actually, they got a good enough money now. But if they lose a round, Mind Freak are in the driver's seat. Especially 1 or 2 rounds in particular. Tech 9 rush, they give you HUD squeaky execute. Hero throws a grenade, it's a bit late, but still catches a few players. And a Tech 9 rush and dash only results in 1 casualty being Kyo. But DXA get a quick 6th round on a board. And that's going to be a buy round coming in from Mind Freak. T-side Nuke is such a terrible, terrible, terrible map to try and get a couple of rounds on the board. Give me a timeout from Mind Freak. So give me the last 2 rounds of the half. If they get a 5th round, great. If they get a 6th round, even better. That is the main cards on the table at the moment. Mind Freak, they're 1 map up. They won DXA's map pick of Ancient 1310. But at the moment, they're flat on the haunches. No one's positive on Mind Freak other than Danger. Everyone else is negative. To be fair, there has been a lot of savings on the side of DXA. Few grenades being thrown in, Forlex just jumping around, making sure that no one's on the outside at the moment. Two players in workshop being John and Damio. I can say very, very passive setup on outside. Smoke's gonna be thrown towards workshop as well as towards also towards secret as well. It's warehouse, workshop, anything you want to call it. John grabs 1 and 2. Sprays through and takes down Folex as well. You can't see because of the smoke, but he's just spraying everything out here. Keo on top of a fight, he's been flashed. He can't see. He's just looking down. Keo, they couldn't get the transfer to him in the end. Keo jumping up and down, ducking and weaving. Danger eventually catches him towards the end. Smoke's gonna be thrown in towards Mini. HE thrown in, does a bit of damage to Danger. John, he's been lucky with these fruit smokes. He's heard noise, but doesn't want to pull the trigger. Now he does. Danjo's popped in from heaven. He's got 2 himself. Josh able to trade out, but Helix watches him peek in. And Josh unable to get the 1 tap before the AWP bullet goes through his shoulder and ends the round. 7 rounds for DXA. DXA not in control of the map yet, but an 8th round will put him in the box seat. Helix with the AWP. Getting the pre-fire. John on silo loses to Super. Roffico, he does grab 1 against this squeaky. AK picked up by Folex, recovering the weapons of his fallen comrades. Folex going into the mini. Keo could be caught out here if he's not paying attention. Keo's actually guarding probably really, really good angle. Keo hit a rock in a hard place at the moment. Roffico goes down. That's his backup gone down as well. Super's got this man here. Oh, geez, they see Tux. Oh, Keo, not even a chance. Flick goes straight to Keo. Maybe a 5th round for Mind Freak. Super, what an outside job there as well. Second half coming underway. DXA do call timeout. Probably a critical round here for DXA, given that Mind Freak, got pretty good on CT side nuke. Not bad from Mind Freak, exactly, like 7-5, not too bad. Like I say, you're probably the only person who's pointed it out that Mind Freak had a pretty decent T side. Like, it could have been a lot worse given that DXA were playing very well. Tux. HE grenades being thrown in. Tux gets the opener, takes down John. Looks like Tux is getting a bit of revenge. Gets a third as well. Roffico manages his way through Hut, but he's been taken control of by Danger. And Tux vision at the moment. And Tux gets a 4K, holding Squeaky. And that'll be 6 rounds on the board for Mind Freak. And Mind Freak with a critical pistol. The XA's path to victory just got a tiny bit harder. Give me a tech pause. Not sure what the tech pause is. Not sure what the tech pause is at the moment. Just checking who's not in the server. Well, everyone's in the server. I'll probably Kyo. What do you reckon? Do you reckon it's Kyo? I think it's Kyo. Cat is mouse starts monitors flickering again, okay? The issue with Kier is his monitor's actually turning on. Kier plays with his monitor off because he just recreates CS2 in his mind. It's like Daredevil. You know, he's gonna find that reply to my tweet where I've said, oh, I thought you always played with your monitor off, Kier. So I said, that's what I wrote to him on Twitter. He's gonna respond to that tweet after this match. He's gonna realize that I said that. Someone's in this chat's gonna believe me. They'll be like, oh, so Kyo doesn't play with his monitor on. Oh my god, I did not know this. And they're gonna, like, believe that's the truth. It's like, bro, he has his monitor on, okay? Like, it's a meme. It's a joke. Yeah, Kyo is pretty good like that. He is. So tech issues are resolved, and we're back into saddle. DXA have nothing but Glocks and a Deagle and Ruffleco. Peter 50 on John, actually. 2-tap. Is he getting a 2-tap? Nah, he sprays down. Super didn't even hit a single shot on John. I don't know how you don't hit a single shot on John, to be honest. But either way, John gets the MP9 out of that. Stormtrooper. He definitely Stormtrooper aim. Danger. Damn yo, Ruffleco. They've heard the steps. Time for Josh to step up. He's thinking about it. Looking towards Secret. What have we got here? John leading the troops. Gonna be B-side hits, most likely. Full X on ramp. Danger at mini. Doesn't really matter too much. All onto Full X. They charge in. Full X pre-fires it. Being dinked already. Full X might have to go off the angle. And Full X doesn't get much damage at all. Rotations have come through. Danger coming into the MP9. Might want to open the door, but he doesn't. He isn't breaking through control. And the MP9s are going to spray. Josh has got 1-for-1. Danger to trade. Danger's going to get a third at the moment. Might be able to stop the bomb plot, but no. Ruffleco nails the 1D. And now the M4s are rotating over. They've got some MP9s. Helix checking, but doesn't see anyone. Full X. He's sneaking in, but Helix gets his man. Now Tux in a 1v3. Tux has been seen. Ruffleco doesn't get the 1D, but the 1-tap from the MP9 scares Tux away, and Tux is not interested. Damio and Helix able to get an 8th round for DXA and win a force buy. Massive. And it's an eco as well to make it worse. So it's a 1D that keeps the dream alive, and they've brought out some... They should get an M4 and an MP9 out of it. And Helix dies, and that M4 is not going to be kept. That's going to be an 8th round on the board for DXA. Huge round for DXA. They lost their pistols. But they got one back. AK's being brought up. I wonder if Mindfreak are going to force into this. They are going to force into this. 5-7-2 Deagles. A lot of nades being thrown in. Spraying through the smoke. On the offense, Danger just getting off the boxes. They would have heard that. Meanwhile, Tux at workshop. He's got the M4. He's got the Hero M4. Major grenade thrown towards Secret. There's a lot of damage to Super and 4x. Playing passive outside control. Looking towards Heaven. Sees the elbow. Shows a bit too much, Josh. Molotov being thrown in. Tux has been flashed. They've jumped over Tux. Flashbang goes in. Tux gets Keo. They know he's in here now. Does Tux expect... Oh, Helix will go down. Doesn't expect Ruffleco to swing. But Ruffleco doesn't swing. So Tux is going to keep his position. Meanwhile, Super and 4x. Can they find anyone? Or they found Ruffleco. Tux goes down as the M4 hitting the deck. John. He can actually rotate out. He's spotted at least one player in the secret area. Danger. Daniel takes down 4x on Heaven. Ruffleco wins that duel, and that is going to be all being picked up by Super. Super. Looking towards Heaven. Now Super just needs to try and keep this AWP going to the next round. But I don't think he will. Ruffleco gets a couple of shots. That's all he needs. 9 rounds on the board for DXA. And DXA, they've got Mind Freak on a spit at the moment. 10 rounds on the board for DXA. Most likely coming up. Unless they lose to a full eco. Finding CT map is a CT sided map. Like the T side won a 4 spy that they really shouldn't have. Why is it always like, you know, if a team loses a round that they're not like they're not likely to win? That's pretty much it. Oh, look, it's Bumblood who asked me for advice earlier and then cries about my advice when I said DXA can't really play Nuke. They're on a 0% win rate and they lost, like, not that great. It's interesting. It's very interesting, okay? I called that was going to happen. That you would immediately cry. If it goes the other way. I never asked you for advice. Oh, that's interesting. But I said, like, DXA hadn't really played Nuke very well against the teams that they're versing. Because they hadn't. They simply hadn't. I wouldn't say it's too easily yet. You gotta remember, it is a CT side or CT side map. Give me a huge job by 4x here. Super. Oh, he's seen the shadow. Takes down Ruffleco. Very audacious from Ruffleco, by the way. Going down through B. I don't think they have anyone on the B side. The ramp player is just rotating across. Super goes down, making a 3v3. Toxic has been opened as well, and they're on to the site. They actually go via T lobby. Got a strong position here, actually. Very strong position. Double flash being thrown in. Oh, Jesus. Player on mini ramp. The silo. Keo grabs one. Could be heavily tagged up. Is taken down as the mini ramp player being Helix. He's dropped as well. Checking dark. No one's there. Finds John. Oh, beautiful by 4x. And it'll be a 7th round on the board by Mind Freak. 100-degree turn to double doors. Oh, John's not gonna be happy about that. As soon as John heard the smoke. Ooh. What a beautiful switch over. Gotta feel bad for John there. Gotta really feel bad for him. Just can't beat it. 7 rounds on the board. DXA, they didn't get the bomb planted, but they had money from their bank account, and they put it in. They put the savings in. Forlex just spraying blindly towards Squeaky. Just hoping anyone just walks through. Damn, it might go in here to reload. Looking towards Hut, no one's on there. Tux is realizing a great swing by Damio. He's tempted to trade, but that's not going to work. Damio does get one at least. Counter flash being thrown in by Danger. Just trying to stop the execute from coming in. Super grabs one from Heaven, from Hut. Dangerous grabs another. He's looking very, very mind-free at the moment. Helix able to trade. Helix, here's the reload. No Danger's on site somewhere. Oh, damn. Josh from below. Helix thought he was safe, but he was actually just jumping into the mouth of the Loch Ness Monster. Nom. That's just all up to John. John. He's found the Hut player. Or is he not looking up? Oh, John. Oh. I don't think he was focusing on the Mustang area. He saw the legs. I guess he probably knew that the player was here, but was trying to find that second player, whether they're T vents or CT vents, and just go bang then bang. Give me time out for DXA. Mind Freak getting closer. DXA gonna force up. Here we go, 10-8. Big swing around here for Mind Freak if they're able to convert this. AKs and Deagles. Force buy, or half buy coming in. Actually, it's a force buy for Ruffleco. Josh, did he see anything? I think he did. Actually going to be thrown in, but they've already crossed. We actually saw John cross over. The smokes aren't great in that area. And looks like they could be in on B. Now, rotation coming in for Forlex. The 1D does take out Forlex. But I think it provides the necessary distractions for them to get onto site. Damio, great distraction. Means Forlex can't get on site and it's just Tux by himself in Toxic. John. So expecting to play in Toxic. John swings out. Taken down by Tux. Forlex on the site. Tux taken down. They check for Forlex. Forlex on the off angle. They know he's here at control. Bombs dropped for Forlex. So Forlex can definitely protect this. Smoke being given. It can be taken. Helix has got to be careful. The bomb has been taken. Helix has been seen. It actually drops further to Forlex. And John taken out by Damio, making it 9 on the board for Mind Freak. Gonna be a Mind Freak timeout. Damn yo. Extra grenade being thrown in. Smoke as well. Trying to get the squeak in man execute. How about say for DXA? They've been stopped. Ruffleco's got a Tech 9. Everyone's with Galils and AKs. They've been stopped at the moment, but they eventually get towards their promised land of secret. They're going to dash in. The second smoke comes down, utilizing that CT smoke to push in. Meanwhile, first to Cat. I think Forlex is hearing all of this. Damn yo. Does take down Forlex. Forlex try to flank around. Meanwhile, I gotta say, I think they're in a bit of trouble here. Bomb's gonna be planted potentially. Super gets one, but traded out by Ruffleco. Tux takes down Damio, so the late lurk's been taken out as well. Bomb's gonna be planted. Gonna be a 4v4 coming up. Sorry, 3v3 coming up. Josh with the AWP taken down by Helix. It's all about the push now. Ruffleco's being seen. Ruffleco gets the tap. Danger trades out, and they know where Danger is now. Doors have opened up. Danger. She mistakes a corpse there. Danger. Looking towards John. Doesn't see it. Doesn't see either player. Not going to bother as DXA get 11. Probably a smart decision here to not go for it. Given the fact that money scenario, if he loses, they can't buy up. But if he keeps his weapon, they can buy up. Not the best buy, but they can buy up. I assume Greyhound won 2-0. Indeed they did. You get to map number 3 here very, very easily. 11-9. Auto's been thrown in. Damn yo. DXA could win a nuke here, and that'd be huge. I don't have the bracket up yet for the RMRs yet. I'm gonna really set that one up. Forlex. He's gonna drop back. Ooh, probably not the greatest time to drop back mid-transition. Trying to get on. Ooh, missed shot by Helix there. Helix. By the way, guys, don't spoil. If you spoil, you'll get banned. Simple. Jeez, and Molotov's being thrown in. The XA looking for that B hit, going through secret, checking the vents. Meanwhile, Ruffleco, can he win at top? She tucks in. Danger able to push him away. Super grabs one. Might be able to stop this attack onto the B site. Super throws a grenade of his own. Helix doesn't have the AWP out. Misses the first shot. Can't get the second. Danger to trade on the other end. Now Danger. Doesn't really matter. Mindfreak got 10 on the board. You know I'm modding my own channel while I'm casting, right? I don't think there's a mod application form, to be honest. I don't have one anyway. It's not kind of worth it because, like, basically my channel only gets viewers when I'm casting CS2. That's literally it. Right, 11-10. I reckon this could go to OT. I have a sneaky feeling this is going to go to OT. Oh, jeez. The missed jump. Deep HE, John, he's just charging. He just doesn't care anymore. He might get a kill here. He does get a kill, but Josh from the other end, and that's the bomb dropped, and jeez. They didn't get anywhere, and it's 11-11. DXA can buy up. They choose to buy up. 11-11. Give me a tense round for both teams. Give me a harder round for DXA though, because DXA can't lose this round. If they lose this round and don't get a bomb plant, it's going to be a rough round. Rough round 24. Early smoke, early HE grenade by Forlex will deal a bit of damage to Kira and Helix, and that's not a good start. Counter Molotov coming in for Forlex. Meanwhile, Josh takes a bit of damage. Damio lurking around. Helix and Kira working together. Looking towards Secret. Meanwhile, Forlex going to the edge of the smoke. Secondary smoke coming up. And Forlex, well, he can't see anything. Does make himself known. Another Molotov's been thrown in and prevents the entrance for a bit. Smoke's gone away. Flashbangs come in. Forlex will swing. He does take down John. Takes down Kira, but should be traded by Rofako and is. Rofako hasn't recovered the bomb yet. Damn it. Oh, jeez. Josh, he rotates. Does Rofako know? That's dangerous. And Danger gets his man, and Mind Freak have got one series point. Mind Freak completing the comeback here. 3 rounds in a row. Looking at there, basically Mind Freak 12-11 up. DXA really pushing Mind Freak to the edge, and Mind Freak no bomb plant, which means just a bunch of Tech 9s and Galils. T-side nuke can be such a fickle being, but can DXA put it into OT? Here comes the rush. Damn, leading the charge. Perfect, actually, by the way, as well. Norp is holding it, which means the Tech 9s can keep trucking along. A Panic Molotov being thrown in. They're going to keep trucking as well. They know it's an AWP because they heard the AWP fire. Now the AWP, Tux does take down John. Now the AWP's trying to fire out, but looking very good for DX at the moment. They are pushing ground. Danger frags out Damio. Now Sound surrounded. Danger's got one. He's got a few more, but he drops as well. But it's not looking too good. They need frags to go the direction. Ruffleco does take a lot of damage, but puts it to a 2v2. Tux rotating around. Hero's at the back of Silo. He's telling Super he knows where all of them are. One at Silo. Doesn't know where Ruffleco is. Does Ruffleco know where Tux is? I don't think he does. Tux grabs one, and Tux ends the game. 13-11 for Mind Freak, and Mind Freak win 2-0. And, jeez. DXA put a really good fight on Nuke. And, jeez, I gotta say, good work by Tux and Mind Freak just by holding their nerve, because that's such a tough comeback to do, especially on your CT side. I've got to say, overall, got to give DXA a great effort there. DXA, I think in the end, it was 7-5 versus 8-4 on the CT side. And, such a hard comeback to do on your CT side, but overall, I think Mind Freak did a very good job, especially when they lost that force by early. DXA is just so hard to win T-side rounds on Nuke. They only won 2 gun rounds on Nuke T-side, and that's very difficult to do. He's so bad, bro. What are you talking about? Like, do you want to come and be RGL? Like, go pick up 4 people and become an RGL. Okay, if you think their RGL's bad, I don't think their RGL's bad. I don't think it was an RGL issue. It was a very close match. It was like really decided by aim and a lot of grenade damage and whatnot. It was not decided by like bad plays by RGL and whatnot. Like, if you don't know how to play Nuke, it is very difficult to play T-side Nuke, because the map is not built for you. The map is built against you. Like, it is all close angles. Like, you're telling me the Tech 9 buy and go into B isn't the buy against an AWP? Like, the AWP was on ramp. It's just they didn't get the initial push that they had. They didn't kill any players on site. They had to kill the players on the site if they wanted to win that round, and they didn't. They had no kills on site, and they got the B plant down. They lost, I think, 1 player in particular. So that was pretty much it. And pretty much afterwards, it was just basically they were all low HP from the initial scuffle, and that's it. You say like if they play ramp, it's so easy, and you're thinking that Mind Freak don't adjust. Like Mind Freak play Nuke quite a bit. They will adjust. If you play like a certain strategy, they will adjust to it next round, and that strat doesn't work anymore. And it was the one round that they put the AWP on ramp. They had a Rifler and John on that thing every time. So yeah, like I just don't think you guys know what you're talking about at all. But yeah, like, you know, like I say, you know, Mind Freak is very difficult to come back while being down in CT side, especially losing a 4 spy as well. DXA, I gotta say, was really, really good for DXA, actually. I didn't think DXA would have much of a chance on Nuke. It shows that their Nuke percentage is very, very distorted, given the fact that first now 3 good teams on Nuke, and got very, very close. Like, very, very close. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get dinner for a bit. I don't think I'm gonna cast another game at the moment. Next game we'll be casting will be the Prezi v Force. If I get back quickly enough, I will cast like another in-between game. But we'll see what happens basically, okay? Jeez, that Wings Up and Rare Atom game's gone to it went to a triple OT, by the way. Which they won. I swear, am I being baited by someone saying like you only know how to play outside B and don't know how to play outside A? I'm so confused. You can if you play outside, you can hit A and B. That's why you play outside. I think I'm being baited. I think I'm being baited here. Okay, I'm gonna think I'm being baited. Anyways. 0 A rounds? Oh, if they get B open, that's it. Like, they can go A from outside as well. They don't have to go B. Oh, no, I think they went into A once. They went to A a few times. I don't think Mind Freak always hit B. Maybe they're defending. They have a score advantage. Score advantage means nothing on Nuke, okay? Like, as soon as the CT sides gets weapons, it's not a good time. Okay, like as soon as you get an MP, if you get an MP9 or an M4 in your hands, it is very difficult to win T side rounds. Because you're just basically, let's just go to the map so you guys can like before the server dies. So I'm gonna show you what I mean. Like, look at all the angles here, okay? Tiny angle. This area, tiny angle, tiny angle. So you play outside. All these tiny angles to get into A or to get into B. Like that sort of stuff. Right. Guy didn't kill guy who was throwing the smoke. He probably tried to aim at him and probably try to kill him. That's pretty much it. Like, didn't kill him. That's the round costed. That's pretty much it. It's not anything bad at the RGL. You guys think you're a lot better than you actually are. So if you guys are super good, as I'm going to tell you guys right now, you should be in the close qualifier. Like, you should be in the EU close qualifier right now, or in your EU open qualifier. If you did not register, you do not talk. That's not just all we're going to say about that one, okay? I don't think it's the RGL issue, okay? Like, it could be player mistakes and player aim. I think it's going to put down as player aim. Like, that's what I think it is. And I gotta say, I don't think Mind Freak just focused on B all the time. I'm very sure if B site didn't work, Tux would have immediately adjusted. But anyways. They actually played, like I said, they actually played very, very well. DXA, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna go be right back, okay? I'm not sure how long I'm gonna be going for, so enjoy. I'm not stating that. I'm just saying, like, in general, like, if you think the RGL is doing a good job, you should be in there. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm not saying you don't you know, the film director or whatnot. It's like if it's not IGL, like you shouldn't really talk if it's a bad call or not. Like you guys are acting like, you know, like you guys are super pro, know everything and whatnot, but you just don't. Like you just don't. To be fair though, no one's getting out of this lower bracket alive, okay? Because basically Mind Freak have to play Greyhound. They ain't getting out of there alive. It'll probably be a 2-0. G'day guys, sorry I just came back. Yeah, so I got my dinner, had my dinner. You guys having a good one so far? Obviously the next game we got Preezy versus Force. I've actually got to get Preezy's logo. Like actually gonna get Force's new logo actually. How you been going Among anyway today, man? How you been going? Just checking my face to make sure I haven't got any sour cream in it. One time I came back live on stream and it was like clear sour cream in it. I didn't realize it until halfway through, so I pointed it out. I'm like, oh shit. So yeah. Ooh, yeah, I forgot Force don't have Jerry anymore. So yeah, hope you're having a good day, my dude. Just getting the logos in. And we're gonna get Preezy as well. I saw the Heroic and Eclat game today, but I gotta say, like, you know, I don't want to cast that game. I don't want to take games off the Heroic social media manager. Then today I realized Preezy have a social media finger as well, and I felt really bad. Because I'm just like, crap, like, you know, I didn't really Preezy had their own channel. Like, as in, like, they have their own, like, you get what I mean, they have their own casting channel. So I'm trying to find Preezy at the moment. There we go. Oh, it's not clear. Well. I was looking for a transparent one, and obviously we did not get a transparent one. Okay, next one is Force. There you go. So yeah, we're gonna doing this game next. I'm trying to see what time it is. Dude, I've been casting for a long time today. What time is it? I have no fucking clue, Adrian. I'm gonna be honest with you, I have no clue whatsoever. Like, I can't help you on that. What's the round for this stuff for Preezy? It is Swiss round 4. Okay, cool. Yeah, unfortunately, I have no idea about that. I assume it just comes out. I have no idea. Just assume you can't get it before it comes out on sale. That sort of stuff. Just assume that. Oh, I just realized something. My YouTube doc isn't visible. I couldn't see my YouTube chat for some reason. So just setting everything up. There we go. So yeah, I have no idea about that. Like with CS, I don't really know about casting. I don't get into the boxes or the skins or anything like that. So that's pretty much it. We've got 30 minutes into the game. To be fair, it's not really 30 minutes into the game. It's about it's about probably 40 or 45 minutes. Both of these teams are going to say, like, they haven't really been, like, absolute world beaters at all. Like, both teams, you know, probably not expected to qualify. As per se, the winner of this matchup will get into the Europe Decider. Regardless, the loser of this matchup will be eliminated. Looking at the rosters, obviously, Preezy's got a pretty decent roster. I mean, you got Ultex, Refresh, you got TMB, Roy, and Dupree. And it's a fairly good roster for a Danish roster. Like, you know, you probably put that tier 2 roster probably behind Astralis and Heroic. And Force, I guess they kind of a similar thing here as well. You got, you know, Shalvi, Result, Tania, Kokushima, and Kellen. I've got to say, it's been quite a while that I've seen a Force roster without Jerry as the RGL, as their Force moved Jerry on. And basically, they moved Zorte on, which I was really surprised as Betmoon picked him up. So I believe Zorte is a very, very sought after player, and one of those players that can create basically miracle clutches. I do rate him. I'm a bit surprised that Force did move on Jerry, given that Jerry has been like really, really good for that roster. But you know, I can understand if you move Jerry on, if you want to put someone as IGL, and that's what they put Shelfie as IGL basically as well, to see how that would work. But yeah, you know, that's pretty much it. I know there's a couple of other games going on as well. Is VP playing today? Gotta love VP, the meme, you know, play part around. Hey, to Robert Doob. So the other games playing today is the Static v Permitter. That's probably going to be a similar game to this game in particular, where two teams are not expected to make it, but I reckon Static is probably going to make it out of that. Then you got Big v Nexus, and I go a game that I probably never expected is Big versus Nexus. I believe it's the 2-1 game, a 1-2 game. So I'm a bit surprised that Big's down here. Nexus, one thing in particular, I'm actually surprised they got out of that 0-2 rut, to be honest. And you get 3D Max versus Zero Tenacity. Obviously they lost yesterday, 3D Max. Sync versus Entropic. That's going to be an interesting matchup. Otis, you're cheering up. Oh, thank you, dude. Thank you for the 5 biddies. I'm a bit congested, but that's just not because of anything. Like, you know, like... It happens. Then you got Ikla v Heroic. Obviously, I'm surprised Heroic is in this 1 and 2 hole. Like, I'm honestly surprised that Ikla and Heroic are in this hole at the moment. Like, really surprised. And also, you got this match, Prezi vs Force. Like I say, this is kind of like the Ecstatic and Permitter matchup, where basically both teams are kind of even, and both teams were probably not expected to even qualify for the major. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. But yeah, it's very interesting that Heroic are in a do-or-die scenario. There's actually a world where Heroic doesn't make the major. I'd also mention as well, Ikla's not an easy team to beat. Like, Ikla's got a pretty good lineup. Like, it's got, you know, Lekro, and it's got Mihu in it. People said they weren't really impressed with Heroic's new lineup with Nerts, of course. Nerts probably one of the better players they picked up. So he kicks in as the IGL, and also they pick up Nikodos as well. I think that's alright, to be honest. I think that's an alright roster. I mean, they picked up Nerds, which is absolutely very huge for Heroic to pick up Nerds, to be honest. Oof. What else do we have today? Tomorrow we got a lot of trying to look for where our vetoes are going to be today. I'm trying to remember which group Prezi is in. It's the worst one when like you're trying to look for a group. Oh, there's Prezi. Awesome. So Prezi should be round 4. So the teams that they got promoted yesterday was Amcal, which that's no one probably would have picked them to get 3-0. You got Eternal Fire, and I guess a few people there picked them to 3-0. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Like those two teams in particular getting straight into the RMRs 3-0 was probably I'd say a bit of an upset, to be honest. Especially for Amcal, actually, and also Eternal Fire. Eternal Fire would have said maybe they could have a sneaky chance. Amcal would have said no, straight up. Like, I don't think they would have had a chance. So, good to see from the previous results there as well. Looking at Group A. So, taking a look at Group A. I think it was Na'Vi got through, and who was the other team in Group A that went through? It was Na'Vi and Cloud9. I guess they Cloud9, like, you know, straight 2-0s. Bit shocked about that, okay? Especially with the VP and Na'Vi. I was probably expecting like 2-1 for the VP and Na'Vi. I felt like that game was going to be a lot closer. Cloud9 v Bet Boom. Cloud9 actually finally starting to hit their stride. I get really, really... it just kind of sucks with Na'Vi. Not Na'Vi, sorry. With Cloud9 is that they've never performed to their potential. And now they have, basically, okay? Now they have. Which is a good thing to see. Dude, I wrote an inadvertent meme on my Twitter page just then. I put like Preezy for Force now on my Twitch channel, okay? I was sitting there going like, did I just say pretty easy for Force? Like, that's like an inadvertent meme. Dude, actually in Australia at the moment, it's like really, really light still. I'm surprised it's still like 8 o'clock. So yeah. Actually, this is an interesting one. Permitter is still in a game at the moment. So I wonder how this one's going to end. Like, for Permitter, because they're playing, obviously, an RMR close qualifier soon. Okay, so what else we're looking at the moment? Try to get the IP, but obviously the IP is not even available yet. Bit too early for that. Ooh, that's actually an interesting match later on. BetBoom versus OG. I wonder how that one's going to go, to be honest. Like that BetBoom and RG one. I reckon like an OG, I reckon OG have a chance to make that 3-1 major spot. Like, I am legit thinking that's going to be the case. Looking at Preezy v Force. No, it's 21 minutes to the match. Dude, for some reason I think it's like 10:45 already, but it ain't. Looking at the other matches at the moment, there's only 3 BO3s going on. I believe the other BO3 is over, which is the Huns beat NKT 2-1, so NKT is eliminated. But yeah, the other game hasn't started yet, which is obviously Monkey versus Eruption, so that's kind of interesting at the moment. That hasn't started yet. So yeah, we're all waiting for a Prezi versus Force, basically. That's what we're all waiting for here secretly. We all know that. What's the other games later on today? No, it's just all these EU games. There's also GRV to Hunt as well, but that's going to be delayed a bit. So yeah, and there's Mouse v Spirit today as well. Completely forgot about that. Virtus.pro v Fnatic. That's going to be a good game, and not a single English caster on it. Jeez, that's interesting. I expect an English cast to be on that one, to be honest. The VP Fnatic match. I mean, I actually want a gun for it. Actually, I'm pretty hyped for it. Actually, might stay up a bit extra to do that game. Let's do it, okay? But yeah, you know, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. What's everyone been up to today in chat? What's everyone been up to today? You guys doing much? I just watched the Scorchers, the Australian WA cricket team lose, which is really sad. Waiting for the game, obviously, I think a lot of people are. I'm actually waiting for Vorborg to dance personally, okay? Big fan of Vorborg's moves, his dancing moves, okay? If you haven't seen the meme yet, but like, because I think CBH Flames had a like Fortnite division at one time. Vorborg was trying to do one of the Fortnite dances, which was very, very humorous. Okay, may I add, is very, very humorous to watch. Vorborg doing the match. All right, you know what I just realized today? One of the art spammers tried to join my Discord again. They always try to join my Discord and then spam me with art stuff. It's like, bro, like I don't need you. So the news around today, if you guys haven't been realizing, so in the Asia scene at the moment, there's a team that's been accused of cheating, and they've been putting up a lot of vids as well. They also put out a tweet account as well. So I have no idea where that's going to go. With some of the players in particular in that roster, I know they don't cheat because they played in Australia for quite a bit, and they played in multiple lands in Australia. And basically, I think they dropped their cheating accusations to those guys because like a lot of their movements wasn't odd. It was just like, yeah, they're reacting to a situation or they're guessing what sort of situation was occurring. But now they're accusing the AWPA of having those cheats, which is of their roster, which is interesting. I'm not sure how that's going to end up, but yeah. Jeez, a lot of you really want CL Bob. I've never noticed what CL_Bob is. So yeah, maybe I'll see the point of it these days. It's probably like I've never noticed it. Okay, like I've never noticed it. Bob value is responsible for how much the arm of a weapon swings when walking. Okay, cool. That actually makes a bit of sense, actually. So the arm doesn't wobble, so it's like the arm will just stay like this. Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I can understand that. It can break your focus, especially like in sprays and whatnot. And also with it moving as well, you can miss a player. Like you can miss a player's head that you can see, but they can't. Do you know what the maps are, or simply won't tell us? No, I don't know what the maps are. The vetoes are done on Finger. The vetoes are done on Challenger mode. We don't know what the vetoes are. And also, as I said, if I did, I wouldn't be fucking telling you either. As I said, is Force Map 1? No, they pick the teams. So the veto order is Team 1 gets to pick the team. And Team 1 is Preezy. So Preezy can pick whatever. They can be Team 2 that you can pick first if they want to. But that's how it goes. Kind of a weird sort of setup. Where, like, basically, their first team gets to pick which side they want to be. Whether it's Team 1 or Team 2. It's different, obviously, to, you know, ESL, whatnot. Where, like, the highest seeded team is Team 2 by default. Sounds dumb. In what world wouldn't you go map 2 pick? You know, if you want to try to get the scoreboard pressure against the opponent's head, maybe you go for the map 1 pick. But, you know. To be fair, though, you know, having a home field advantage on your first map or second map in particular, especially going to the side if you get a momentum swing, I guess it can be, you know, crucial. But I don't think, you know, like, you know, the map pick order has that much of an impact. Other than playing veto chicken on the decider. That's my POV on that one. Okay, like I don't feel like it has a major impact on like the plays and the players and whatnot. Like that order in itself. Whether they pick first or they don't. Because like, you know, if they win their first map, then, you know, the other team who's 1-0 down have to fight to save their own map pick, otherwise they're going home. Oh, technically they're already at home, but you get the point. Whee. I actually remember this time last year, actually. No, it wouldn't be last year. It would have been... when was the major last time when Shox was hosting it at Antwerp? I'm trying to remember. Probably a year and a half ago. And basically, we had a lot of tier 2 casters giving a lot of advice to help out some of the hosts, because there's a lot of tier 2 teams. Force is one of them, of course. You had Saw, you had Force, you had Gamer Legion and stuff like that. I gave like an entire paragraph to like to Shox about like, you know, each team and whatnot and my chances that I feel about them. And I basically said for Force in particular, I said for Force, because Force was versing Saw at one point. I basically said to Shox, if Force get Inferno as a third map, they are going to win. And Inferno was the third map. Everyone had picked Saw to win Inferno, and of course, Force won Inferno, as I said. So, it's just Russian teams and Jerry. Like, this is back when Jerry was IGL. I'm actually quite sad, because, you know, this is the first time I've casted Force with Jerry not as the IGL. Because I respect Jerry quite a bit. Like, I reckon Jerry was an amazing IGL who could bring out a bet. Words, so hard, you know? But I reckon Jerry brought out the best in a lot of his players. Like, he brought out a lot more than the sum of their parts with what he got and stuff like that as well. I mean, he lost Sorte, obviously, as well, and then they let him go. But I felt like, you know, he did an incredibly good job with both the rosters that he had. Like, he did an incredible job. But yeah, I want to see Jerry back whenever, but I guess I think Jerry's most likely going to retire at this stage. I forget how old Jerry is. No, Jerry's still got some time. Still got some time. I remember back in the day with a lot of these Russian teams, like you had to be like a top tier 1 AWPer to be on any Russian team. Like you had Shiro, you had Jame, you had like Simple, and like you had pretty decent AWPers like Zorte, XE Power as well, who couldn't get on like they couldn't get on a tier 1 roster. They were definitely like tier 1 standard. At that time, of course XE Power fell off a bit as well. They couldn't get on a tier 1 Russian team because all the tier 1 Russian teams had like probably the best AWPers in the game. And it was the most frustrating time, I've got to say, like, to be an AWPer in CIS region. Because like Jane, what like I say with Simple is like obviously top in Na'Vi and whatnot. And you got, I think you had Virtus Pro that obviously was floundering a bit and into a new team yet. You had a few of the other Russian teams, and it's just like you got XE Power was like a superstar in Europe, and he just couldn't find anyone. Like couldn't find a team whatsoever. And what I think it was Disbalance got replaced by Dexter in the end. Because Dexter was a slightly better AWPer, and Dexter is like a tier 1 AWPer in himself. And I'm just sitting here being like, well, like, what are you going to do to be an AWP in Russia? Like, you just have to, or CIS, you have to move out. You have to go to Europe itself. Like, you can't stay in the CIS region because no one's, like, no one's going to pick you up. It's just like, you've got to be amazingly good and more just to get tier 2. Welcome back, bro. Welcome back. We're just waiting on the vetoes and the maps to start. We got no map picks or anything like that so far. The map vetoes are done in challenger mode. Do you know what the funny bit is? The EU challenger games might start before the Mungyu game. Also, as well, as I expected, just an FYI. As I expected, Greyhound didn't get eliminated today. A lot of people were like worried, like, oh, Greyhound could get eliminated today. I'm like, someone actually said in the HLTV comments, Greyhound can beat a lot of these teams 4v5. Okay, that's what someone said. That's what someone said in the comments. Like, yeah, I probably agree with that. Okay, thoughts on AMCAL qualifying? Oh yeah, I was gonna say I didn't think AMCAL had a chance in qualifying. Like, I didn't think their rosters were good enough, but, like, that's one of the teams, you know, I said that before, where I basically said, they are not going to qualify. So I'm a bit surprised they qualified. Like, I do, like, they have Nickelback, they have Crad, they have Forrester, they have Travis. They have, like, goodish tier 2 players. But I didn't think they had it good enough to get over that hurdle. Like, I you know, expected to be in the decider. But the fact they got 3-0 just surprises me, okay? I'm going to just be real with you. That surprised me. And they beat Astralis. Like, Astralis ain't a slouch anymore, if I'm going to be real with you. Like, Astralis ain't a slouch. They've got a pretty decent roster. So that's what I'm surprised about, that they beat Astralis. Like, I can see them beating Koi, which is Movistar Riders, and Sync. You know, those are easy BO1s. But they beat Astralis at a BO3. Like, that's actually huge. Like, massive. So, like, you know, AMCAL making it's, like, beyond their expectations, to be honest. Like, absolutely beyond their expectations. I didn't think they had a chance of qualifying, and I still don't. They've done a very, very good job there. And not to mention as well, like, they got to the IM Chengdu close qualifier as well. I guess this is a team to watch out for, obviously. Oh, that's going to be a doozy of a spot to challenge. Just looking at the close qualifier spots for IM China. I gotta say, if they can beat Astralis, they should be able to get through here. They might be able to snag a IM China spot. But yeah, you know, I'm really surprised. Like, you know, there's teams that you're just surprised about qualifying. Like, Eternal Fire, I was going to say I was be 50-50. They qualify 3-1 or 3-0. So Eternal Fire qualified. But yeah, as I said, MCAR just didn't expect it. They, you know, cats off to them. Like, they're playing beyond the sum of their parts. I know Krat and Forrester are great players. I know Travis is very good. So, it's good to see. It's really good to see. Are they going to do a game of Legion? No idea. Be funny if they do a game of Legion where like everyone's tipping them to go 0-3 and they like, you know, go 3-0. I like watching Icy, first promising player from the Vanguard since the core VP got. Oh, that's where I remember Icy from. I was thinking like, you know, I was thinking when I was like watching Icy play, I'm like, I've seen him somewhere. He was on that young Vanguard roster like about 2 years ago, wasn't it? Because I remember like the reason why I remember that is that during the Faceit, I think the PGL major when I was using Faceit. So what happened was that I was casting the young Vanguard roster for the first 2 matches. So with a Vanguard particularly, what they not Vanguard, so with the Faceit qualifications, with the open qualifiers, they said that the first person to request the IP gets the IP. And one person in particular sniped me. Okay, so GoTV has a 2-minute delay if you guys don't know. So basically, he knew the game ended and immediately requested the next match's IP, so I couldn't cast him going onwards. And I just basically after he snaked it off me, I was like basically being like, the fuck? Question mark? Because I'd been casting them for the first 2 rounds, and he wanted to cast them because it was some HLTV. So that's where I remember the Icy from, because I was like wondering why I remember that name. Now I remember he was playing on that roster as the AWP. But yeah, I gotta say, I think the Vanguard roster, obviously, as you said before, like, you know, the best Vanguard roster they've had has been that Jame roster. Like with Kika and Buster. I gotta say, it's really sad that Buster really fell off so hard. Like, really, really fell off so hard. To this day, I have no idea why Cloud9 added him to the roster. I have no idea. If you want to talk about like Russian teams and whatnot, I'm sitting here when they go, "Oh, Cloud9's going to add Buster," and it's like, you removed not Inters. Yeah, you moved Inters for this. Like what? Oh man. I was just stunned. Let's just put it that way. I was just absolutely stunned that they removed Inters for Busters. Just like, yep, congratulations on having a side grade at best and a downgrade at worst. Yeah, obviously, I don't think I've seen Inters play too much since then, but like, yeah, just holy moly. I remember the Vanguard vs Game of Legion when Dennis was IGL basically as well on Overpass, where that game just never ended. I think Game of Legion won in OT. I think it was like 22-20 or something like that. And the game just went back and forth, absolutely back and forth. And I think Nork got a clear few frags to just end that game, as well as Rusty and Dennis. And that's why that's how Game of Legion got so good at Overpass, basically. Like, it was their map because of all these like miracles they had to pull out of their butts to win rounds. That was during ESEA or Mountain Dew League, basically, back in the old days. Might as well get the config set up while we're here. Where is my config? Okay, what we've got today, just removing everything. What even happened with Sanji? I have no idea. Talking about a player that was pretty decent, Sanji. To be fair, getting a replacement with Flit, I was actually a bit worried about that replacement when they replaced Sanji. I was just like, oh, how is this gonna work out? How is this gonna work out? He's a coach currently, by the way. That's what Sanji's doing as a coach. Don't know what he's a coach for. Melbet team. Okay, he's a coach for Melbet. He was inactive with Virtus Pro until February 23rd of February 2023. And he's been a coach ever since. So that's what he's with at the moment. He's coaching at the moment. Be surprised that Sanji's coaching at such a young age, but he can, like, you know, being 25, just an FYI. Like, he's a coach at 25. Do you hear about Smooya leaving Witches? Yeah, I think Smooth's going to NA, isn't he? Like, he's rumored to go to NA. Okay, we got the veto starting, by the way. So Preezy getting to pick which team starts. All the teams are ready, by the way. So TMB is going to be the IGL. Obviously, the IGL team is Shalfie. You got if you get the Orpas on this one, you got Nikoto's as the Orpa. He got into a fight with the Witches IGL. I guess that's probably classic Smear at this stage. Like him getting into fights with people. I guess it's probably classic Smear. So it's like, yeah, it's gotta be Smear. What happened with the Witches IGL? Like, I assume he got kicked, obviously. Just going through the servers at the moment, by the way. They could be playing in UK servers. That'll be very interesting, but I think they'll be playing in the Netherlands servers. Now, besides IGL's fault, to be honest, even another player for the Witches said that he's going to leave if Smear leaves. Maybe that team was like destined to fall apart. Not really much you can do about that, you know? Especially if it's a pug team, like if you're not getting a salary or anything like that, any salary is just going to entice you over. Or like you will leave if you're like, you know, you don't have really much loyalty or any like bills or anything like that riding on it. Okay, getting to the maps, by the way, so the maps are being picked up. Funnily enough, they don't have the percentage chances of a team winning in these ones. So Vertigo is being banned. Mirage is banned. So now we're getting to the picks. Duke's been picked. So Nuke's been picked by Force. Yeah, but that's like classic Smoothie though. Like, he really was Smoothie. Like, you gotta take what stuff Smoothie says with a big grain of salt. Because, he's, I gotta say right now, he's not like ideal as a player. Force, okay, cool. We've got the other map being Inferno, picked by Preezy. And we're gonna have either Anubis or Ancient as the final map. We're waiting for Force to ban a map, just an FYI. Force are taking a while to ban the map, just an FYI. And we're gonna be playing Anubis. There we go. That's what we got. Just waiting for the people to get into the server. We got about 25 minutes before, so you have to reset the game and start again. Shit, Among You game actually did start before these games started. I was actually getting really afraid that they wouldn't start. So these RMRs, fortunately, I'm gonna say for this weekend in particular, finally they're gonna end. Main reason why I say that finally they're gonna end, man, it's just been a whirlwind weekend where I've just been casting games, then going to bed, casting games, and going to bed, casting games, and going to bed. That's literally been my entire week. And I'm also casting games on a Monday as well, part of a closed qualifier for Oceania. I wonder what Preezy to win. Imagine Dupree continuing his major streak into CS2. I reckon Preezy can win this. Like, I reckon they can win this. And obviously, if Dupree loses, he loses his major streak. Just waiting for the CSTV. We got the CSTV ready to go. Dupree's a beast. Dupree is very good. Like, of course, if Dupree doesn't make it, everyone's just gonna be like, yeah, probably is that time for him. Because, like, Dupree is a crazy-ass major streak. And you can just be like, yeah, well, you know, Dupree is a boom. He boomer. He boom. And, you know, it's gonna be a time where, like, you're just gonna fall off and stuff like that as well. Someone's gonna be like, oh, you can't be calling Dupree old. I'm like, you know Dupree's like the same age as me, right? I'm very sure that's the case. You know, the funny part is, you know, I think Dennis is only older than... I'm trying to see Dennis's age. Yeah, Dupree is 3 years younger than I am. So Dupree is also a boom. I think it's Dennis from, I think it's Dennis who plays for Fnatic, I think it is. Or there's someone in the CS scene that is 3 days younger than I am. But I know Dennis is quite old as well. I think Dennis is 30. Yeah, Dennis is the same age as me. Thanks for the follows, by the way, guys. We're just waiting a bit. Basically, the IP's up, but there's a 4-minute delay on it, so I don't want to, like, try to run in there. Basically, is, like, if you guys don't know, as a observer and cast, if you try to join the map just as the server is setting up, your game crashes, and if you haven't saved your config, like me, because I don't save my config, because I may need it to play, you have to set it up all over again, which I'm not going to do. So, yeah. Dude, 50% taking in every single CSGO major is crazy. It is pretty crazy. Actually, we got in. There we go. Welcome to Nuke. So you can see here, all the starters put down at the bottom. Man, look at Inferno and Anubis, like the old CSGO maps as the icons, like for example Inferno. Which car is someone's here, okay? Oh, they failed this game, by the way. We're gonna have to wait for another game to be launched, just an FYI for this game. Look at these cars. Is this a real warehouse? Probably not. There you go, it's a fake warehouse. This is a weird one. The nuclear silos don't look like this, just an FYI. Looks like they're building it, as per se. I just realized this isn't rendering correctly. Like, there's a gap in this wall. Do you guys realize, like, how big this ramp room is, if you ever looked up? But you can't find a message about the chickens. I know where it is. Their chicken part is it's down here. It's around here somewhere. There's the plans. Maybe it's upstairs. I know it's somewhere about the chickens. There it is. Stop letting the chickens in the facility. I know exactly where it is. We're going to be launching another map, most likely. Just an FYI. Fun fact, Nuke was supposed to be a free bomb site map. Where was the third bomb site going to be? Obviously you got A, then you got B. Down here. Was there going to be a C under the water? Like, you just get under the water and plant the bomb here? Or I guess there's a ladder here. Like, maybe. Just an FYI, this is the unused B site area, if you didn't know that. Get the scuba gear on. Garage? Let's see. I think workshop garage. Yeah, I guess it has nuclear waste in there. I don't know. I guess this could be bomb site C, the transformers. You know, that would fucking go up in a flame. Make sure you do not array. By the way, just waiting for... Okay, we're just getting out of this map. No one's joining this map, just an FYI. Maybe the old fake site? Yeah, just an FYI, no one's joining that map because they had to replay the server. Not sure what the issue was, but yeah, they had to replay it. Maybe the old fake site. You know, remember Nuke back in the day where you could enter a site from the roof? Like, it was like you could break the glass and enter from the roof, and they had to change that so you couldn't to make when they put Nuke back in. Like, I remember this, like, being a big issue, because they basically said with Duke, you gotta take out access from the roof, because you could enter via the roof to A site. And I was sitting there like, yeah, maybe A site is probably undefendable if you have people jumping in from the roof to basically take you out. So you could get into the roof on the T side and drop down. And it's like, yeah, we've kind of hard to hold the A side if, you know, you can't, like, you have to look up, basically. I'm trying to remember if that was the case, because I do remember someone talking about it. So then they can only throw nades and whatnot. Now, A is too defendable. The only real way is spamming flashes in. You just have to clear, like, you have to clear the hut player with a Molotov, and you have to clear, like, the CT vents player, and then you can get in. Like, A and B in particular, like, A, you just need a wraparound. Like, you need a wraparound the site. It's like, kind of like train. Yeah, you know what? It kind of is like train. You have to have 2 out of 3 spots to get into A. So, yeah, I guess I can agree with that, okay? But to be fair, I think B, I can say right now, like, B's way more defendable than any other side in the game for Nuke. Like, Salo defense is insanely strong. Like, so strong. Maybe players will come into this game. Maybe. Also, I like how, if you guys don't know, I like how some of the rooms are highlighted here. You got control. Admin's obviously not a spot. But you also got trophy room, obviously down this way. And you also got Hell, crane access here, Hell. So welcome to Hell. And then you got Heaven. Then you got your locker room, if I call this. Oh, they do call it Garage. I call it Workshop, but anyways, Garage is fine. And then you got down here, obviously you see here, it's called Garage. And you got Mini, M-Ini. And then you got Squeaky. See? And you got Hut. Like in here, they got signs for all the areas. I think this is pretty cool. And they call this area forklift, but it makes no sense. Everyone calls this T lobby. So it's these cool little things that they have in here that, you know, like reference to the positions. Like, of course, like this is secret. We be casting Fnatic v VP. Yeah, I think I will, Darwin. I saw there's no English caster on it, and it's a weekend for me because it will start at 11 PM my time. And, you know, you just want a simple yes or no. Yes, I'll be casting it, okay? I'll be up to 2 AM casting your game, okay? I'm an Aussie. I'll forgive you guys for kicking Dexter, but I reckon that new Fnatic roster, I reckon it's looking pretty good, actually. Did you return Dexter at least upside down, Darwin? Like, you know, his proper way? I haven't talked to Dexter yet, but, you know, he could be pretty bit angsty that he returned him the wrong way around to Australia. I think that's the most awesome things here as well, like with Nuke in particular, is that, like, you know, the little references to the map that they've put in now. Like I really love those references. And I think the best reference, of course, is the whiteboard down here, the chickens. Whereas, the chickens, it's the brackets. The bracket room. I just love this. I like how we measure progress, okay? I cannot speak, otherwise we'll be in trouble. Remeasure, set goals, improvements. Stop letting the chickens in. I think Afro is a really good take. Like, Afro is quite good. Like, I saw Afro play on, I believe it was Double Pony. I'm trying to think which group of Frenchies that Afro played with. He played with MBK, so yes, Double Pony. I imagine JKS joined Greyhound. Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen, unfortunately. Double and Heat, that's right, yeah. Dude, this is the worst part about all the French teams, like those French 5 teams. Like, you know, you got the MBK team, and then you have the Maka team. It is so hard to differentiate which orgs they've been with, because it's, they don't follow the French team too much. But I think the Maka team was with LDLC at one point. Yeah, Afro was on LDLC. I remember the LDLC days, just an FYI. With Double Pony versus LDLC in the first RMR. Like, not the first RMR, but the first RMR, like, qualification. And this is for an RMR spot between Double Pony and LDLC. And the admin had to step in. Because I think it was, MBK did, was, you know the wheelchair symbol in the keyboard? You know, ASCII? Now you can get a wheelchair symbol. Basically, all of Double Pony... I think it was, no, it was NBK. NBK changed his tag to LDLC with the disabled, disabled symbols. And, well, an admin noticed that there was, basically mocking LDLC in their tags and whatnot. So the admin came in and told them to, change their tags back to normal. Because they were just trolling each other, basically. So, gonna see Force here. We got Kellyan Result, Finia, Gokushima, Shalfie. And I gotta say, Preezy, they picked up some good players from, obviously Australis, big Altex. I feel like Altex was the unfortunate one that got dropped. And you got Nikodos, you got Refresh and Roy. And you got TMB. And I gotta say, with TMB, he was obviously picked up as part of that Copenhagen Flames roster. He did alright, and he was, moved on to, obviously... Mad Lions, and then they tried to build around him on Mad Lions, which I was the most... I'm gonna be brutally honest, I was confused when they started building around TMB, bro, for Mad Lions. Which is, it's kind of like the Fiku situation with OG, where it's just you don't view the person as a tier 1 player to build around. But I gotta say, with OG, that Fiku experiment's worked very well so far, with how well Fiku's been playing. So, that's a difference. But TMB, bro, was kind of a similar situation. I was just I don't think you can build around him. But anyway, obviously Mad Lions fell apart. And TMB's back on familiar soil with Preezy. And also as well, Preezy in particular as well. Vorborg coaching it. So, basically a lot of these players know Vorborg. You got Refresh, you got Roy, you got TMB, you got Nikodos. They know Vorborg. They know how he works and stuff like that as well. I think the only player that hasn't been coached by Vorborgs, I believe, is Altex. Now, for Force, well, they've gone for a big change. I think the only two players I remember is obviously Gokushima and Shalfie. Result coming in from VP Prodigy. He played very well in there as well. Shalfie, was going to say, he really came into his own towards the end of the Jerry era, where Shalfie became ultra clutch. Unfortunately, they couldn't keep Zorte. That was probably the biggest loss there for Force, is trying to keep Zorte, because that would have been huge if they did. So I do remember when Force lost to Greyhound, it was Zorte really keeping, obviously, gave Force that huge lead, and then Greyhound made that infamous comeback, which ruined a lot of people's 0-3s, okay? Ruined a lot of people's 0-3s at the major. And you gotta give it to Greyhound. That was a very, very good comeback to do, especially with a team that could easily be hey guys, we're just gonna go 0-1, probably expected and whatnot. And that's it. Like I said, I think Force came back into... I think Force qualified for the Legend stage right in the end. I'm trying to think, did Force qualify for the Legend stage? After that? I'm trying to remember. I'm not really too sure. Maybe, I think they did, actually. I think they did. I think that loss against Greyhound was their last. I'm not sure. I'm not sure at all. I'm not sure if there's any tech issues on why the game hasn't started yet. Just checking, obviously, the major tickets. Just an FYI, by the way, Asia support in the casting area. Such a meme at the moment. It is literally such a meme. Is Greyhound out? No, Greyhound's not out. Greyhound won the BO3 today. I was talking about when Greyhound played, was it Force previously? Force playing a stand-in? Really? Yeah, I guess so. They Kelly. I don't remember that Killian player, but anyway. Stand-in, schmand-in, okay? Some of these stand-ins that I've been seeing, namely, of course, Damio as well, standing in for DX. They have played quite well. Quite well, okay? You know, you can't underestimate these stand-in people. Yeah, because they lost Crad to Amcal. Yeah. Wait, then if they lost Crad to Amcal, how come he's playing, though? So maybe they're looking for their fifth or something, or... How did Rooster look, dude? I had mad respect because I'm salary dedicated. Rooster, hopefully they have Chelios in today. They didn't have Chelios, they had JHD in instead of Chelios. Which is not that bad. You may be thinking like, oh, you know, it's horrible. But it's just like, Rackham is an AWPer as well. Like, Rackham is their main AWPer. So Rackham just can take up those AWPing duties, so that's pretty easy for him. Kaelin's really new on the team? Well, you know, you gotta do it somewhere, I guess. Freezy vs Force. Here we go. Getting in the chair, getting ready to go. Let's go. Nuke. Force's map pick. Loser goes home. Winner will at least qualify for the decider stage regardless of what happens. Dualies on Nikodos. Nothing else. Smoking the flash, actually. Now, Killian running into the B side. He doesn't even care about Dark. He's just going straight for control. Roy's just like, we're hearing like 5 sets of footsteps, and I'm not, you know, I'm not curious on why. Roy trying to jump around at Ninja, trying to do all the Ninja jumps. Killian gets a 4K overall. Tania and Killian combined for 4. And it's just after 2 TMB, and they've got to get that bomb planted somewhere. Tania, not terribly sure where TMB is, and TMB's at Heaven. They're trying to just get an idea of where he is. And they've gone to the wrong bomb site. TMB just waiting for the bomb to be planted. And he doesn't get the opening pick. They've got a P2000 as well. And TMB takes a bit of damage. Flashbang being thrown in. TMB, he's just trying to not get hit. And Force get the first round on the board. Very important round for Force on the T side of Nuke. Get that pistols there. Yeah, I gotta say, like, he aggressed like that. So he's pretty much a dead man if he doesn't get the hits there. Like, he's pretty much a dead man. I gotta say, TMB, bro, in that situation has just gotta really hit those shots. Like, he can't miss that. Like, he can't, like, miss all those USB shots there. If he wants to win that round. Good morning. Oh, shit, he tagged up Gokushima. So I was switching to down secret, thinking they all got through. That's a good shot so far. Meanwhile, Rory and Altex with the cross. Altex pushing forward. Can Rory poke up and get a few headshots to the Deagle? Can't. HG Grenade's going to be thrown in. They get a kill. Altex does get a kill, but he's going to be traded upon by those Mac 10s. Sin is like enough. Mac 10 straight away. Oh, no, they walk into that MP9. Oh, refresh. He's only got a Mac 10 there. Is that a grenade to the left? Refresh is not going to pick it up. It's going to be a rotate towards the A site. They're going to walk into TMB. TMB's heard that. Goes for the scout shot. He snatched at that one. He had an opportunity to get the head. Beautiful from Shalfie. Refresh. Oh, geez. Shalfie's sharp. Nikodos with the trade. He's just got no rifle there. Oh, he's got a Galil, actually. Gokushima. Nikodos with a 1v1. It's doable for him. I actually saw the Eyeballers when I was in DreamHack Winter. I didn't get to play with them. But I saw like JW and all that stuff, and Flusher. My Valve anti-cheat almost activated immediately once it got near Flusher, okay? Don't know how it started activating, okay? Just said just Valve anti-cheat detected. Played 1v1 with Vishan. Yeah. I got interviewed, if you didn't know, Force, I got interviewed by Tech Girl at DreamHack Winter during the what was it, 3D Max game. I gonna say right now, I did not say Eternal Flames, okay? Even though I copied what Tech Girl said, I was not the first to say that. She said Eternal Flames when we were referring to Eternal Fire. Whoops, hit the mic. Gonna be an eco, but Nico has got the Galil. Oh, jeez. Don't you hate these moments in CS2 where, like, you can't succeed your boost? The struggles. The struggles of just, like, am I on top of him? No, maybe. Like, you know. Molotov being thrown towards ramp. Refresh. Oh, he's gonna get hot feet there. Is that boost bugged? Nah, that works. Oh, Nikoto's great shot from him. Takes down result. Not sure if they can recover that rifle, though. Don't think they can recover it. Actually, maybe. Refresh is going to go for it. Are they boosting in general? Not that I know of. Oh, geez, they might get another AK here. They're getting friendly donations from these lovely players at Force. TMB, bro, is going to tap onto a Shalby, but Tanir's going to clean it up. They've got 2 AKs out of this. And another one. Roy might pick one up a bit later. Altec's leading the pack. Tanir's got to be careful here. Oh, Tanir's made a noise. Oh, geez. That's 3 friendly AK donations to the Prezi. And Prezi win well, an eco? Sometimes you clip into the head and aren't the right height when you slide off. It's like a slope. Okay. That's what it was there. Yeah, because I was going to say, like, Copenhagen Flames, Vorborg, when he coached the Flames, they never stuffed up a boost once. Like, I remember they made the quickest 4-man stack boost, on overpass, the 4-man boost on T-side. They did that in 3 seconds. It took them 3 seconds to get that 4th person, which is Niko's on the top, and got an opening pick. And it was just like perfect. It was just like clockwork. It was just like perfection. Like first person, second person, third person, fourth person, all just simultaneously got on top of each other. It was just like perfect set piece, like a miracle. And I'm just sitting there going, like, this is the best 4-man boost I've ever fucking seen. Here we go then. Freezy, get a bit of guns given to them. Maybe they should stop greasing up the players, okay? Don't roll yourself in butter before the game. Okay? Maybe you shouldn't do that instead. Don't roll yourself in butter. Keep yourself degreased, okay? That's why they're slipping off each other. That's the extra polish on the helmets and whatnot. Well, we missed a kill there. Roy and Tianbo working out on Tanir, trying to wrap around to the site. It's how I attract the ladies. Refresh. Oh, crap. Refresh has got to face away, and they're going to charge in. Does they have anyone in B? They do not. Roy had to quickly rotate over. Actually, they do. They have Nikodos and Toxic, and that's going to be a bomb plot. Oh, no, it's not. Roy intervenes. Roy keeping those double doors open, but Altex has been backstabbed from behind, and they've grabbed an AK. Nikodos goes down in Toxic. I gotta say, Roy's in actually a really big trouble spot, because his backup's coming through. TM, bro. I think in this situation, Shalby just gotta try and plant it and refresh. He's got the bomb dropped. Gokushima. Oh, dude, that smoke ain't perfect. And he knows it as well. He could take out a refresh here. Oh, no. Gokushima, Gokushima's just like, I'm not gonna check if he's there. He, like I gotta say right now, did he forget that Roy was in that control angle? It's like in COD where they wax the floor so you can slide. Hence, here they wax the players instead. Exactly. I gotta say, I think Gokushima forgot that Roy was still in that cubby at double doors. So that's the second round for Preezy. I'm gonna say that round where they picked up the free AKs, that is huge in the scheme of things. It's given a bit of economy to Preezy. Actually, how do you pronounce Preezy? Is it Preezy, or is it like Per-Easy, or is it, you know, since it's a Danish team, is it like Roy, where like, you know, it's like Pre-Eze or something like that? Like how troll is this Danish name? Okay, you gotta remember, guys. Okay, you gotta remember, guys. Danish teams and Danish names are bear traps. Okay, like you think you know, but you don't know. Okay, and that's gonna be a good anti-eco there. Okay, and they kick up an AK and they see that's all Glocks. Like for example, you think Roy is Roger, but it ain't Roger, it's Roy. Okay, Danish names, bear traps. You're already caught in a bear trap before you know it. Actually, funny thing is, I got a pronunciation of a name, a Danish name, right, without getting caught in a bear trap, okay? It was a weird one. And I'm like, oh, is that the name? And they're like, oh, yeah, it is. I'm like, yes. Yes. Result gets the opener. The VP Prodigy play himself. Result, he hears a name being thrown by Altex, and Result may have to go, and Altex spots his man at hut. Meanwhile, I'm going to say, the losing players left and right here for Force. Killian, he's heard steps. Roy could be a dead man. Knife him. Jeez, I gotta say, not checking your angles, bro. Talking about bro, TM bro sends Killian a nice little parting gift. And it's gonna be our man of a Mac 10. If he gets a kill, it's huge with this. Puts the money down for Preezy and gets $600 for himself. Is he gonna get a kill though, or he's just giving himself away? Yep, there we go. Womp, 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 womp. 4 rounds on the board for Preezy. So ever since that round, ever since the third round had been lost to Preezy and the AK has been donated, look at that money. Look at that money on Preezy. Like that is intimidating for Force. And Force gonna go into Tech 9s. Any Tech 9s? Come on, Tech 9s. I'm a Tech 9 enjoyer, okay? I'm a Tech 9 enjoyer so much. I guess put it that way. They picked up all Deagles, just an FY. Instead of the Tech 9s. So all 5 Deagles forced on a half buy. Oh, HE grenade goes in. That's a good grenade from Altex. That's twice Altex has nailed some really good utility as well. Like, really good utility. On the outside. Let's check the outside. Hopefully they're wearing sunscreen. Well, since they're all waxed up, they've technically got sunscreen. Shalfie taking a bit of a blow. No, Shalfie took no damage. It was actually Tempo taking a bit of a blow from the Deagle there. Fortunately, not in the head. Shalfie. Oh, he's been spotted in Shalfie. Tempo makes no mistake. Result, they just can't get these 1Ds going. Altex is going to play super aggressive. He's got the bomb delivered to him. I gotta say, Altex really showing his worth here. That's just what I mean. Like, you know, Altex is royally unlucky to get dropped by Astralis, because like he's very strong on the A hold. Like the utility was great, the peaks were great, the aim was great. Like he didn't waste many bullets or anything like that. $5-2. I wonder how Vorborg's going at the moment with the scoreline. It's probably dancing. It's a good CT side so far for Preezy. Gun round coming in. Bit of a test. But if they lose this round, it's not too bad. You know, a few rifles can be tossed around. Altex throwing a few HEs in. Trying to poke and prod. Trying to see the edge. Result. It's probably going to be a big round for him if he gets the one tap onto Altex. Smoke throw towards Squeaky. Result. Not too confident with this. No outside play coming in for Force either. It's basically Hunt and Squeak execute coming in. Here we go, Hunt and Squeaky. Altex moves to alternate angle. Another Molotov been thrown in. That's going through Ruffle, not Ruffleco, sorry. Nikoto's off the angle. Altex going to line up. They line up for an Altex gets 2, but he's traded out. They might be able to get onto A. In here, second man on the finger. Dakota does give himself away. Refresh trades. Bombs dropped on the site. Now, from the vents is Roy. And Refresh sees the last being Gokushima, but Gokushima takes a bit of damage. TM, bro. Just got to be a bit careful going into T lobby. Gokushima won't play aggressively. He's just playing passively at the moment. TM, bro. Gokushima picks up the bomb. So waiting to see if TM Bro is going to cross in towards the B bomb site. Gokushima, as time ticks down, it favors TM Bro a lot more in this 1v1 because Gokushima has to eventually plant the bomb. And Gokushima has no idea where TM Bro is. Gokushima trying to plant it. But TM Bro is just going to peek him. No plant. 6 rounds on the board for Preezy. Preezy good at pistol? I have no idea. Unfortunately, like I said, good. It was a good angle for TMB Bro to hold this angle here, so it prevents him from going to B via the vents. So it's probably a critical angle that he holds that. So that's really, really important because it forces him to plant on A. Generally with pistols, it's generally a coin flip. Like, as Forsten said, I should actually said that. It's like a coin flip. Like, you're not sure where you're going to get total spud guns, but no one actually hits anyone. Like the pistols, like, you know, you're not sure if the pistols have blanks or actually pistol bullets. And other times, you're not sure, you know, they basically have godly aim as TM Bro takes down Kelly and God. Can he get another one there? Oh, shit, he sees the head. Tags up Shalfie, but can't get the wall bang. Do they have a deep HE? They don't. I think Roy's under anyway. Though Roy's can't throw a HE grenade down there to finish it off. Gokushima does cross, and he has the bomb. This is not ideal. Because that bomb's in secret. And I don't think he has the smokes to get out, but he has Tania with him. Nikodos. Who you reckon's going to win this? I reckon it'll be a 1-for-1 trade. Oh, no, beautiful by Tania. Great pick. Gonna prevent the rotate. Altex. He's just wait. I think he potentially may know it could be a wraparound. Oh, he's not checking. Oh, jeez. Altex, those reflexes. He didn't even get hit. Oh, he's dead, man. He's dead, definitely. If he pulled that one off, I would have been like, what? How? Results a dead man. Oh, Result could win that. And it'll be a 2-for-2 for a retake. Tania's gonna hear that. Oh, jeez. Loses that duel to refresh. And that's a critical loss. All it takes now is Rory to find someone on the site to find Gokushima. And Gokushima's in a really, really precarious position. Oh, just being shot from behind. And Rory coming in. Just need to be clean, Gokushima. And Rory's going to be on the bomb. It's going to be 7 rounds for Preezy. It bleeds a bit of money from Preezy, but that's not enough. At this stage, Preezy can probably buy to the end of the half. Like, I'm very sure, like, Preezy can buy to the end of the half at this stage. Like, with what they've got. So, I say Preezy, like, if you want a good score to potentially win this map and take it off Force, 9 rounds is what we're looking at. Is it likely Preezy could get 9 rounds? Most likely. Like, I mean, they've got that economy going. Like, it's really difficult for Force at the moment, because winning a gun round and nuke is difficult. Winning multiple gun rounds in a row, because you want to bankrupt Preezy, obviously. Not so good. I mean, look at that money on the situation. I mean, everyone can buy up next round for Preezy, no problem. And in the round after that, they can buy up again, no problem. And then maybe the last round and a half, they just have sticks and stones and that's it. And this is assuming that they don't save, okay? Seven-2. Let's go. Preezy looking very good at the moment. Did Rory, like, deliberately muff that jump? But either way, the Tech 9s are coming in. This is going to be good, okay? Tech 9s, like, if you're not sure you're going to win a round, use a Tech 9s to hopefully win a round. They just keep chugging in. Refresh, got to be huge here. Flashbang being thrown in. Refresh dodges it. But he gets... Oh, Roy actually gets the kill there. Roy's going to burn. Roy ain't going to escape that. Tiambro trying to back up. And Refresh just dogs back into the site. Not really much he can do. He gets flashed. It was just like, get back in the site. Hopefully they don't take you out as well. They've got RAM control. And... well, Tiambro's in a really awful situation. Because he's got that player at Secret and Workshop to take care of. Altex takes down Shalfie. Oh, geez. Altex almost taken out. Tiambro takes down Tanir from behind. Result should get a bomb plant. But this is a precarious hold. Given the fact that they don't have any outside control now. Well, actually, they do in Gokushima, holding Heaven. But they just have no idea of where Preezy is going to retake from. They need to clear out an area. Result wasn't even looking at Altex. And now it's all up to Gokushima, and he's going to take over the site, and yeah. This is what I was talking about here. Like, yeah, of course, Force got the bomb in via Heaven, but by the time they went in Heaven, it's just like, bro, you have no defense. Like, you have no idea if they're coming this way, because you know Tiambro's around here somewhere. And then you have no presence at ramp either, so you have no idea where Altex and all that stuff is, because Altex got a kill here. You have no idea where he is. And it's just like, you have to look at all these different fucking angles. Sorry for swearing, by the way, I'm Australian. And even the vent as well. And you have to be like, where are they going to pop out from? So, Force really couldn't do anything there. It's just like, you just got to hope that your gun's pointing the right direction. Because they just didn't have the info. They got the plant at least, which is great. But it's just like, we don't know where these players are. And Force are really getting put on their ass at the moment. Oh, never mind. I say that, and then Tiambro muffs a HE grenade. Roy on the cross. So Roy and Tiambro have got a cross from Mini. Not a strong cross. They can't see each other, obviously. But they got a big trip line. You can line it up with a giant, you know, line of string. Both players holding it. If they cross it, they're going to get slapped. There hasn't really been a weak site for Force to get into. If anything, you could probably say it's B site. But the A site's been really kept on lock by Altex. Like, Altex has been quite integral. 1-for-1 trade. They're trying to get in, but I think they're going to go to ramp instead. And it's a bait towards ramp, so they've got ramp control. Refresh is actually in the vents. So they can wrap around onto the A bomb site. Are they prepared for this? Is Altex looking at Heaven? He is. They believe it's a Heaven wraparound. Now they've got Gokushima here as well. Refresh just in case it's B. Roy's at CT vents. Roy could get caught here, but they're not going to Mini in the end. I'm getting a bit confused. They're going to the A side, but they've got to be clean on this A side. Now Altex is looking up. Altex doesn't get one. Bombs can be planted. That's a clean A hit at the last second. Do you go for this? Especially given the fact that you're going up through the vents. Roy makes a bit of noises, and I think Refresh, he's just going to back out of this. Or is he going to go? He's going to go up for it. Doesn't really matter anyway. Because they got enough money for the half. 8-3 on the board. Freezy going to be pretty happy with that. Freezy probably want to end this 9-3 at least. Molotof's been thrown in. Shalfie pushing forward. He does take a bit of a scorch or take a bath in the flames. TMB, gotta be careful here. We've heard Shalfie move anyway. No smokes needed. Shalfie would have heard that. Rotate's coming through from Roy. Roy. Just dropping back a bit as well. Just dropped in the vents. Tiambro's actually taking out on outers. And this is looking pretty good for Force at the moment. Roy's got to commit to this angle now. Doesn't have much of a choice. Refresh as well has got a guard for the wraparound. Force got a lot of map control. And now Tex's got A by himself, of course. 1 minute on the clock. Roy, he goes down, and basically Refresh is on the ramp. Does take down Xiaofi, and they're going to go straight back to A because Altec's rotated. Now Refresh, he's going to get the rotate. I think he's heard a player from Brackets. Does hear a player from Brackets, but in the end, great shots from Killian. Coming around from the T lobby, CC lobby side, it's be 8-4.5. Ooh, probably an even affair between these two teams at the moment. Probably an even affair. Eight 4. Probably say this is probably gonna be the round that decides who's chasing and who's going for the victory here. Force. Altec's jumping in. Does he check anyone at Workshop? Xiaofi gets the opener. Can he get a bit more? Altec's putting a lot of pressure on the Workshop player. Now Rizal, he's popped up himself and Rizal goes down. Oh geez, Altec somehow he's still alive. Kokushima really making a meal out of it. And Refresh is the only one in A, but no bomb. Double peek. Neither of them get a headshot. Refresh. Gonna be a difficult round here for Refresh. Bomb's dropped a secret. He can grab it. But is he likely going to grab it? No, he's going to get bullet to the side of the head. Now. Oh, the dualies come out from Tania. Get a pick up a flash. First round for Force. 8-5. Do you guys think Preezy gonna win a Force buy like they did on the CT side? I don't think they will, but you know, might as well ask that question. Do you guys think that will happen? Nah, I wouldn't think it would happen. Jeez, Refresh might get a kill here. Outtakes and Refresh. Take down Shalvey. That might be an M4 recovered. Is an M4 recovered. Result. Jeez. They're getting 1-for-1 here. M4 is Altec's. Altec's takes down Gokushima. No trade. They could grab a weapon here. Problem is, if they want to grab a weapon, they've just got to ascertain where the other two players are. They might be able to grab it. They should be able to grab it, but they just don't know. They're just not sure. And that's going to be Mini, and I think that's going to give a sign to Refresh that he can grab that M4. Bomb? Where is it being? Where is it dropped? It's the main question. Bomb is dropped in A, just an FYI. It's in heart. Refresh. Coming in via Mini. Checking the hut roof. No one's there. Flashbang being thrown in. Can't see. They spray out. They've heard Tania now as well. Tania sprays out. To be grabbing for one. That should be victory here. And Tania and Kellyan with the MP9s. Able to put 6 on the board for Force. And, well, they'll keep that round alive. They did not recover the second M4, by the way. They picked up the MP9. I think they're going to be happy about that. Because they could have easily lost that round. And that could have been their game falling to pieces. Give me a timeout from Force. And it's going to be our last timeout. Could be a tech pause as well. Not sure who's crashed at the moment or who's having issues or a headset issue or anything like that. I think we'll be starting shortly though. Checking the other games, Nexus is about to win the first map against Big. Currently up 12-3 at the moment. Heroic currently 12-4 up against Heroic. Fnatic up 8-5 against Permitter. 9-8 for 3D Max and Zero Tenacity. 8-6-2 in Tropic on that game. And that's pretty much it at the moment. I think Nexus is on their map pick. No, Nexus is winning Vertigo. They won the half 11-1. So that's really out of nowhere. Big just won their 4th round. Here we go, back in, the tech pause is off, everyone's ready to go. And this is going to be a gun round. Preezy need to win this here to try and dictate terms. AK is on the board with a lot of utility. XM and MP9 on Force, rest M4s and AWP. Pop HE going towards Hut, trying to put a bit of pressure on Squeak, he's gone. And the vents are being blown up. Kukushima, aggro on brackets as well, on the AWP himself. Not much territory has been gained for Preezy at the moment. Pop flash being thrown in. Gokushima's getting ever so closer. Gotta be really careful with Gokushima. Tiambro's gotta be very careful as well, because Gokushima's got that angle. Thinking that that deep flash, they're thinking about it. Meanwhile, Roy on outers. Checking towards the workshop roof. Gokushima's getting ever so closer. You can see him moving again. They're going to go for a Hut crunch. Gokushima takes down Tiambro as he tries to sneak in. Preezy reacting to this result. Very close by. Refresh takes a lot of damage in that exchange as well. Nikodos. The XM pops out. Nikodos doesn't want to take it on. Now, Roy tackles the Heaven player. They got to get to a site now. They got to rush towards ramp. Gokushima's got one. Refresh jumps on top. Catches Gokushima. He's just focusing on brackets. And he might get to that B bomb site, but there's a player at double doors already. And he can just play it to his heart content. Takes down maybe 1-for-1. Basically, can he get the bomb? Well, that bomb is so deeply. TNR's going to spray in and looks like he's going to die. Looks like Roy is going to try and hold the angle. That bomb, so unlucky to spurt out all the way to Toxic. If basically Nikoto's caught that, that could have been a plant. But since he didn't catch it, it's not a plant. Eight 7. Preezy gonna call a timeout. A few Tech 9s, a few Deagles. Roy's got that hero AK. Force begin the comeback trail. I mean, what could have been if Force didn't lose that anti-eco there? You can see there, Preezy won 8 in a row off that. Roy with the hero AK. Good catch by Roy, actually, though. Fair catch. Result goes down to Tiambro. Tiambro Does he grab anything out of that? No, he doesn't. Free smoke from Kellyan. Kokushima. He sees a chance of taking down Roy, but unable to take it. Not aware that the Orb's on the outers. Got to play nice and slow. Kokushima looking towards Silo. Doesn't see anyone. No information at all. Now, checking secret. Shelby's been seen. Can't take down the Silo player. Slowly moving. The Heaven player isn't watching. Smoke's been thrown in. They're going to get down to secret for free. And the Heaven player doesn't check in time. So they do not know that they're going to the B bomb site. Kokushima shuts down a refresh. Kokushima goes down to Tiembro as well, down to the B bomb site. And Nikodos takes down a rotate as well. Meanwhile, Kellyan and Tinia, well, they're going to have to just get out of here. Basically, a few guns hasn't been given over to Preezy, fortunately. But they might be able to grab a few guns now, given the save calls coming out. However, Kellyan trying to protect a few guns, making sure they're not taken away. Nikodo is trying to look for a few extra stragglers. Kellyan trying to get to T-Roof. And all picked up, and then 4 picked up. I think obviously Nikodo is probably going to die after round, potentially, because I don't think there's enough health. No, he does. And Kellyan will live as well. Kellyan will be safe. And 2 AK, an AK, an M4, and an AWP recovered, or the AWP and the M4 recovered. And it'll be a knife round for Preezy. That's Dupree? Oh, fucking hell. I'm not having a good day today. Roy, he's gonna be killed here. Matter of when is when Kellyan watches those smokes disappear. Meanwhile, absolutely the blast going on. Let's go for the wall bangs. Oh, jeez. Roy taking down by Kellyan as predicted. Shelfie. Altex is just waiting. Shelfie's got the squeaky position, which is quite strong. If they make any noise. Looking towards ramp. I think the player dropped into the site. Yes, he did, being Tania. Altex just can't trust it at the moment. It's 2v4. Meanwhile, the scout. Kokushima just holding hell. Altex. Just gotta test it. Sees Kokushima. Kokushima doesn't hit. And goes deeper and deeper to CT spawn. Pretty much around there. Altex has the bomb. It's gonna get into a site. Not gonna happen. Another round, but go. I was gonna say Altex would be killed after time. Heard Shelfie. This is such a precarious position to be in a 9th round, 8th round for force. 9-8 on the board. Crazy gonna force up. Why do I see Nikodos for some reason? Oh, because he's on Fnatic, for fuck's sake. I've casted too many BO3s today. There we go. Molotov being thrown in. We'll take a bit of damage. No damage, actually. Roy doesn't push it. Xiaofi checking outside. The HE could catch Roy out. And I think Roy is going to go straight in. And Xiaofi does take down Roy in the end. Dupree just chilling. He's just waiting. He's just thinking a player is in that little secret area, given the fact that the little grenade play may have came from that. Dupree looking for Xiaofi, but should be shot back in the back. Xiaofi wasn't clean, but it gets the job done. And that's going to be a smoke towards Mini. They're going to cross over. Xiaofi actually heavily tags Altex. Xiaofi's doing a lot of the work here. You know, Tianbro is actually taking a player in CT locker room. Being Gokushima. And Refresh pops up in defense. Grabs one. Might be able to grab the second. He does grab the second. Gonna say A could be free. Oh, can't grab the third, and Killian doesn't expect the third to be there. And they're gonna go to the B bomb site instead. Tania on the B bomb site. Hasn't seen anything in control. Could be caught out in the open here. He's gonna be very careful, Tania. No, oh, jeez, gonna say Tianbro. Very risky. Killian got it already rotating. Bomb gonna be planted for double doors. Slam down. Altex. They're going to open up the double doors, and Altex going to play Silo. Killian, let's see what he can do. Gets into the site quickly. Doesn't see anyone. I was looking towards Silo already. Tianbro focusing. And Killian, he's just not going to bother. He's going to fall off the site. It's going to be a 10th round for Preezy. Now, this is going to be where Preezy is going to try to exit. Where are they going to exit from? Should be a 2k for Killian here. There we go. Killian recovers that. Oh, 10 rounds on the board for Preezy. But this is going to be a difficult round. Oh, let's see. This round is going to be... This round's going to be like, what the F kind of round, where both teams have nothing. Like, these guys could be playing with literally sticks and stones, like MP9s, Galils, maybe Mac 10s, or anything like that. Like, they're going to be literally playing with sticks and stones. It's going to be like nobody won the last round. Give me another tech pause. Why did I exit through ramp? They heard him there? I can say yes or no. I don't think they heard Killian here, but Killian did get a kill? I think it was around here, wasn't it? Oh no, he did. No, he didn't shoot. Like, he didn't shoot on the site. I'm trying to think where they could have heard him. Because they did both look at it, so they must have definitely heard him. Must have been running. But yeah, that's an interesting call. Could they have exited via secret? Maybe. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I'm thinking the same way as you, like, I'm like, if they both looked at ramp, then they must have heard him. So that you know, I'm on your side on this one. I'm like, oh, like, why would they exit there? I think they're both gonna maybe die to the bomb regardless, even if they went secret. Because they were both on very low HP. Like, I don't think they would have lived if they tried to get out secret. Ooh, Roy. Being tagged up by... Oh no, actually, Roy didn't even get hit. Tania was the one to suffer the bit of damage there. Tania's in a bit of trouble himself, actually. Because that wraparound's coming very quickly. There's no mini defender there either, which means Killian's gonna go back a bit deeper. They've got to get some sort of control, and Refresh is just waiting there for a player to poke up. Altex. The ramp player. Not looking. Gokushima's not looking. And they got to heaven easily as well. Give me 1 for 1. Actually 2 for 1. Altex is pushed in. Now, basically, Resol, he's grabbed another asset to push. And now the player's burning in the hut. Oh, not in the hut, in the vents. Had to jump out. This is a very, very weird sort of defense to hold the bomb from Preezy. But it might just work. A nave. Tiambro's seen it. Oh. Goku grabs one. Tiambro grabs a second. He sees the second. Great transfer. And Goku Shima's gone from, I'm gonna, get on heaven and try to go for the W, to, I'm gonna get the hell out of here. It's gonna be 11 rounds for Preezy. I'm trying to think about it, because maybe they definitely heard him running, because basically this is the round before. Tiambro was aiming for this site, and the silo player was aiming for here. That's a good point. Like, that's a really, really good point. Like, if they were so sure that he was on ramp, why did they exit via ramp? But that doesn't really matter now. Hero AWP on Gokushima. Lots of smokes and flashes, and that's all Gokushima sees is a giant smoke wall. 5-7s into the smoke. Roy playing passively there. Just gathering all the info. Gathering all the info he can. Wafting between the smokes. Checking the dumpsters, making sure no one's there. Making sure no one peers out of the bins. You never know. Meanwhile, we got a bit of some, I don't know. Never mind. Just a little boost onto Mustang. Thought it was a bit of cheeky action trying to get into hut with the pistols. Going towards ramp. Flashbang wasn't deep enough. Was too deep, actually. Got caught in brackets. Looking for Gokushima. Smoke to be thrown towards Mini as well as the Molotov. Making their way in. Altex grabs a 1-for-1. Now they know a player's on site. Now looking. Oh, geez. Another bomb drop. This is getting very, very hectic, and nothing's going the way of. Oh, geez. This is a round over and forced. They've stolen the round from Preezy there. And Preezy, now they're feeling the flames. Now they're on an eco. Give me a timeout from Preezy. It's one of those trap rounds where you just don't get an early pick. Hard and squeaky execute towards A. Probably not the strongest execute. And just the initial push just gets nothing done as actually goes against you. Refresh. Oh, geez, bit of a heroic backstabbery in here. Didn't know that this could happen to this team. Refresh getting stabbed in the back. Rory jumping over, and with the Tech 9, he just can't get the 2-tap, and Shalvey is able to shelf him on the ground. Dupree's got that AK though. Takes down Killian. Does he know a player's on site? They see a player on site now. They look at the top. That's going to be a 1-for-1. Altec's going to charge in. Tiambro with the trade, but it just doesn't matter. Force. Just don't run out of players, and it'll be a 10th round of board for Force. Most likely going to tie 11-11. Going to be an eco coming in from Preezy. You know the worst part is, if like Preezy get a bomb plant in this round, like they just rush in, like take out Gokushima, get a bomb plant, all because of this rush with the Glocks. They're coming after him. Missed shot. Reinforcements coming through. What's going on here? Gee. I'm not sure if Tiambro's got actual Glock bullets in those pistols there. Not terribly too sure. But obviously the AWP wasn't recovered. So 11-11. Crucial round here. Very, very crucial. Force got a slight advantage because they can buy back in. Big round. Force can close this out most likely 13-11 if they win this round. Because Preezy will have no money. Have a Preezy win this round. They've got an opportunity to take a map point themselves, but most likely would go to OT. Killian, is he ready for this? Roy, is he ready for this? Looks like Roy is the one that's ready. Could be a rotation on the cards here. Gokushima actually pushes forward instead. The Heaven player is rotating. They're not into the site yet. Smoke's been thrown in. Tiambro going through the vents. Just trying to poke and prod these rotates. Result. Got to be careful here. Beautiful 2-tap by Result. Perfection. Crazy. Holding the trigger. And Roy's just like, we don't want to hold the trigger no more. Gokushima trying to open up the angle. He's been flashed. He's been taken out. Goltex takes down Shelfie. That's a huge frag. They can get onto the site. They know Gokushima's there with the AWP. Gokushima fires, doesn't hit anything. Roy, he fires back. And now Texas planted the bomb at safe. Tiambro shuts down Tania, and it's just up to Result. And Result, few of his players have got no money. They'll have 3 rifles at least, trying to defend against this buy round, or round next round. So Result might want to try and save this AK. Good start by Roy, by the way. The opening pick, I believe, on Killian was huge. Needed to happen. Killian could have potentially won the map for Force there. 12 rounds on the board. Preezy get 1 map point. Probably going to be a timeout called right away. There'll be an MP9, a few M4s. Will there be an AWP? That's the main question. Given how much was spent just then, the AWP's been thrown out. Big round here. Tiambro. Shelfie. On the outside. Getting desperate. Their palms are getting sweaty. Knees weak. Definitely not a lyric song, so arms are heavy. Smokes are going down. Roy charging with the bomb. Big pick by Gokushima. That bomb goes absolutely flying. I'm not sure if Gokushima has control of it. Tiambro almost gets the elbow, but Gokushima gets another. Bomb's dropped a bit further. He's got to just jump out a bit. Dupree is trying to win the duel, but Shelfie from Workshop gets working. Refresh gets one for Preezy. Looks towards Mustang. He sees one on top of Mustang, but can't get the clean, crisp lock. And Altex. He's got the bomb, but he's a one-man army against 4 players from Force. And Force bring it to OT. 12-12 in the first map, as expected, as Force had a little bit of extra gas or money in the tank. And Preezy, well, they got the 8-4 on the CT side. Couldn't get any more rounds on that T side. They had obviously a good start, but losing that opening pistol round, almost getting that Force buy. There's just moments of so close and not enough. Flashbang's been thrown. A deep HE grenade hits Roy for a bit of damage. Good utility so far. Oh, geez, the HE grenade for Roy fortunately just tucks his arms back in. He still gets a bit of damage. Dupree jumping on mini roof. They would have heard that. The outside defenders are going to be very careful now from Force. Killian. Any headshots for Dupree? I'm not terribly too sure at the moment. Meanwhile, refresh. Looking at Goku Shima. Molotov can be thrown in, and it's going to be just a bit trading of utility at the moment. Meanwhile, Tiambro actually didn't use the smokes. That's actually huge, and they've kept the smokes on hand for potentially retake. Refresh goes down in the lurk roll. Molotov thrown towards double doors, and there's nobody other than the ramp players that can really interfere here. Tanier's gone instantly in as well. And looks like he's heard the vents, and they're just trying to go back up, and Killian has just punished a lot of them. Result gets the other. And this has just been a big stop for the A-side defenders. Just Altex left. Altex will go down at the end of the day. And Force get the first round of their CT half on OT. Chicone's been thrown in. Very aggressive start from Force. A lot of utility just raining down. Dupree. Jeez, a triple HE grenade towards the Heaven player. Hell's Wrath. So really rains on towards Shalfie there. Fukushima does get an opener. Takes down Roy. Been lurking in secret all day. Resmoke comes in, so Refresh ain't keen to push it. Force. Now Preezy would be potentially perfect on their CT side. Unless they can get an entry here. Dupree so ready to go. Killian's got the perfect angle on him as well. Checking for Killian. Killian's got one. Trades out by Altex. Altex takes a lot of damage. Refresh wins. No trade out. Resalt's got another on top of Hut. And Refresh can't do anything. Resalt puts a bit of utility there as well. Resalt swings and he hits. 14 rounds for Force. It's not looking so good at the moment for Preezy. They need to at least get one round here. Otherwise, Force, just all they have to get is one T-side opening, and that's it. It's going to be a lot of pressure on them. They wrap around. Roy jumping up towards Heaven. When it comes to an entry, Refresh catches Gokushima trying to rotate down towards B. And this is going to go through secret towards B. Bomb could be planted very quickly. Tiambro throwing a few smokes, throwing a few flashes. Shalvey does take down Rory. He's going to be the lurk player. That's going to be a 4v4. Crucial round for both teams. Another Molotov being thrown in. Force will have to go for it. They want to have free map points on their map pick. Molotov being thrown in again. Shalfie will counter it with smoke, but probably need the smoke to defuse. The defuse, get rid of that molly now. Molotov's been thrown in. One at dark. Shalfie dumped by Dupree. Dupree, can he get another? He does. That's going to be 13 rounds on the board. And that's going to be half time. And Preezy win that last round on the T side. Now Preezy and Force 2-1 in the favor of Force. Four M4s, an A1 as well, and Outex. Or nope. A lot of the nades being thrown in. And once again, there's so many nades being thrown in. Tiambro goes down to Shalfie. Quick execute coming in. Roy looking to the edges of the smoke. Roy, can he get anything? Gokushima from the silos. Gets it going. It's a 5v3 already. All the good work to get that T round starting to become undone. Outex getting ready for the push. Crucial win here. Now Shalfie's been seen. Trades out by Killian. That's a big trade. Dupree, he was ready for it. Dupree gets the bomb but loses it in the end. He's able to recover that bomb. Or did he not pick it up? They're not confident on where... He didn't pick it up. He didn't pick up the bomb. Tania finally does pick up the bomb. Refresh. Clearing out the site, Tania. Plus a bomb from double doors. Refreshing the scenario. Does he save or does he go for it? Does have a kit. Can catch Result. Result looking away for half a second. No, Result. Shut. Could be 15 for Force, and it's going to be 2 map points. Looking pretty good so far. Freezy backs against the walls now. Now or never at this stage. A bit less utility compared to the previous round. A lot of HEs and Molotovs being thrown in. Dupree under a bit of pressure himself. That's all going one way. Force getting a bit of damage early on. Killian, he's got the opener, but that Molotov's going to do a lot of damage. Dupree with the trade. And they can't trade out Killian. They know Dupree somewhere. Tiambro takes down Tania. And this could be a round where it goes begging. Refresh shuts down Result. They're going for the ramp. They're trying to pre-fire him, and they do get the correct aim. They do get what they needed. Dupree making a lot of noise. Tiambro coming in from behind as well. They got to be careful. They're going to check CT lobby. Meanwhile, Roy is on the silo. Looking towards the site. Dupree hesitating off it, but we'll give it up to Roy here. Roy spots one. Doesn't take down Shalf in time. Molotov's going to be thrown in. Trying to go for the tap onto the AWPer. Doesn't get the AWPer. Oh, it does get Gokushima in the end. HE grenades. Got to run. And in the end, Dupree from double doors makes a 14 on the board for Preezy. Such a nerving round for Preezy there. Preezy just need to do one more to set it to a new set of OTs. $14-15. Force. Another set of rounds for Preezy if they do win this. Double Molotov's been thrown in. Roy's been flashed, so he's not sure whether he's safe or not. They would have heard that as they cross into secret. They've also got one player going ramp as well. They're trying to block the vents play, and Dupree blocks Gokushima. They actually seen a lot of people in the vents, and Roy goes down. Can't believe how many players are in the vents now. Result's got a 2k, and there's nobody in B. Shalfie, bring a Molotov towards ramp. Just making sure that the bomb can't be stopped. Tiambro. Pick up a few utility. Dupree makes it a 2v2. Takes down Killian. We've seen one TM, bro. He knows the player's in dark. He's going to communicate that to Dupree. Tania can't move. They've got no flashes now. Everything to play for. Smoke's going to be thrown in as well. There's a player on the bomb being Xiaofi. Tania, they know Dupree's coming in. They swing on Dupree. Dupree's grabbed one, traded out. 16-14 to Force, and Force win the map pick after going to OT and getting it to OT in the end. It was a giant tug of war that Force just had to win on Nuke and Preezy. Well, they get so close, but not close enough at that stage. Now, I've got to say, I think overall, Altex was extreme, but I think Resort towards the end, Resort towards the end, started to frag out a lot harder. I think Xiaofi Geo got 84 ADR, which is very, very impressive. But yeah, I've got to say, you know, very good by Xiaofi there. Xiaofi just keeping everything cool. And yeah, it was really, really good effort by him. You know, I just realized I've got 2 configs open. That's probably why it didn't change. So, Force wins 16-14. Preezy got to go onto their own map, pick of Inferno, and see how they go. Well, that was very, very close. I think Preezy could be very happy with that. It was a real gargantuan effort to really push them super hard to OT, but they're going to have to take it the hard way to go to Inferno, go straight to Anubis, down to Nile. Anyways, guys, I'll see you guys in just a few moments, okay? I got to take a bit of a break. Got to get some drink and stuff like that because I called Dupree Nikoto's the entire fucking game, okay? I'm definitely not awake. Be right back, guys. Okay, guys, I'm back for a bit. Got some water. Okay, what's the next up? What's the next match? What's the next map? Oh, next match, next map. Let's go to the next game. Oh, that got in pretty quick. Oh, wait, what? Says the next map's Nuke again? Nah, can't be. Must be seeing things. Oh crap, they got in a bit early. Crap, I better get in. Dude, I thought it was quick. I thought I was quick getting back. Okay, I didn't think I was slow. They're already in Inferno, shit. I better hop to the game. I thought I was late. Like, I thought it was, like, fine. Oh, no, I am fine. Okay. Never mind. It's gonna be like the last time where, like, I preemptively go in and the playcast stops. Just checking the other games at the moment, by the way. Oh, look at the church. Killian's just looking at the Mother Mary in the cathedral. Oh, I like this, like, compared to obviously old Inferno where this is just construction. We've got the confession booth. Oh, it's not the confession booth. Wait a second. This is us, okay? This is us at the moment, okay? We're just watching here, okay? Watching some Counter-Strike. Source! We're in the secret room here, okay? This is us. We're just watching. We're watching the game. We've got some fish and chips, which we already ate. Got some wine here. We've got the blues. We've got the boys. We got a bust. Just watching it here. Hopefully nobody blows up the side. Actually, how's this TV even plugged in? Like, where's the plug? Like, is it just through the stand and it just goes into the ground? Like, how? Here's the lovely lights of Inferno. I wonder if they can make Inferno night mode so these, these stages be a bit lit. A bit more. Oh, look at the painting here as well. They were painting this wall before we rudely came in. Looks like the balcony is being redone, as you can see here. Wine boxes, a truck this time, no more wagon. It's an actual truck. They even installed the tires. They installed the front. Oh no, it's a freewheeler. There's a truck in the garage. Just put another garage door there. They've also changed the color scheme here as well. I think Eddie, suggested, Viridian suggested, putting garage doors everywhere to, stop the differentiation of colors. Like, garage door here. Replace everything with a garage door. Garage door this, garage door that. Is there any actually shop in there? No, there isn't. What do we got here? We got some spaghetti. We got some primi party. Primi party at the party. My Italian accent's terrible, I know. We got some kitchens in here. We got some pans. We got some pots. We got some detergent. We got some dirty dishes, do we? There's a dirty dish in here. Welcome to Inferno, guys. Okay, as we go exploring. Is there anything in this house? Probably not. We're gonna go to the reception. There's no boiler in here anymore, by the way, guys. No boiler. It's the reception. Obviously, he's got the reception guys just watching the TV here. He's got the logbook. Is anyone checked in? Oh no, it says Counter-Strike on it. Actually, it says Counter-Strike on it. Is it Counter-Strike? Okay, what does it say here, actually? It has some words that I can't really zoom in on. Obviously, that's Old Inferno. So we've got some little buildings here. We've got some pillars. We've got some urns. We've got another TV. That's the broker's previous TV. There's the lock boxes, the mailboxes, of course, as well. There's Uni Alti, one of the Steam players designed that. Where's the graveyard? Is the graveyard still there? No, there's no more graveyard anymore. It's just more city. Anything in secret? Not anymore. There's just a lot of wine barrels in here. So basically the T's are trying to blow up a winery. Is that what we're being told today? Okay, they're blowing up wineries. Okay, so the B bomb site's also a winery. So this church is like, you know, basically a giant winery. Is that what we're trying to say? So obviously the first box here is a lot of cement being built here. The cathedral's almost built. We almost got the bell and whatnot. So they're just trying to destroy a winery. That's pretty much it. So you've got these lovely Italian alleyways. I think I love this stage, actually. A lot more wine. No wonder why. Like, you know, where are all the people in this area? Actually, there's some cheese. There's a stop sign here as well. The pharmacia. Pharmacy. Okay, looks like we got another playcast, by the way. As you can see, they've DC'd. Yeah. Oh, jeez. I know I was having a bit of fun now. I enjoy exploring some of these maps, okay? Like, some of these maps have got some cool little Easter eggs and whatnot. Cool little Easter eggs. Like, Nuke's got some really cool Easter eggs as well. Like, I enjoyed that, like, quite a bit. Okay, just waiting for the game so I can go into it. I'm going to take a quick bio before the game. I'll say this one with Preezy, in particular of Inferno. I'm not trusting this one, okay? I'm just not trusting this one at all. You want to know why I'm not trusting this one? Russians are very, very good on Inferno. Is it map 2? Yeah, it's map 2. It's Inferno. Russians are very, very good on Inferno. And that's why I'm not trusting it, okay? That's why I'm not trusting it. Like, I'm not trusting it as a win for Preezy because Russians play Inferno, like, religiously. Like, any team in that Southeast Asian region or that Russian region play Inferno quite a bit. But Inferno's been played so much these days that, like, you know, that little advantage of playing Inferno a bit extra more than other people just kind of fades away, basically. So, well, it looks like a lot of teams are stuck trying to get into their second map, actually. Like, it's just not just me either trying to get to that second map. So I thought it was just me, like, you know, I'm the one that's not, you know, getting in there. But no. There's a few others. Okay, I'll try to get into the server. But yeah, it's map number 2, Joven, dude. Is Preezy in their break? I assume so. Oh god, I'm trying to wait for them to get in. Okay, finally get into Inferno. Yeah, I've got to go quick AFK because, yeah, go do a quick bio. Where do you guys want to go? Actually, you know where we're going to go? We're going to put you guys. We're going to put you guys watching some CS, okay? We're going to put you guys where you guys... Oh, dude, you guys haven't put out the trash in ages. Come on, guys. You know, it's bin day today. Take out the trash, come on. We're going to get some brewskis, we're going to have a burger. Get pizza, we're going to be watching some CS sauce, okay? Be right back, guys. Sorry about that. Took a lot longer. There we go. Why do I have Valorant in the source room? Sorry guys, took a lot longer. I did not expect to be AFK that long. Basically, one of the people on, like, I live in an apartment, needed a bit of help. So I just walked out. I was getting something. And yeah, I could, like, you know, I just said, you know, gotta quickly go back in after this. Sorry, I kind of apologize for missing the first 2 rounds. Maybe I should have turned auto director on. But you were watching some CS, okay? We were watching some CS secretly. Just pretend it never happened. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, I completely forgot about it. But either way, Prezi got 2 rounds on the board on T-side Inferno. Tiambro trying to charge in. Oh god, Dupree gets to kill Tiambro to trade. Well, just gets traded out. Tania just drops back, and Shelfie, well, this is the most interesting sort of round. Both teams were like on the verge of rotating to A. Like, okay, we all go A now. Okay, we go away. They're gonna go A. So let's go. And in the end, Prezi decided, let's just pump the brakes a bit and just hit. Let's just hit B again. Because there's only just Result on B. Smoke's being thrown towards Coffins. Result trying to dodge the flash. HE grenade being thrown in as well. Another HE grenade being thrown in for Kobe. Might almost get a Kobe in here, but goes a bit further. Looking at the fountain. Give me a 1-for-1. Idiot does appear. But Roy to trade, and that bomb should be planted very, very shortly as they clear out the rest of the site by Dupree. Dupree on fountain. Roy fires off a couple of warning shots. Shelfie got a fire 7. New box player got to do a lot of heavy lifting. Bomb ticking down. I don't know where the second player is. Dupree spotted a play at Coffins. Nice one deagle. They're looking towards construction. Rory just has to buy time. And that's what Rory's doing, just buying time. Not playing into it. Third round on the board. And Prezi. Gonna be looking pretty easy so far. Prezi get a 3-0 lead. Jeez, that was very choppy just then. Refresh. Gets the opener, takes down Gokushima. Pushing into the site. Looking towards the app. They don't see anyone. Resource grabs one, but Refresh instantly trades. Gonna recover the bomb. Not really much Force can do. They basically lost their A side almost instantly. Playing with that pistol there. You can hear that. You can hear the swinging around. Dupree poking and prodding. I'm actually a bit surprised that Dupree is pushing this, given the fact that they don't have much money. Fourth round on the board for Prezi. So they start just like they started on Nuke, basically. Before that, with a 4-round lead and winning consecutive rounds. Jeez, Heroic 2-0'd Ikla, so Heroic have now got the Cider status. So they've got the Cider at least. So Ikla have been eliminated. That was fairly quick, actually. Very, very quick. It's gonna be a tough buy round. wondering if it's the playcast or it's me at the moment. I think it's me. Static is about to eliminate Permitter from the tournament as well. Shafee takes down Altex early. Meanwhile, push-ups coming in. It's going to be up to, I believe, Tania at CT. Tania taken down, trying to throw the smoke to defend himself. But Deep HE, result with the 5-7, does get a couple of kills, but Dupree to trade. Dupree gets a 2k as well. That bomb should be planted very, very shortly. Just checking Dark, checking all the angles. And Refresh planting it Fountain. Dupree takes a lot of damage when trying to get to the other side. Give me a save call for Shelfie and Kellyan. The stream was always on for the first 2 rounds. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. That's why 5-0 at the moment for Preezy. I'm gonna say, are we gonna miss the Fnatic game? If this game, like, I guess like, the third map could go to the Fnatic game. Potential. GHE grenades being dealt a lot of damage actually. These banana players. Dupree creeping in. Dupree seen Tania. Tania trying to go for the wall bang, but not hitting Dupree. Dupree doesn't want to go for it, but Dupree burns. I don't think they have any sort of access onto the B bomb site. Meanwhile, Altex, the lurk player. Lots of being thrown in. That's going to force Roy out. Meanwhile, Refresh just running around. Is he going to check the cubby? He ain't checking the cubby, is he? Is he going to check Kellyan? Kellyan. He heard the movement. Oh, Kellyan takes down Refresh from behind. Might get a second. They're rushing in on A. Resolve from the balcony. Can he get a few couple of kills here? And it was all beginning to not look so good for Preezy. Looks like Altex trying to get the bomb planted. Will do. Actually, grenade damage does a bit of damage. A double swing out, and Shafee. Just a 1-for-1 trade. And Force will get their first round on the board. Can we pick up a lot of nades? You can see here from Shelfie. They got the play-in matches today for ESL Pro League. The play-in. They've got Rooster. Oh, no, so not play-in. So Katowice play-in matches. They've got Rooster taking on Virtus Pro. Good matchup. I say great nade from Dupree there. Does a lot of damage to that aggression on Banana. Kukushima. Another HE gonna Gokushima has to shoot and he runs away. Gokushima's on very low HP. Lucky that he's not down for the count. I guess fortunately as well he's an AWPer, so it's not as bad. Altex and Roy getting ready to go. Out Roy activating, gonna drop in towards Pit. Molotov can be thrown on the site. Result takes down Roy. Molotov being thrown in as well. Another smoke comes in as well. Killian takes down the Altex. Haven't been able to get onto this A site so far, Preezy. Oh jeez. Killian gets away with it, and this is going to be a clean round from Force. And it didn't look like it at the start at all. Looks like it was going to be just all one direction for Preezy. But Preezy just couldn't get the critical kills when they needed it. 5-2 in the favor of Preezy still. Preezy forced up into this. Because hey, Preezy had this bit of an issue a lot earlier as well, where they won a lot of rounds in a row, then just seemingly faded away. Deep grenades being thrown in. Oh geez, Dupree and Tiempro under siege at the moment. Under immense siege. I think they're going to commit to this. Molotov being thrown in. Tiembro can't get the killer blow. And Chafee, well, he's eventually going to be traded out by Refresh. And Dupree to push forward. Altex to lurk. Tries to get anything done. And Dupree will try to get the bomb. Will get the bomb planted at least, which will give his teammate $800 dues each. Been seen. Dupree takes down Gokushima. Now makes this a lot easier for himself. Dupree hunting at new box. Buying time. 20 seconds to go. Molotov being thrown towards construction. Dupree is playing pretty, just hiding at this stage. Dupree gonna hear the defuse. Gonna spray that bomb. He grabs one, but doesn't grab the other, and he can't find it, and a ninja defuse gonna go through. Dupree, good attempt, and Killian will finish Dupree off. Dupree thought the diffuser was the one that faked it, but he didn't. The defuse is still happening. It's gonna be 3 rounds on the board for Force. Give me a tech pause coming in. There was a lot of tech pauses. There's been a lot of tech pauses in this game. I think it's been about at least 20 to 30 minutes of tech pauses. Yeah, been about that much. I actually thought it was a bit less, and then, yeah, just checked it just then. Tech pauses off. You go once again. It's really Dupree, the chicken killer. Crazy. They've got a few AKs and a Galil. Looking Galils. Dupree spams through the smoke. Doesn't see anyone yet. Meanwhile, on the other end, Force just setting up their set pieces. Roy leading up the troops. Roy swinging beat. Flashbang goes in. They can't see. It's a bait. And Shelfie, he's just going to wait. Killian goes down. Did they check the cubby? They don't. And he grabs one Shelfie. But Shelfie actually spots it for Roy, but they've actually got the side here, even though the bomb dropped in the middle of no man's land. Oh, geez, a HE grenade. Fortunately, the bomb is recovered by Dupree. Actually, it's not recovered by Dupree. Well, eventually they do take down Shelfie. It's actually recovered by Altex. And now Altex will get the bomb planted. Bomb slammed down. Buying in a bit of extra time. The time ticks away. Almost a quarter ticked away so far for Preezy. Force trying to find their way back in. Gokushima walked by himself. Can he find anyone? Not at the moment. Looking to the edge of pit. Molotov being thrown in. Roy just digging a bit deeper. The Molotov actually didn't make it. Gokushima, oh jeez, this could be a retake of the century here. Altex missed no scope. Altex trying to hold on. He'll go down and it'll be a retake, a great retake by Force. A 2v3 retake. And Force get a 4th round in a row. Like I said, don't know how Force are doing this. They're just basically still unlocking the gate for Preezy. And it was a 3-for-2 trade, actually 3-for-1 trade in the favor of Force there. Gonna be another tech pause. Got a lot of those now. A lot of these tech pauses at this stage. By the way, guys, I will most likely, given that Preezy's still streaming this, I will most likely go on to the Fnatic and VP game the moment it starts. So if you guys want to watch the rest of the game, but obviously this is in an hour, you want to head to the Preezy stream. This will probably be after map number 2, not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, I mean, just for your information kind of thing. Four, 5. Force. Starting to make a bit of a game for it now. Slowly running in. Preezy. Grenade's being thrown in once again. Killian pushing with the MP9. Bigsy's got a farm round there, but it's looking like a pretty big farm round. Tiempo takes a bit of damage as well. Killian's winning that duel. And a lot of deep HEs being thrown in. Trying to get these early picks. Dupree hits the deck. Gokushima, a very unexpected peak. That's not looking too hot for Force at the moment. Not Force, sorry, for Dupreezy at the moment. Force ready to tie this game up, 5 apiece. They're not going down without a fight. Shelfie. You've seen a player at B, gonna molly it off, gonna buy a bit more time, and maybe even a deeper smoke. Time ticking away. Another protection smoke screen for a couple more seconds. Preezy might push through this. Do they check Killian? Killian pushed up in first box. Drops off into the Molotov and he's going to go down to it. Now Shelfie's got to hold on here for as long as he can. Tania rotating across. He's trying to buy more time. He does get a head tap. Tania coming around. Does tag up refresh. Leading to a potential retake. No smoke on construction anymore. Can Tania poke into this? He will. Bomb stops from planting in. Force will tie it up at 5-5. AK's being thrown around and fortunately the second AK is going to be picked up. Deep HP framed by Dupree. Force, they're looking pretty good at the moment. Won 5 rounds in the trot. Altex. He's looking around. Meanwhile, bit of a gamble going on, a bit of a bite, bit of a bust up, bit of a blister. And, well, at the bust up, just neutral at the moment. Preezy trying to force their way in. Denying the entry is force. Roy recovers the M4. He's got a rifle in his hands. Good storyline so far. Preezy and Force winning consecutive rounds against each other. Roy just making sure that this A hit is successful and those B players don't go for the flank right away. One player pit. Last second execute coming in. Not sure if that's ideal. With that sort of buy, and a Molotov might confirm defeat here. For Preezy. Preezy going to try and rush onto the site. You have to respect that Molotov. Killian. Good for one. Have it from the apartments. They're not going to get that bomb planted. That's going to be round over, and Roy going to be keeping that M4. It'll be 6 rounds of force, and they take the lead. Getting towards halftime now. HG grenades being thrown and Shalfie's being tagged up. Easy starting to win at this utility war. Now Tiembro was about to go ahead, but not sure if you want to go ahead into a Molotov either. Big boost. Shafie under a bit of pressure. Shafie forced out. Spike can be thrown in. So, result. Altex coming into lurk. Well, we've seen Altex. That's going to be a smoke coming up. No push yet. Killian goes down on site. It's just Tania left. Dupree wins that duel, but Dupree has to check for Tania at first box. Tania follows up with a Molotov and allows them to adjust further on the site. No rotations have been able to go through yet. Smoke going down. Tania has to stand up. It's a 1-for-1 because Kushima actually shuts down the lurk, which allows the rotate to occur, but now it's a 3v3 retake. Firing through the smoke is Shalfie, just trying to hit anyone at this stage. Trying to make their way in. Result. Shalfie. It's going to be a 2-player towards coffins. Go Kushima. Should be getting fragged here, and they are just pre-firing this angle. And Shalfie's just going to get out of there. Shalfie with Yorp. Takes down refresh. Gotta be careful with Shalfie. I was gonna say, I wasn't too sure Shalfie doing that, but anyway, I guess it's ended a half 6-6. Even Stevens. Shalfie not even trying, to be fair. Like, let's just take away from Shalfie's, like, POV. Are you really retaking a site with an AWP on 13 HP? Like, let's just be real on that one, okay? Are you? Real talk, Willy Billy. Like, are you really gonna retake a site like that? Like, at least try, mate. He's just gonna be like blown away in the first 5 seconds. Is forced their way into the B site. Ironic, I know. I think he's seen Roy's hand. Oh, he hasn't seen Roy's hand. He's just walked past Roy, and Roy's got a 2k. Who knows what could happen, Pog? You know what? I've got the what if simulator here, Willy. And let me get the what if simulator what happened to you, okay? The what if simulator says Shelfie gets eaten alive by 3 rifles. The end. Happy story, you know? They lived happy ever after. And a 1v3. Yeah, you know, 7th round for Preezy. He lost the dualies. Yeah, let me just do a quick reenactment as Preezy defused this, okay? So this is what happened, okay? So Shelfie with the AWP, he's like this. He goes to the side, he's like... just dead, okay? You know, there we go, okay? See, you got a live reenactment there, okay? I tried my best impersonation of getting shot like multiple times, but, you know... I don't know how getting shot feels like it because I don't get shot very often, okay? He also gets spat on as well after he tries to push, you know, basically... I don't know, Altex probably spits on him. It's like... tries to take him on. Bro is what you call Burning Man. And he is going to be burnt to a crisp at the sandbags. Right. Oh, he actually dinks Kelly in there. That last bullet, bro, is like, okay. Well, the MAC-10 is indeed mightier than the MP9. And, oh, geez, I gotta say, Tinner gets tagged up by the M4. Dupree's got his man in result. But eventually that bomb is gonna cross, and Gokushima is gonna plant that bomb at Coffins. Will he be stopped? Nah, bomb slammed down. Alright, I don't think Joe even got it, okay? I don't think Joe even got my joke about if Shelfie tried to retake the site in that 1v3. Don't forget the joke that he would have just been turned into Swiss cheese. Meanwhile, while we're watching a save call, we can go watch some CS Source in here. As that save call's being called. Okay, maybe not. Maybe that retake's on actually now. Actually, retake's on. You're gonna go back to the live game, okay? We can't watch any more demos of Kenny S absolutely schooling everyone on this map. We gotta actually go back to the game. There's going to be a lot of deaths due to the bomb. Or just one. And Kellyanne holding Graveyard, actually. Just hoping for Preezy to run into him. And they win the force buy. Deep Molotov by Kellyanne charging in. They're going to dodge a few flashes. Smoke aggressive as well. Very, very aggressive. Deep Molotov, Bro, and Rory going to have to drop back a bit. Bit of utility war going on in Banana. And the winners are Force. That was a HE grenade. Kellyanne was like, looks like it. Everything looks like a flashbang to me. Now, Tinian goes down, trying to force their way to the site. But the only way that this site fight is heading is in the direction of Preezy. Now, they eventually do get a call. Resol throws his MAC-10. And I'm not sure what the intention was there. Maybe just throw the weapon. You know, if you can't aim, just hit them. He grabs an MP9 this time. I swear, it's just a wild grab bag going into this smoke. You're not sure what sort of weapon you're going to pop out with. Next out, he's going to just only have his knife and there's going to be nothing there. Looking towards first box. Gokushima. Smoke's going to be thrown towards CT. Do they know that he's nearby? Roy swings out. Roy goes down and somehow, somewhere, Force get a 2-for-0 trade on the site. Nobody goes down. Looks like Preezy looking like they're playing for exits. Force put an 8th round in the bag. dupreeh, he's got one traded out by Kokushima. There's another gun not saved for the next round. Meanwhile, Altex is going for this. He might kill both of them. They line up for him. Well, sometimes Altex, you get very, very lucky. They lined up a friendly fire there as well. Altex, you know, sometimes you can just have you know, your enemy take themselves out, you know. Or just if you guys don't know, basically it's been announced that Nexus have knocked out Big of the close qualies. Freezy not even trying. What are you meant to do to retake that? It's a 2v3. You have no info on anyone in the sides. Loser is out. Yep, the loser goes home, Pink. So the winner wins and the loser goes home. The winner goes to play obviously the loser of the next BO3. Or one of those BO3 players. And yeah, or BO3 teams, and that's pretty much it. Tiambro gets clipped by a HE grenade. I'm very sure they're going to spam that smoke. Because they would have heard Tiambro getting hit. Kokushima shuts down Altex. This is not looking good for Preezy. It's looking pretty hard at the moment. Oh, looks like Roy has had to rotate across. Molotov to Cubby is looking for a player to pop out of there, but unfortunately no. Did he check in that reception? Don't think he did. I'm hearing a bit of a moo. Tampa under a bit more pressure. Deeper flash. Lots of flashes and volleys being thrown in. Sharpie throws down the smoke. They're going to hit this A bomb site. Flashbang being thrown in. Looking for the pit player. Refresh has moved quite a bit on site. Sharpie in a bit of a tussle. Takes down Roy. Now can they get to the site? It's the main question here. They got 34 seconds. Not a good spray. Refresh and result. dupreeh goes down and result. From the balcony gets the rest. Quick rotate coming in from Tiambro with the MP9. Tanir is probably just expecting it, and Tamir is expecting it. 9 rounds on the board for Force and Preezy. Oh, they're not looking good at the moment. Not looking good at all. They tied up 6-6. They win the pistol, but everything's just been one direction. A lot of grenades being thrown in towards mid. Also, an Eco coming in with a Hero M4 and Roof refresh. Shafi. Just an FYI, when the players switch their weapons, their players can't hear them, by the way. Only we can hear them. Molotov's out. They've seen dupreeh. He's just waiting for dupreeh to re-peek this. I think dupreeh's seen result. Jeez, must be such a nerving being result and trying to peek into that. Refresh with the M4. No trade out so far on Reap. They've got a freebie there for refresh. Now they're going to test the B side instead. They've only got USPs, a P250 there as well. No dinks yet. Now they're checking through down there. Killian takes down Roy. Now looking for the P250 push of Altex. And Altex unable to get anything either. Killian barely lives. And Gokushima about to plant this bomb for first box. Ooh, Gokushima. Those bullets are getting a bit too close to home. Another re-smoke. Tiambro trying to grab a rifle at this stage. Dupree actually snagged Chafee's AK. Tanner with the Mac 10 takes down Tiambro. Bit of a farm here. Tanner is gonna just keep rushing. You need to get a couple more kills. They gotta be careful here because he gets another kill with the Mac 10, which Dupree denies him almost instantly. Could get a bit dice in a bit of extra money. 10 rounds on the board. Toss to the top of Banana. A lot of grenades going in, and Tania's going to notice that. Going to see a lot of grenades. Actually, it's operating on that smoke there. You can see double HE, triple HE, and oh, geez, a double kill there. Both players. Oh, geez, Kellyan's a dead man. It's a Kobe. It's an absolute minefield in Banana. A Molotov's going to be thrown in, and like I say, at the end of the day, Preezy win that Banana duel. Poor Kellyan. He thought he was safe, but all he saw was his HE grenades just raining on him. Shafi. Jeez, I gotta say, they're just doing this with ease force. Flashbang thrown in, has to look away, but Altex, he's holding, and he holds big for Preezy. A much needed reprieve. Give me another timeout for Force here. Force looking to end this game quite quickly. So an 8k is a Deagle and a Mac 10. This could easily go to OT again. Could have another OT on this map. Lots off being thrown in. Not much done so far. Tiambro is actually burning at the moment. Tania. Can they find anyone? A lot of spray going on. Deep smoke and a Molotov coming in. Jeez, Tania's burning. They know he's here somewhere. Tania. Well, Killian's gone down. They think that's probably Tania, but I'm not too sure. Tania could get a kill here, and they would be none the wiser. Tiambro thinks Tania's still nearby, actually. He'll be right. And Tiambro almost taken down. Refresh actually shuts down Gokushima. And Preezy could make this 9. Oh, geez, Riso. They missed the AWP shot there. Shalfie's been tagged. They could go to the B side here. Shalfie just shift walking. They're going to confirm that they didn't go back via A. Well, that's not good for her. Result takes down Roy on sight. Tenia's going to say, we got to start going now. Double HE, Tenia's going to go a lot closer with the Mac 10. Up close on Percy's got one, but traded out. Now the bomb is Resolve. Resolve's grabbed one, so he's got a couple seconds to do this. But from behind, Tianbro wins that duel, which is an important one. Bomb is going to be faked. Tianbro doesn't pick, he doesn't need to at this stage. And Tianbro comes in from behind. And Preezy get 9. Had to win that duel on the site. And Force, I didn't get a bomb plant either. Gonna be another tech pause. Just in case you're wondering, the Troublemakers and Nakazugu games being paused for about 50 minutes now. I have no idea how that game's going. But that game's been delayed for quite a bit. A few players actually become, a few casters becoming a bit, let's put it this way, a bit wanting answers, let's just put it that way. About that one. Friends ready to go. Ten 9. Force. Slightly now, and they've all got Glocks, and it's going to be just a charge to the finish line. That is pretty much it. And that's what we're going to see. And, well, that charge to the finish line, well, it's not going to end very well. I didn't even get a single kill either. Just lurking in that smoke. Tania, last player alive. Absolutely torn apart. Force, and it'll be 10-10. They keep all 5 alive, especially as well. I've been thrown in. No damage dealt so far. Stepping into it. Shelfie. Well, Dupree's hiding in the cubby. They're not too confident on that. Refresh takes a bit of damage. I didn't hear Refresh take any damage, but the utility is hoping that he has. Three players on A. One player on the opposite end of brackets, holding Arch. Been mollied off so far. To be able to swing around and take down Dupree. Dupree is just getting a bit curious. He's being clipped for a bit of damage. Dupree is just going to retreat towards Library. And they've heard him in Library as well. Dupree walks into it, takes a bit of damage. Dupree's got a 2k so far. Unable to trade is Kokushima. Dupree's been smoked out. The flashbang's been thrown. They're going to go straight to that B bomb site. Tania. Tiambro's got a grenade in his hand, and Tania looks away at the worst possible moment. Now they're playing Jiggle Peak Wars. And Tania can't get the killer blow yet, and he eventually does, but he will be shot from behind. Dupree's got to be able to end around and make it 11 for Preezy. And I gotta say, Force, they just play to their food too much. Crazy. That's rough. It was very rough. But to be fair, I gotta say, you gotta be in there quickly. Preezy will get 2 chances to put to map free. It's been an arm wrestle, that's for sure, I'd say, between these two teams. It's been an absolute arm wrestle. Like, just been back and forth, back and forth. Like, no one's really taking control of this game. Altex. He's been stepping up. And, well, Altex gets delivered the bomb. Like I said, I don't see Preezy losing this at the moment. I really don't. They've just captured momentum at the right moment. $12-10. One last roll to die for Force. Preezy, they're just not going away at this stage. Preezy, I believe, have won 5 rounds straight. Killian being allowed to force it. Oh, Dupree's caught. Dupree throws a HE grenade. He's trying to get out. He won't get out. And they're here on A. Actually, Resoul caught one. Now it's just Altex on the site. They're trying to look for him. Just spraying through the smoke altogether. And Force have got a plant. The main issue is that they have to win 2 straight gun rounds to bring it to OT again. Roy and Tiambro, are they going to go for it? Rounds of Force. Force need to convert this round. Should have an issue of weapons. jeez. Can they convert it, Force? Give me such a tough round here. Can they convert it on? Was everyone buying the top pistols? All in at this stage. Freezy, third map if they win. HE's been thrown down. Roy takes a bit of damage. Roy tries to fire back, but doesn't do too much. Molotov thrown in. Jeez, Altex and Tiembro taking a bit of damage. Can't do much extra. Smoke's been thrown in. Killian. He's trying to find anything. Another smoke's been thrown in. Dupree, is he ready for this? Dupree is ready for this. Dupree's only able to get one. He's traded out almost instantly. Meanwhile, on the site, I think Result may have seen a player cross or he didn't. Didn't see the tip of his helmet. Gokushima takes a bit of damage from the HE grenade on default. Altex. Ooh, this is beautiful. But they can't hold, unfortunately. However, Roy has struck back. He rotated quickly, Roy. Bombs dropped. It's got to be a recovery. Can they rugby throw it across? That's what Resalt's going for. It's going to go for the rugby throw. Going to check where Roy is. Roy is not there. And they're going to plant that bomb a bit deeper. This is going to be a Result. Looking away. Can't get hit here. Rory trying to sneak through. Bomb ticking away. Down already about 15 or 18 seconds. Almost halfway. Force, very tense 20 seconds. Result looking away. Damn God pushing in. Result was going to be a 1-for-1. Last play at pit. To Nia. Holding Nia. And beautiful by TM God. And Tiembro has given 13 to Preezy. And Preezy will win map number 2. In a 13-11, probably one of the closest matchups so far in their map picks. Could have gone really either way. Now, guys, we are going to go switching to, obviously, Force v Fnatic v VP. This will stay on tune with, obviously, Preezy's channel that we're doing the third map. Pretty much, I think I'm the only one on Fnatic v VP. Just an FYI. So, we are going to exit this match. Overall, with their headshot stats, you're going to have to get them yourself. They don't record on HLTV, so I can't really help you out on that one. So yeah, so we're going to get rid of the... We're going to go for the Fnatic. So basically with Fnatic's POV, in particular, it is the Swiss round 2-1. So the winner will obviously go to the RMR direct. They'll be playing on very, very shortly, about 15 minutes. I don't think the other game will be on in 15 minutes, basically. So I'll tell you that much. I don't think that game will be on. It's a Swiss round 4, Josh. I don't know why I've got round 5 up there. Okay, all updated. So yeah, I'm not sure where you can track that. Like, they'll probably select the sites to see if you can actually track that. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not sure if you can track headshots on the advanced stats anyway, so I'm checking it on my end. Don't really see anything. It's an interesting game there. Stralis playing Peril. I don't get it. It's like a few English... I don't get it at the moment. There's a few English casters on this game, so... I'm not sure whether I should switch to OG or not, but I know the Fnatic guys have asked me if I'm casting it or not. But I'm not sure whether I should switch to like OG versus BetBoom or whatnot, because Daft Mike's on this game. I just can't believe Big got eliminated today. To Nexus out of all teams. Like, I wouldn't be. I was thinking Nexus was going to go 0-3 with how they were playing at the start. Turns out Nexus are very, very good at BO3s. Because, yeah, I'm kind of tempted to go onto the OG game because there's, like, no English coverage for OG and BetBoom. Like, I prefer the Fnatic and Virtus Pro game, but I just don't want to be battling a known caster on it. That's what I'm concerned about. Anyway, we get onto Fnatic and Fingo at this moment. Just trying to find them on the good old qualification. There's actually no ongoing games in Qualifier A, which is a bit of a first. So VP v Fnatic, that's going to start in about 10 minutes or so. Basically the 8 qualifiers so far, the first 3 matches, 3D Max 1-2-0, Nexus 1-2-0, and Ecstatic 1-2-0. The only ones going at the moment are all from B. So that's kind of a big surprise out there. Just getting to the match page, by the way. Well, no games yet, so we're just waiting for 10 minutes. This is a very, very hard game to really judge for either team. I'm going to be brutally honest. Like, a very, very hard game to judge. Like, the reason why I say it's a very hard game to judge, like, even though Virtus Pro have a very, very good chance and the odds are in their favor, I'm not sure like how much potential this Fnatic team has. Like, that's the big issue. Like, I know what Virtus Pro can do, but what can Fnatic do? Yeah, that's the secondary question. What can Fnatic do? And they're 2-1 currently. I'd say probably this will be their toughest opponent that they've faced so far in this tournament. So they beat Big, they beat Sinners, lost to Saw. So obviously this will be their toughest opponent. Virtus Pro obviously could have qualified. They beat Sinners, they beat Saw. It's actually funny. Once again, these teams have played the same teams and they play each other again. The only different teams they've played has been Big and Na'Vi. So yeah. With Bodies, IGL, they got QB. They picked QB up from Big Academy. Still got Crims. It's just a lineup of where are they going to get? Like, where are they going to go? What's their ceiling? You know, are they going to go above and beyond? Are they going to stay where they at? I mean, they picked up Maddie's, one of the Slovakian players. That's, you know, I gotta say, a lot of Slovaks coming out of the scene and making a massive, massive impact. Now, with, of course, Virtus Pro, you got Mia, Fame, Jame. Love it how it rhymes. Norbert and Flit. And these rifles have worked incredibly well. And I've actually got to congratulate VP on being able to get Mia to work in their roster. Okay? Because that's such a hard player to get to work in the roster from what I've heard. That he can be quite intense. So having Mia really work in that roster is huge. And Fame and Flit are just such good riflers. And Norbert, the only thing he's afraid of is just 4 AWPs and that's it. And also the AWP IGL and Jame as well. I gotta say, with Fnatic, they just really got to target maps that are just very, very detrimental to passive play, where passive play is punished. So obviously, one version of that story would be Ancient. Ancient's one map you would target, I would say, because it favors an aggressive CT side. But we've seen Jane be aggressive. We've seen Jane, actually work incredibly well for the AWP. Like, he actually plays incredibly well for the AWP. Especially in the CS2. You'd probably think he would get punished quite a bit, as a lot of the other AWPers are struggling as well. But he's doing quite well for the AWP, which is, well, for some people, they think it's a bit out there. They think it's a bit, the AWP's a useless weapon. They should pick up the Krieg or the P90 instead. That sort of meta appeared for a small while. Now, with, of course, Fnatic, they've still got Afro. Of course, Afro is actually a superstar AWPer. Maddie's has been performing very well on the rifle. And Krim's being the veteran himself, and Body being the IGL. I was just going to say, I have that lingering feeling that, Body as the IGL may have been the wrong decision there. Like, I feel like the Dexter Body change, it's a side grade at best. But overall, where it's going to go with, the introduction of baddies on the roster, Kirby on the roster, what can these young stars give? I mean, it's going to be very hard for Fnatic to replace Messi. Like, it's going to be next to impossible to replace Messi. You're not going to have an absolute British talent like that for a very, very long time, who can absolutely clutch up in horrific scenarios, get multi-kills, be able to clutch out situations, and just work under composure no matter what. And they're trying their best to replace him. I don't think Maddie's is the best replacement for Messi, obviously, but it's probably close enough the best thing they could possibly get. Looking at the vetoes here in particular, Fnatic haven't played too much officials with this core. They played a lot of Anubis and Ancient. That's actually going to help them quite a bit, given the fact that they want to play a map where James has to be active. Ancient would be it. And Virtus.pro, they're kind of the kings of the rest of the map, but I think it's because Virtus.pro has been playing more games than Fnatic, to be completely honest. So that's going to be pretty much it. We've got the vetoes coming in about 5 minutes. What do you guys feel your vetoes are going to be in chat? Like, what sort of vetoes are we expecting from Fnatic? What vetoes are we expecting from Virtus.pro? Virtus.pro could probably ban out the Ancient, but I don't think they will, given that they've played a lot of maps on it. They probably can ban out Anubis if they really want to, or Nuke, but I think Nuke is their auto ban. Just think of the second ban here. I'm thinking of what Fnatic can go into. Fnatic can go even to an Ancient or Anubis. They could probably force a pick there as well. But I think Virtus.pro are going to target their bans at any of Fnatic's potential picks, especially if they verse them on scrims or anything like that, to really target which maps they could be potentially good at. But that's my 2 cents. I feel like we're going to get... We'll get an Ancient, I reckon that much. I reckon we probably will get an Ancient. I reckon Fnatic will pick that. Will we get an Anubis? I don't think so. Probably get an Inferno or Overpass. I feel like with the Overpass, will Fnatic let them have it? I wouldn't be surprised if Fnatic just ban out Overpass altogether, because that's a Jane favored map. Like, it's a map where Jane is just going to thrive is Overpass. VP could pick Inferno. Yep, they could pick Inferno as well. Like, Inferno and Overpass are the cards that they got in their back pocket. I reckon Overpass, to be honest, because I think Overpass is going to give Jane, like, that perfect sort of scenario where, like, on A, he doesn't have to be so active as an AWPer. Thinking Ancient Inferno, I'm going to say Ancient's definitely going to be Fnatic's map pick, I feel, over Anubis. Inferno, that's another one as well, like, basically 2 maps VP are good at. Like, they are very, very good at those maps. Will Fnatic go for the ban and Overpass instead of their default ban, though? Unless they both ban Nuke, then it all doesn't matter, to be honest. Obviously, if you don't know, the reason why Nuke's an auto ban for Virtus.pro is that the AWP isn't as impactful on Nuke as it is compared to all the other 6 maps in the scene. Most likely that's going to be the case. So it's going to be, like, if it's going to be Ancient Inferno, what's going to be the leftover? That's a true question. What's going to be the one that's left over? I reckon it could be Mirage. For some reason, I've got Mirage. VP pick Overpass. Yeah, it's either going to be Overpass or Inferno. They've got, like, 2 good maps they can pick on. And that's the W. Like, that's like, you know, potential W in the cards. Because, like, the reason why I feel like, you know, I agree with you, like, with Overpass, because I think the reason why they'll pick Overpass is just, like, James well suited for that map. I've seen James solo AWP A and whatnot. First pro will probably ban Anubis, maybe Vertigo remainder. The second ban, yeah, probably. Vertigo can be a remainder as well. Like, for some reason, I've just got an inkling that's going to be Mirage. Like, that's, you know, it's just that inkling feeling. It's not like, you know, anything really concrete is going to be Mirage. I just feel it's going to be Mirage. Are you playing or watching? You know what? My name's James, so I'm going to be playing today, okay? No, I'm casting the game, okay? I'm casting the game. You know, I've got the AWP back here, just in case I need an extra one to save. Okay? Someone's gonna be like, you don't look like Jesus. You know, stuff like that. The James memes with their save. Just waiting for the vetoes to occur. Will these vetoes be quicker than the OG vetoes? You know, the OG and... Well, who OG versus yesterday? OG and 3D Max's vetoes were done in about 5 minutes. Okay? And I was thoroughly impressed of how quick it was. I'm in Western Australia, by the way. Our IGL... Oh, geez. They've been quick today? Okay, we'll see how they're quick, okay? If they don't do their videos in 10 minutes, I better get something for free, okay? I better get something for free from you guys. Okay, you guys gotta give me something for free. Okay, if they don't video in 10 minutes, you know they deliver your pizzas in 30 minutes. If not, it's free. It's now with vetoes. Okay, if they don't do vetoes in 10, they owe me something. But not for the game, dude. It's gonna be 2 a.m. when the game ends, and I'm just gonna be like this on the keyboard, just fall asleep on the keyboard, and then have to wake up for the Greyhound BO3 tomorrow, or the Rooster Vertex BO1. New to CS2? Alright, I'm gonna be casting again. I'm gonna be commentating over it, okay? You know what, for Pooh? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna not cast a game, like cast around, and you'll see the difference between me casting around and the game being dead quiet. And half the chat's gonna be like, where the fuck is this caster? But, you know, that's the difference it has, okay? We got vetoes coming in. Okay, everyone getting ready. Afro's not ready. Mir's not ready. Ready up. Okay, we've got 10 minute starts now. Get the timer. Josh, start game. I will. Shut up. I'm trying to, okay? You get the 10 minute timer there, okay? 10 minute timer. It's ticking. It's ticking. Beep. Beep. 10 minute vetoes. Come on, guys. Come on. Everyone's ready on Fnatic. Okay, I'm going to stop it there because I'm going to be really nice because Fnatic's ready. It's just not Mir's not ready, okay? Maybe Mir's listening. He's like, you know, I'm not going to ready up. Actually, never mind. They do ready up. Okay, here we go. The vetoes are on, okay? Vetoes are on. Is CSGO comms needed? No, you guys won't hear comms ever. Who do you think has a better chance of winning today? Most likely VP. Like I would say VP on paper. Like, the problem is with VP... Oh, geez, they're quick, they're going well. Dude, they're already 45 seconds in the map vetoes. Fnatic are getting a hurry on, they're going good, they're going good. So, Barrage banned. Well, there's my inkling gone. Nuke banned, obviously that's Fnatic's ban. Oh, sorry, VP's ban. So, VP's chosen to be Team 2, Fnatic is Team 1. Ancient picked. Expected, okay? The Ancient has been picked. Overpass has been picked. Someone's got the 2 map rights already. If only I could type a D at the moment. Oh, I can't pick score, never mind. Last but not least, let's see the vetoes are at the moment. Ancient was picked by Fnatic, and Overpass was picked by the lovely fellas at Virtus Pro. And last but not least, we had Vertigo banned out. So it's either going to be Anubis or Inferno. And I think Fnatic should move it to Anubis. I think that's an easy choice for Fnatic here. But Fnatic are mulling on this, by the way. Fnatic are mulling on this. Yeah, it's going to be Anubis. Yeah, no way they're going to allow Inferno to slip through. If they let Inferno slip through, they might as well just give VP to their BO3. James versus Pro, Orpa, and IGL. Fnatic win if it goes to map 3? Potentially, yeah, they could potentially win that. Could potentially win on the maps and stuff like that. So they did vetoes in 2.5 minutes. Sorry, I just stopped it just then. They did vetoes in 2.5 minutes. So that's a good start. So Fnatic sped run. That's quicker than OG's vetoes, by the way, okay? That's quicker than the OG vetoes. Sorry, yeah. Let me just fix everything else up, Fnatic. I'm just checking my UI and make sure everything's all right. It is. Save. It's 2-1 now, right? Yeah, it is. No DoorDash for you. Yeah, no DoorDash for me. To be fair, it's quite humid at the moment. And I've been drinking a lot of water. In fact, my water's out. Like you can see, there's no water in here. Feels bad. Okay, we're waiting for the players to get into the server. And then we'll go. It's very humid in here today. I could probably go with like a ice pack, you know, on the back of my shoulders. Just an FYI, it's like 30 degrees. How hot is it in Perth at the moment? 27 degrees, okay? And it's humidity at 50. Which is not very pretty, just an FYI. Not very pretty at all. Cash App is my Twitch at 2 if you want the bets both ways. Not sure what that's meant to mean, but yes. Okay, let's see if we can get in. No, we can't get in at the moment. So remember, these Go TVs have 4-minute delays, so even though the vetoes may be done, I still have to wait for 4 minutes after the players get into the server to get into the server, which is just normal. What is the map? Oh, yeah, that's right. Let's update the maps. So I forgot to update the command. So Ancient is Fnatic. Overpass is VP. And Anubis. There we go. There's your maps. Except you said IU if it's over 10 minutes now. But the videos are done. Where am I from? I'm from Australia. I'm from Western Australia. The vetoes, I would say the vivos, mate, they slightly favor Fnatic, I would say. Like, the vetoes slightly favor Fnatic. The reason why I say they slightly favor Fnatic is that they got an Anubis third map where VP could have easily just shifted away from Anubis and Inferno. But they didn't. In other words, they could have banned Anubis and given a pick between Vertigo and Inferno. Which I feel like would have been the better choice there, but we'll see. We'll see how Anubis goes. Anubis is one of those strange maps, like I'm just going to be honest with Anubis. Anubis is one of those strange maps where like you can cut the middle in half very easily and you can crunch on any site and the AWP has very little prominence at times. Just seeing if I can get in at the moment. It's just taking a while. I'm not sure if anyone's in the game at the moment. Dude, James has got a very interesting name in game, by the way. His name in game is Nosferatu. Okay. Also, if you don't know, it's a vampire. But it's a very interesting in-game name. Shane would have to be Mega on Anubis? Yeah, exactly. Because Anubis isn't a very friendly map to AWPers. Just gonna have to ask the major guys to see if when it starts. Well, they're in the server, but I'm not sure if the Go TV Fingo is working at the moment or the playcast that I'm being given. want to make sure I'm just getting a different one, if any. Because he's just not taking me to the map. There we go. Okay, finally. Sorry, guys. Don't worry about the height at the moment. It's still showing Force and Preezy, but it'll just fix itself. Welcome to Ancient, okay? Very cool. Very pretty. Very Rooney. You haven't been, you know, the upkeep people haven't been paying, you know, depreciation. But welcome to Anubis. Now, the first player in the server, Mr. Punctual himself, Kirby. You gonna guide us around the map? Okay, we're gonna follow you, okay? Explain the game, okay? I've gotta say 5 teams. There's two teams of 5. So this is what you call B, the B bomb site. And they've got to plant a bomb here. And they've got to not let the CTs defuse it for 40 seconds. Easy peasy, okay? And then you go to the A bomb site. So there's 2 bomb sites. There's A and B. And pretty much they plant the bomb in this little area. As you can see, it's outlined here. And basically the Ts have to plant it. And obviously it blows up after 40 seconds. And if it blows up, the Ts win. Their CTs, the counter-terrorists, they have to kill all of the Ts or defuse the bomb. And the Ts, they can either kill all the CTs or have the bomb explode on the site. So pretty much these lovely 5 players with different varying of guns are going to like splat each other and slowly make their way through the map to get the bomb planted for their team. Now there's a lot of ways they can do it. They can shoot them. They can use grenades. Overall, they have got an economy to manage as well. So they've got money. So they start off with $800. Every time you lose a round, you get 1,400. Every time you win a round, oh my god, I think it's 3,200. But let me check. I'm very sure. No, 3,500 for a round win. So, yeah. So basically, if you win, you get more money. But if you lose, your loss bonus slowly builds up. So if you lose a second round, it goes up to 1,900, then 2,400. So the losing team, you know, can have some rubber band to get back into it. If the Ts plant the bomb, but it's diffused, every player on the T side gets $800. For planting the bomb, you get $300. But pretty much, like, with the weapons, if you kill someone with the AWP, you get, I think it's with the DAC or the P90, you get $50. The AWP's $100. I believe the rifle's $150. Oh god, this is really testing my memory. The SMGs are 600. The shotgun, I believe, is a bit more. And if you knife someone, it's 1.5k that you get for every kill bonus. Dude, that's really testing my memory now on which money bonus is which. Ugh. I think the shotguns are 600, but at the same time, I'm not entirely too sure about that. Because I remember the shotguns being a bit more than the SMGs. So pretty much what you'll see is a lot of rounds called eco. So what an eco is when the other team only has their default pistol. So the default pistol for their terrorist side is their Glock. The default pistol for the CT side is a USP. And if they have all USPs and all Glocks, it's a full eco. If they have like Deagles and 5.7s and different kinds of pistols and armor and some utility, it's called a half buy. If they use all their money on a buy and they don't have rifles, is a force buy. So basically in situations, they will force buy up. There's certain situations for the CTs in particular where they're in a scenario where they'll double eco. It's generally when they lose all their money from losing a round and they only have 1.54k going to the bank. They will force up because they'll have to double eco regardless. It doesn't matter what they do. They have to eco again after they lose that round. So they force buy up into a hope at winning a round. But there's a lot of little intricacies and stuff like that that you'll just get to see during the game. And you also get introduced to another little thing called saving, where like if the CTs don't see a real chance of being able to defuse the bomb, they'll just hide from the Ts and save the weapons for next round. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, you know, there's a lot of intricacies and whatnot. Now this game in particular is not just vision, okay? It's not just a shooter where if you see someone you shoot. It's all about sound as well. So if you really want to just pay attention to it, like, you can hear the steps of the other players and whatnot, okay? So just always think about, like, every time they reload a gun, it can be heard. Anytime they shoot, it can be heard. Anytime they step, it can be heard. So it's more like a game of, like, you know, if you hear someone step, it could, you know, make a certain team member or anything like respond in a certain way. And also it's got visual cues or whatnot, so obviously the flashbang's been thrown out and stuff like that. Pooh the Piglet's gonna have like 100 hours, 12k Elo after all this info. Nah, not really. He's gonna have an info overload. He's like mid. You know when you have like ice cream too quickly and it brain freeze. He's probably like mid brain freeze at the moment. There's a lot of intricacies to this game. It's kind of like chess, okay? Like you think chess is simple at the start, but it ain't, okay? This game, it sounds simple. It's just like, hey, just shoot your guns at him. It ain't simple. It's a very, very, it's a lot more than it is. Does caster bet on games? No, because if casters bet on games, they get banned. We're deemed to have inside info. We may have a reset of server, by the way, just an FYI. Because it just seems odd that, the reason why I'm saying that is because none of the VP players have gone in. I am observing this game, or director, I am observing this game in casting. You're going to see some T-Tours moments, and you're going to be like... geez, like, it's tough. Casters get banned for betting? Yes, they do, because it's deemed that you have insider info. Like, I guess, say Prisms, like, with casting or whatnot sometimes, you get access to, like, inside info and whatnot. Like, if a player's sick or anything like that, like, it's assumed that you talk to players. You've got other information as well. That's it. You want to see me play? You don't, okay? It's pretty ugly. It is very, very ugly. Only warm-up? Yeah, because VP's not in the server. It's kind of hard to play against a team that's not there. Very difficult, you know? It's like trying to play yourself in chess. Mirage Ancient and Mouse Scan is so weird. Mouse are a team that have an interesting ceiling. I thought they already begun. Well, they did vetoes very quickly. They're doing exactly what OG and 3D Max did, okay? They did vetoes awfully quickly. Well, other customers I've talked to have said they were allowed, but they chose not to. Well, pretty much like Steam's rules. I'll show you the Valve rules. Like the Valve rules about gambling and betting. Let me find it. Because, just an FYI, they banned strong legs ages ago for this. Like, for betting. These VP take, like, hours. They take hours every round. Huh. Let me try to find the Valve, But yeah, strong legs got banned for a long time for betting on matches, just an FYI. Like, they weren't even looking for strong legs betting on matches, but they found out he was. And that's a bannable offense. Are they playing at home? Yes, they're playing at home. It's an online tournament. Yeah, I'll show you, man. So it's not a Wikipedia. They're actually trying to find out, like, this is the funny part. They're actually trying to find out, this is obviously, this, okay? They're trying to find out the Effie's ban, if you guys didn't know, okay? So pretty much, like, they're looking for Effie and Cardiac being banned from match fixing, okay? And that, came into strong legs betting on that match as well, which has led to him being banned. I'm trying to find that Valve section that tells you, like, not to take any unnecessary risks. Yeah, here it is. Here's Valve's, like, statement on it. So just read through that. You can see like what you mean that casters shouldn't be betting on matches. Well, I gotta say, at least VP got on the server. 2 seconds. I think I'm gonna have to overwrite people's names. Probably contact the admin having issues, so probably not. Yeah, I don't see any tickets at the moment, but like we'll see. But they're in the server now. They get 30 minutes. Yeah, they get 30 minutes to connect. But like if they're not connected to the server, they're gonna have the admin just be like fixing everything up. He's a super friendly dude. Dude, he's still a super friendly dude. It's just he shouldn't be betting on matches that he's involved with. How to open GoTV in game? But you get a playcast. Like the playcast is on Challenger Mode's website. Like you can go in there. Like that's where you go if you want to watch the match, you know, on your own. Like if you want to go do that, that is. Like it will be like. If you want to go look for it, like you got to sign up, obviously, otherwise you can't get the GoTV. But if you want to look at any game particularly, you can just go in there, basically. For real, he knew. Yeah, the thing is, like, you just don't. Like, I don't know. Like, obviously with the cardiacs and everything, he was not part of it. It's not proven. Don't read into it too much. Is there no scoping in? The weapons they can scope in is the AWP and the Scout and the Dak, the auto sniper. And also the Krieg and the AUG you can scope in. It doesn't mean the gameplay's a bit choppy. It's a bit choppy because I'm alt-tabbing out of the game. I'm actually getting a dual PC setup just to produce CS2. There's no attachments to the game at all. There's no attachments in the game. There's no, like, you know, 2 times, 4 times and stuff like that. And that's not your bad at all. I'm just saying, like, for example, I'm just going to get a dual PC setup so I can have this not producing issue. Because what happens is that, obviously, my video card is a 3070. And CS2 is quite a big graphics upgrade. And also my CPU is running the UI that you have at the same time. And obviously it's putting a lot of pressure on it. So yeah. What ability is the best? Well, I guess in the game there are abilities and whatnot. But they're like mainly just grenades and whatnot. But there's no like, you know, actual abilities. Like the CS agents don't like fly around and turn Super Saiyan or whatever like that. Is he out of the cast? Yeah, Stronglegs can cast. He was banned for a year. Mason, he was banned for a year. He went... Stronglegs went to play Valorant for a bit. I think he still plays Valorant. Exactly, yeah, exactly. Like, that shit eats your PC for breakfast. I just realized that. I got a 4070 for my gaming PC, and what will happen is that my 3070 that I've got will be used for the stream, basically. Because I was thinking the other day, I'm like, I'm not going to sell my other PC when I can just use the 3070. You know what the downside, though, of having a second computer is going to be? My room is going to be stinking hot. Who's the map advantage? I would say Fnatic. I think Fnatic got a very good veto. Like, a very good veto. They got that third map, which was very important. Can you show me, can you tell me where you get the code to the games to watch them in the mode that you're watching? Basically, you can just enter the Challenger mode site. I guess I can link you to the game, but you have to do a few things to do it, like being able to enter console or whatnot. I'm just going to say overall, like, the reason why I'm not linking you directly to it is that if everyone tries to ask for a playcast all at once, it could crash the servers. And it has happened before. It happened first day of the majors, last major. Can you hide the tab of the maps at the bottom? They will hide away the moment the game starts. Don't worry about that one, Isco, okay? Like when the game starts, that bottom bar will disappear. Are people allowed to use clips of the game from your stream linking back to your stream? Yeah, it's fine. Like, it's within fair use. Like, if you use my entire stream, then you gotta ask me to use my entire stream. If you're losing clips of 15 seconds of big moments, that's fine. There's no issue. I can't be like, nah, you can't reveal that kind of thing, okay? Because it's like, I can't even defend that. That's not copyright. And also, not to mention, I don't own the copyright. That's the second part. So you're allowed to do that. Because there's obviously PGL's rights, not mine. So in other words, yes, you can. I know a lot of... Okay, I'll just put it this way. I have a law degree, and I did a lot in IP and copyright. So I can straight up tell you that I don't have the rights to this. Oh, actually, sorry. Not that Sorry. I don't own the rights to it. I have the rights to it, but I don't own the rights to it. Key detail. If I didn't have the rights to it, I'd be getting DMCA'd right now. I was trying to find the, do you own the rights to your own casting? It depends. If you're casting for an organization, they allow you to cast? No, because they own your broadcasting right. You only got the rights to broadcast, and that's it. But if I'm casting it on my own, and then giving open cast, is a bit different. I have permissions to ownership, exactly. That's the question. I have permissions, not ownership. PGL owns the broadcasting rights. Well, actually, Valve does, but anyway. Do you see Valve doing anything? Okay, they changed the shapes on fucking Vertigo, okay? Fucking hell, guys. Don't yell at me, okay? They changed the geometry, okay? You know, okay, this is actually the funniest shit, okay? So basically, if you don't know, there's closed qualifiers for NA yesterday. And the update for Vertigo wouldn't allow Go TVs to be sent out for the casters to cast in some of the open qualifiers. It was actually quite humorous. Like, casters couldn't get into the game because of that single update to Vertigo. And I'm just sitting there going, like, how can one update do so much? Game-breaking update, exactly. I basically told Dank, he's the guy that manages all the ESA stuff. It's like, here's the geometry for Vertigo. So you get a circle pipe to go into a circle hole. But the update changed it to a square. You only got a square peg, okay? You can't fit it in a square hole, okay? You can't do that anymore. That's how it's game breaking. That's how you couldn't get to the server. Okay, you got everyone in the server. So if you guys don't know, Hopsbept is Norbert, okay? Everyone else should be pretty easy to identify. So with these teams in particular, so basically each team has an in-game leader. So the team that makes a call, the player that makes a call and whatnot. For Virtus Pro, the in-game leader is also an AWPer. The AWPer is the guy with the sniper rifle, which would be Jame. Jame is well known for saving a lot. He cares about his AWP. He treats his AWP as his, beloved. And quite often, he will save the AWP and not risk it, okay? It is probably Norbert and Cyric. Like, I probably agree with that, but just making an idea. So, Fnatic IGL is Body, and the AWPer is Afro. Afro is a younger AWPer that's come in the scene recently. He's been, I believe, I think he's been in both LDLC and Double Pony, and he's really proven himself. He was picked up with Dexter. I think he was picked out of Heat, I believe, Afro, and he's definitely a young AWPer that's gonna be the player to probably spectate. Like, he just can pull miracles out of nowhere. So those are players that you watch. Fnatic also picked up 2 new players, being Maddie's and Kirby. And Kirby's picked up from Big Academy. I have no idea where they picked up Maddie's from. Who are you cheering for? Dude, my favorite team is Virtus Pro, just an FYI. Okay. Sampy? Okay. Body's new too. Oh no, I know Body's the IGL. I'm talking about younger players, okay? Body's been around for ages. Maddie's gonna be more watched to Afro. You don't know who Matt is? I honestly don't. Like I say, Sampy must play at completely different times when I cast. You gotta remember, I am from Australia, from Perth, so a lot of the EU games, they go on quite late for me, so I can't get in there as well, as much as I'd love to. Maze was one of the prodigies of watching a tier 2 and tier 3 scene? Okay. When did he play? I've seen a few Czechs and Slovak play, like the E-Show, for example. I think his name's the E-Show, I forget his name. But he's just absolutely just bending everyone over. VP easy win? Jeez. Someone's going to the soft option. But either way, we got the dualies. We got 4 USPs, dualies, 2 smokes, flash, and a diffuse kit. That's not a good start, is it? Got my tongue tied already. 2 smokes, 2 flashes on Fnatic with a P250 on Afro, and also Kirby as well. Boost up. One player being Norbert at back of sight. Sloan City wins the race, and VP embrace that openly. That was not an ideal smoke, but it does the job anyway. Okay, it does block the vision, and here comes the rush towards A. 3 players on A with the rotating player going towards A as well, so 4 for VP. Versus 5 from Fnatic as they rush through that smoke. James gets the open up, but James can be traded out. Mia give you a 3-4-2 trade in the favor of VP to hold the site. Bombs dropped on the site as well. Now we've got a bit of a flank coming in from Afro. And we've got another flank coming in from Norbert as well. They've caught Crim stuck at Donut. And it's all going to be onto Afro here. Afro tags down Fame. Fame hits the deck a bit. Looking behind him. Oh, he's going to be in there. Can he take down Norbert? Nah. And that's going to be the round. It's going to be very hard for Crims to get out of this donut position. Jeez, you can just feel how silent it is. Like, if you don't say anything, if I don't say anything, it's just so silent and ancient. VP are giving nothing away. Crims. It's going to be very difficult for him. Jeez, they're playing with their food, VP. You guys weren't kidding. VP are playing very slow. Like, it's just... Crims feels like he's by himself in the server. First round for VP. I like a team that's... Okay, I gotta say right now, you can't really hate on that. But you gotta like a team that is so confident in themselves. They just play patient CS like that. Like, that's really good in a way. The reason why it's really good is that Crims has to do all the work, okay? Crims has to kill Norbert here. Crims has to go and kill James here. Crims has to kill me here as well. You're putting the onus on Crims to make a play. And obviously, if he turns his back to anyone, free kill. Like, that's what you need to do in those situations in the 1v3. You don't peek into the one player. You make that one player take the risks to take you out. Smoke at catwork. Mia is going to hold that. Mia's heard a movement. He's seen the head. Flashbang goes out. Mia's just going to hold on to that MP9. Good cover from Flit. And Mia, well, he goes down. James with the trade out as well. And James saving up for that AWP. And Fame, the rhyming, you know, sometimes history rhymes. And VP with a 2 on the board. Gun round comes in for Fnatic. Fnatic just wanted to get a bomb plant, but they were just corralled into catwalk. 2 rounds on the board. Nice play by VP. I guess it's an anti-eco, but at least they got it to... Like, at least they got all their kills to the player with the MP9s and with the UMPs. Where can you check headshots on HLTV? You cannot with Expert, dude. You cannot. I checked the advanced options, so you can't check it in there. Crims, all he sees is just flashes and mollies. Oh, he's caught. Oh, almost caught in Mir there. We'll deal a bit of damage with the HE. Mir trying to trade back and trading pleasantries with the HE grenades. Okay, I think Flit flew around deep as well, but Maddie's going to take care of Flit. Afro takes out of Norbert, and that's the B hit. James trying to sweep on over, but I don't think he'll get too much. Oh, he actually catches his body. Body throws the smoke, but the bomb is dropped a bit behind. James can't hold the angle, though. Molotov thrown in to make sure he can't get flanked. Meanwhile, Mir, he might cut off slope. Mir drops the smoke for his teammate. I think QB's aware, because I think Mir moved. Mir will get a winner there. Or get a loser, actually. Fame does trade, making a 2v2 retake. Will they go for this? Afro and Maddie's aren't walking wounded. Fame. Spots the leg. He doesn't know about the second player. That's going to be a safe call. Just an FYI, James will save this AWP a lot, and you'll see why he saved this AWP a lot. First round for Fnatic. Key frags here was Kirby taking down Mia. That's the key frag. I actually missed out. James taking down Afro. So that was the key frag here. Like, Kirby loses this duel. Basically, Fnatic will be very hesitant to grab this bomb here. Like, very, very hesitant. Virtus save. If I had one of Virtus Pro's Steam for 64 ID, I could change the name to Virtus Save if you want, okay? I do have a team name override in the config, okay? Just an FYI, I can do it. If I get the Steam 64 ID of any of the Virtus Pro players. Is there Skulls every round how many headshots they got that round? No, it's how many kills they got. Skulls how many kills they've got in that round. So basically, let's guys introduce you guys to the symbols, okay? A shield means they've just got body armor. A shield and a see-through helmet means they've got a helmet and body armor. So that's just one symbol for the round, okay? And if they have nothing there, it means they have no armor. And, you know, the bullets just do more damage. That's pretty much it. VV3, basically VP playing very compact on the B bomb side. They've got no control of any of the areas. So no control of middle. No control of, ramp. Maddie's heading to Jaguar. Can you catch Shame here? Shame. Ooh, Shame tries to go for the crown jewels, just snatches at it. Flashbang being thrown in. Shame might re-peek back in. Maddie's going to be a bit careful here. They're trying to pressure Shame. And Shame's just going to go off the angle instead. He's going to go back to middle. So there's some things in this map that are wallbangable. And basically they'll spam into wallbang to try and damage Shame and get him off the cave angle. Mia at Donut. Trying to make some moves here. Fame's only got a USB. Did he chuck his gun away? Or is this a force buy? No, it's a force buy. I wasn't paying attention. So this is what you call a force up. So they've used most of the money to get weapons. Except Norbert, by the way. Norbert pushes back for the P250. Goes down. Now so up to Flit. Smoke being thrown in. Flit just waiting. He's not sure which guy's going to peek first. Deep flash. Flit's going to drop back. Paddies will be able to grab in here. James grab one. How's out. Bomb's going to be planted. 10 seconds to go. And not really much they can do. Fame's taken out. There's no late lurk. No flank. Early flank coming in here. I think Mia and James are going to save. This Maddie's going to go for the aggressive. And Maddie's an Afro. Do go for the jugular. James is on the run. Now James, where is he going to go? He's going to focus on Donut. I think they've heard that scope. They've got 20 seconds to get rid of James Orb. James takes down body. Should be traded out. Is traded out by Kirby. And that's the orb dropped. They recover the orb as well. So Afro is going to get his orb for free. Do you prefer me or Kikert? Oh, that's such a tough decision. Kikert, like, Mia and Kikert are good in their own rights. But I'd say I probably prefer Mia slightly, but they're both very good riflers. Like, Mia was immense when he played for Team Spirit. Like, he was just absolutely just that player you could depend on to just get so many kills. And if you wanted a kill or wanted something, Mia is massive. Like, I remember when Mia played for Team Spirit for quite a bit. With that pyramid head avatar. Like, he had the picture of Pyramid Head as his avatar. Save here with some P250s. Maddie's with the AK. Well, this is looking very good. Very, very good. Not a great P250 spray from Flit there. Really could have trapped down Maddie's, but Fnatic get number 3 on the board. Yeah, I gotta say, Maddie's, that spray wasn't really convincing. He could have gone down there, that would have been an AK lost. But I guess, you know, it's not that bad if an AK goes down, let's just be real. It's not that bad at all. It's like, hey, an AK dies. Wow, you know, I can just buy another one. Basically, just an FYI, by the way. Had enabled the HUDs with grenades and guns or whatever. Oh, to get this, it's a separate software. That's the next part, it's a separate software. It is out there, but I gotta say right now, it's just kind of hard to do. Oh, jeez, that's a bit silly. Takes a lot of damage, but still takes down Fame. Does he know where Flit is? Goes to the temple. James gonna back out. No, James shouldn't be caught here, but jeez. Oh, unfortunate for Maddie's that HE grenade just drags him down to nothing. Kikurt's a great player. Like, I agree by Maris, okay? Like, that's why it's such a tough choice to choose between Kikurt and Mia. Because they're great in their own ways. I think Kikurt's a great player as well. Like, you know, it's like a painful choice. It's just like, it's like you're choosing between ice cream and jelly. It's like, you love them so much, but you have to pick one. You know? Try to not say that in chat, by the way. Please don't. Just kind of, you know. He's me and not me. Oh, dude, I'm trying. Okay, I'm trying very hard. Okay, Kuka. I know. The R. A lot of my friends who are in the Balkans are trying to teach me to say the R, not the A. I know what he's trying to say. Here's Flit. Takes down Crims from Donut. It's really difficult for me to pronounce that because I don't say that very often. I don't say the me. I can't say, if I say ear, like I know what I mean. Like if you say, I gotta say me. And you're just going to hold that R as a long R. And that doesn't happen that long in Australian. So I'm trying my hardest to just sound the R. Don't go to an A. It's M-E-R. Yeah, that one. But not mer, but it's me. Like, it's like E. Don't say the I. You're just going to say the R kind of thing. That's how his name's pronounced. 1 for 1. Mir's able to get a second as well, but he's got to jump off triple. Sorry, I've just been distracted. Deserving's bad because of that. Norbert, flashbang goes in. They don't get a kill. Maddie's great flick around, and Maddie's is definitely going to save that disaster there. Because that could have gone from bad to worse. James, though, looking towards cave. And it's going to be hard for him. Because he can't rifle win, and James is definitely not going to give his orb. They're not actually going into the B bomb site. They feel like that James just watching over them at the moment. James watching Jaguar. James gonna go back to the site. Here's a lot of... Oh, James gonna have to move. They would have heard James there as well. James just hiding in cave. They're not looking... Oh, no. Oh, no. What? James is gonna get it easy there, but he can't wallbang. Goes for the no-scope. He heard the damage. And that's gonna be a dead body. Left body swing. Oh, misses! That's a big miss! But me intervenes. It's gonna be a 4th round the board for VP. Oh god, that was a close round there. I was a bit surprised they didn't check here. They heard Jay move and burn. Body is bad. No, I don't think Body played that well. So I think the players just didn't check that angle. Like, that's my opinion. You got to check that angle. You got to be very careful to make sure the player isn't hiding there. I'm going to say that angle in particular in this area is a 1% angle where James going to go. Because James most likely going to go to Jaguar because it's an easier hold. Like, it's a longer angle. He's not going to go to here. So they caught the 1%. But you really got to check these angles just in case. You got 2 players going in. Check that angle. It's like the word in thing. Oh, I'm gonna be. This is Danish names all over again. This is Roy all over again. This is Roy. But is this? So me is like the me is it in the thing? So me. Anyway, I'll get it. Ancient CT side, I think. It depends if the CTs are aggressive. It's very CT-sided. The CTs are aggressive and get map control, like what Virtus Pro are doing at the moment. Just say Mir. Like, as long as they see how they're trapping the CTs or the Ts into a certain area. That's what you want to do. Flit with the UMP. Like, going up triple, Molotov deals no damage, neither does the HE, so Flit has no idea that they're coming in at the moment. He's got an inkling, but he can't confirm where. Meanwhile, Norbert, he can't see anything either. They have to abandon slope. Molotov thrown in, and at least Flit confirms that there's at least 2 players there. Tech 9s and Deagles, and Tech 9 is a scary pistol, by the way. Very scary pistol around. If they run at you with a few of those... Meh? Nah, is it? Can't be that easy, right? Maybe I'm complicating it. Is it Meh? No, I don't think it's that. Either way, Tech 9's running in. Body is going to grab one. This is how the Tech 9's bullshit their way around. Do you know how, like, teams bullshit their way to victory? This is how the Tech 9 does it, okay? James got a 2k with a USP. That is impressive. And Norbert and Fame cleared a race up. No, it's the double E. It's not the I, it's a double E. It's Meepo. So it's a Dota hero, right? Yeah, it's a Dota hero. It's Meepo, okay? Me actually clones himself into 2 other guys and just double damage, okay? He's the Dota hero, okay? So next up, there'll be a guy called Techies. Ooh, Crim's burning, and Crims gets every grenade thrown at him imaginable. The HE, the Molly, the smoke. Fleet gets an opener, takes down Maddie's. Flashbang goes out, and Mir and Crims beat each other, and both players... not the greatest of sprays, but Mir gets the job done in the end. Both players would just, jump scared that the other player popped in front of him. Afro. Ooh, almost could have got flipped there. Close. Just probably 0.2 of a second off getting that kill on towards Flit. It's just only a smidgen has to be on target. Kirby trying to put a bit of pressure. They know that the mid player's in the cubby, being Fame, and Fame is very stuck. Fame popping out, he does get out back into Donut. Saved by Mir there. He's back into the Donut in the end. James just holding high at this point. You peek James, doesn't get the leg hit. James misses completely. James looking at triple. Just checking the angles. Will James get a Kobe? No. It's holding triple now. James just making sure it doesn't go to Donut. Bomb on Body. Body has an AK. They've gone to the B bomb site. The B site is defensive. It means peace. Considering what I've seen Mir do, I guess, to prepare for war, you got to prepare for peace, you gotta, prepare for war. And that's what he does best. Bomb planted, the Body is gonna be banged off. They're gonna have to try and get that secondary plant. They can't put the pressure on and just flit and flame on Fame. Just gonna burn them away, and not really much Fnatic can do. 6 rounds on the board for VP. It's just so hard. Like, if you get into a site and you don't get at least 2 kills in a 3v, and when you're down a 3v5, it is just so hard to plant that bomb. And just the worst part was that this part's wallbangable. If any part of Body's body, haha, is sticking out, they're just gonna whack your toes until you die. But that's pretty much it. Okay, that's gonna whack your toes until you're dead. And that's what VP did there. Like, they probably saw Body's leg just sticking out just slightly, and they're just piling AK bullets into it. Gonna be an anti-eco for VP. VP playing really no-nonsense CS at the moment. Their economy is not that great, by the way, despite being up 6-3. You can see there, they've just got 1 buy, potentially. So it isn't that great. So, Fnatic, they do win a few rounds here. They can probably, potentially tie us up at 6-6. James, I think James only probably got 2 headshots, potentially, with the USP, maybe. But I don't think he's got too many. Flashbang goes in. Norbert's not looking, and Norbert might go down here. Will go down. Body of the Tech 9 just chimes in. Fame throws a grenade out. Flit, he answers with a bit of a prayer as well. Mir and Flit teaming up once again, and they just can't get the bomb down. They're trying to just hold the site and get that bomb down and get those guns in hands, but they couldn't. It's a very tough game for Fnatic because the players on paper are weaker than Fnatic. Not considerably weaker, but definitely weaker. And Virtus.pro, you know, they're respecting him a lot. And basically being methodical in every single hit on their CT side. Fnatic have had the work for their rounds as well, which is a good thing. It's a good thing that they're working for the rounds. Flit just spraying. Oh, he's seeing Matties. Matties could go down here. Matties could be Kobe. He has to go aggressive. And Matties does get a kill for going aggressive. Gets a bit of a bonus there. Takes down Fame. And they could go ahead to Donut. James is not set up yet for Donut. Well, now he is. Meanwhile, rotation's coming through. Norbert holding middle. Off angle holding middle as well. Do they check for him? They have a flash on Kirby. Crims is outside the doors. Crims peeks. Grabs one. Norbert with the spray transfer. Doesn't get what he needs. And James going to have to go elsewhere. Going to have to be really careful with this AWP. Heading towards the B bomb site. Flit's got it. Flit is so cruel. And they just realized that Flit's got the bomb with him as well. Now they're going to have to try and get this bomb recovered. James coming back. Flit. Third body. Flit hasn't fired yet. Re-smoke's coming as well. They can't grab the bomb. The bomb's not in the smoke. They got a flash and a Molotov. So use the Molotov. Especially if it's on Flit, it's going to incinerate the bomb as well. HE been thrown in, Flit looking down. James with the angle. Molotov been thrown in. The counter Molotov's been thrown in by James. Flit grabs one, body with the thing, and just... the dominoes fall apart. Flit secures that bomb, and actually, what? Thou art James sacrifices Thou art AWP to get an AK for his teammate. That's a rare occurrence, okay? James dropping his AWP for an AK. That's going to be an 8th round on the board. I know James could purchase an AWP, but I just wanted to just meme it a bit more, okay? 8-3. James die giveth, James die taketh. I know it's last round, okay? I'm making a meme, okay? I'm making a meme, okay? He's Thou sacrifice, okay? Oh, tough crowd here. Tough crowd. I know it's the last round, so you can afford an AWP. Matties. Oh, I know, Kuka, guys. I know he can get an AWP. Okay, I'm just making a meme that he just didn't save his AWP. Okay, charging it, Matties. Oh no way! And Norbert and Flit have got two. He saw both of them, Matties. I think he just got caught in the moment. They're not getting in. Like, they're not getting in at all. Afro does grab one. He knows Flit's there, but Flit's able to trade out. Crims. Can he fight his way out? Fame's there. They know Fame's the middle player. He's lurking at triple somewhere. Crims, he's checking triple. Swipes out. Great work by Crims. That gets rid of the flanker. Bombs on site. James, playing bait. Takes a bit of damage. Taking damage as an AWP doesn't matter too much because you'll generally have first shot. He sees the shadow of Mir, so Crims knows Mir's on site, and he's waiting for Flit to peek. You go for the wallbang, go for it. Yep. Now Mir's going to sharpen up, but he's actually luring into James. Like, this is a lure into James. Because James not going to miss. 9 rounds for VP. It's a good CT side for VP, now it's their T side. So AWPs don't have much of an impact on T side compared to CT side. Ugh. Fnatic in a bit of a struggle on that map pick. And a bit of a struggle. Just going to check on the previous game for you guys as well. It's going to be choppy for a bit, but No, Preezy hasn't finished yet. I think they've gone into a third round OT. Preezy currently up 11-10 on the previous match. On the third map. Norbert goes down. Oh, jeez. What's going on? Maddie's on a bit of a spree at the moment. Maddie's got another. Maddie with a 4K. That's a good start. That's what Fnatic need. The jolt in the arm. Take that. VP just, well... They go kind of dust off the clothes there. They're just simply sent flat on their asses. That's pretty much it. Give me another eco. P250 on Jame. Is this a CT side of the map? Yeah, it is now. You heard it here first, you know? Afro holding Temple. Fnatic have got the key areas. Like, these are the key areas you want as a CT side. You get these areas, the only way VP can go is funneling towards A, funneling towards Catwalk, and funneling towards Ramp. Neither of them will be very successful, given the fact that it's very small, you know, chokeholds and, small chokeholds to go through. This makes it easier for the defenders to shoot them. Fish in a barrel, basically. Anytime anyone says cool and composed, I feel like I need an ice bath. It's so humid in my room. Look at them sitting in spawn. Well, they can't do anything because they've been smoked out and mollied out. Krim's getting a bit bored. Does get the opener. Does take down Norbert. Gotta get my posture set up. My posture's all good. Dude, I could go for a cold bath at the moment. Like sitting in a bath of a cold water. Oh, that's good. Crims grabs another flip, baiting, but he's going to go down 2, and, well, it's going to be 5. Hopefully they can get anyone. Nah. Good round by Fnatic. They keep the money. Keep the money flowing. Now, I gotta say, it's not really much they can do. Like, basically, I gotta say, like, if basically Fnatic smoke and HE this out, and then they smoke and molly this out, like... They've got the defenses set up. Like, you can't do much as a T side. Like, you just have to wait around here, wait for these to fade, and you throw your own utility. And problem is they have no utility, so they can't exactly do that. Oh, man, he's been hit by the T-smoke. We'll deal a bit of damage. The Molotov, the HE. You can see here in particular. They're throwing the smoke that, oh, jeez. Even clips Norbert there. Hope Fnatic don't lose some stupid eco. Oh, I've got news for you guys. If you see Virtus Pro buy Tech 9s, just be prepared for absolute tomfoolery to happen, okay? Absolute tomfoolery. I've seen so many teams lose rounds and maps because of Tech 9s. Like a random half by Tech 9 and just get into the site. VP haven't really got an answer at the moment of getting into these bomb sites or even getting into ramp. They really need an answer right now. Few crossfire set up, one player triple, one player crossfire, both players crossfiring being, of course, Maddie's and Body. Body's actually not having a strong crossfire, and this could be detrimental if they hit Maddie's first. I don't see anyone. Body's just going to drop back to site. They did hit Norbert earlier. Flip. Gonna check for Maddie's. Gonna find Maddie's. Body peeks. Body goes down. Maddie's does trade back up. Maddie's, they line up for him. And he gets a 2k. And it's gonna be up to Amir who's lurking. Bombs dropped and it doesn't really matter at this stage. Gonna be 6 rounds for Fnatic. Amir gonna try and save this AK. Yeah, I gotta say, with that lineup, like, Maddie's was lucky that those 2 players lined up. If they didn't line up, he was dead. But they lined up for him, which is huge. 6 round for Fnatic.
Counter-terrorists win.
Maddie's chucking the AWP over for Afros. Just the E-Live. That's the Slovakian flavor. That's really, really good. Let's actually just charge through all that utility. Tech 9 buy. See what I mean? Watch these Tech 9s, okay? They'll pull off some bullshittery, and they'll win a round because of it. But the Tech 9s have been bought up. You ready for Flip to get like a 2k here because of the Tech 9? You ready for it? He's gonna get a Tech 9 buy here, okay? See, watch this. See one. Watch how crazy this gets, okay? See how BS these Tech 9s are, okay? Will Fame get a kill with a Tech 9? I don't think so. I think Crims will. Oh, Crims, he's been tagged up. Fame's in Temple. Crims can't peek this. See what I mean? See what I mean about these Tech 9s? These rounds are pure evil. Like, this weapon is pure evil. Now, I think they've seen one player, and B is definitely open for business. However, they haven't smoked the back of side. Body just lurking around. I'm very sure Norbert heard Body at some stage, but he doesn't know where Norbert is. Flashbang goes in. See, these Tech 9s are so evil. Orp shot from Afro, and he's just going to save, okay? I'm not even kidding. Like you guys be like, oh, he's just memeing, he's making up. Dude, these Tech 9 weapons, like, they just do this. You know, it's like the Steelers, okay? The Pittsburgh Steelers. They just bullshit their way to a playoff position, okay? That's what the Tech 9 is as well, is that they will just BS their way to a bomb site. Absolutely ridiculous. Ten rounds for VP. Not really. Afro can save the sword, which should be huge. Afro's got a Tech 9 of his own, by the way. Oh, jeez, that's boost. He's gonna be killed by Flip. Unfortunately, Afro couldn't get some tomfoolery for himself and keep that Tech 9. But dude, it's just the second tap. If you get that second tap on the head, it's just the insta-kill. It's just ridiculous. As soon as Crims got the headshot there, it's just like, wow, like, he can't peek. Ugh. Anytime you see that cursed weapon, the Tech 9, on a half buy, you just quiver in fear until they're all dead, basically. That anyone who has a Tech 9 is dead. (10-6) Fnatic calling the timeout. Welcome to CS2, by the way. Yeah, welcome to CS2, okay? Pooh, I hope you're learning a lot, okay? Tech 9s are one of those weapons that will just go, you know, go everything and hopefully it wins, okay? It's one of those weapons where it's just everything go. Sometimes it goes well, other times it just goes horribly wrong. Crims. They've got the middle play, but promise they've got Flit. Flit snuck through. Flit the fly is just buzzing around. Molotov been thrown in. Could catch Crims here on triple. Does catch Crims on triple. Wait, can't catch Maddie. Does catch Maddie's. Flit's gonna get a third. He does get a third at Jaguar. You hear the bzzz, and he just stings. However, you know, Body's just like, hey, you know, I killed Norbert. I'm doing my job. Preezy won. That's big to hear. Gonna just at Warborg when I can and tell him to dance for me. Because he's gonna be happy. Probably he's already dancing. Body on B by himself. Watching mid is Afro. Afro's got an M4 watching mid. Just making sure no one sneaks up triple. Oh, jeez. Flit, he's just doing it himself. He's gonna go for the ace, isn't he? Nah. Afro's gonna be like, nah. You want an ace? That's what Afro does. And looks like VP are gonna go with the bomb plant at default. And looking to get 11 here. Flit having a game. Flit is definitely a very good rifle. I remember when Flit was in Force. Or Forza. Or that's Force. Dude, he was an absolute demon on Vertigo. This is when Vertigo was very young. And a lot of people didn't abuse middle and Vertigo. Like, Flit would just do this. Okay, pretend this is Vertigo. He just goes up middle. gets to like elevators on the A site, and then these players rotate and Flick gets like 3 kills just like that. Like you just bam, 3 kills. Fame looking for Afro. Like I remember casting him, I think this was a BO3 for Forza, and he got like 32 kills. Half of them were like kills on rotates, like 16 to 18 kills on rotates. Like either rotating to B or rotating to A, because the players just weren't clearing him out. Or even executes onto A and B. Like, for example, like, Flit would be, like, in Vertigo. He would be in Hell, waiting to take out the Heaven players. To hit a site. And the Ramp players. It's absolute insanity. Give me timeout for, VP. Trying to ascertain where Fnatic are at. Probably talking about, you know, are we facing an anti-eco? Are we having a, you know, a full buy? Is it going to be a force buy for Fnatic? Like, if you're going to go by the Flom rule, Flom and Cooper rule, you should be forcing up Fnatic here. Like, Fnatic should be forcing up. Because playing, like, basically the rule is, from according to Cooper and Flom, is that you have more chances winning 2 force buys than 1 full buy. Okay, to get to OT. That's the logic. So having 2 force buys has a better chance of winning than 1 full buy. That's their logic. Percentage-wise, that is. And also, you know, let's see what happens here. 4 players on towards the B site. Kirby, he's going to have a flashbang, going to go to the cubby. Mac 10's coming in. Norbert's trying to farm. He does get his mates, and there's a few wall bangs going in. Norbert, he's just holding W. He's just like saying, where are these players? Well, Norbert reloads, and that's not a wise reload. Flit does trade out. Bomb being planted. Afro, is he taking the shot? Miz just... Jeez. Miz just, like, just going on a bit of a spree here. He's going on a trip. 12 rounds on the board. You just saw me, obviously, on the map. Still on the radar. Me just went bang. 1. Bang. 2. Bang. 3. Just on a trip. 12-6. This feels over, and not yet, not yet. I guess say likely. Like, I guess say it's probable. It's possible that Fnatic could come back, but it's not probable. Target score is 13. Okay, they VP has 6 map points. Flit once again. Is he gonna get away with this? He is probably going to get away with this, isn't he? Matty's just waiting for him. Flashbang goes in. Great work by Matty's. Great adjustment. But James going to shut him down. James like, you killed my BFF. I'm just going to destroy you. They know James ran away. And Rafa's like, maybe he has run away. Oh, don't. And then surprise Mia. He was standing on the CT's head? No, he wasn't. He wasn't. Norbert. Lurking here is Fame. Fame and Crim's having a bit of a 1v1 here. Mia's getting the information that 1 player's rotated off. So Mia's gonna... No, sorry, not Mia. Norbert is going to tell Mia there's 1 player rotating off, so he's going to get ready for this. Because he's heard Kirby rotate back. So in this position here where Fame's taking down Crims, that's a huge take as well. Kirby's going to try to stop that here. He was standing on the CT set. Oh, the CT was at triple. So maybe. Mia taken down by Kirby. Great stop. Now Kirby is going to get out. Great stop as well, taking down Jame. Now against Fame. Fame will trade back and Fame will get the bomb down. It'll be a 1v1 against Body. Body is rushing. Oh, I don't think that was a good fake plant. Body, is he going to fall for this? Doesn't. 7 rounds on the board. Not a fan of that by Fame. Not a fan of that. Fan of that. But he wins a good 1v1. In these situations in general, just get the bomb down. Just get the bomb planted. Days when the CT said, yeah, sure, go for it. You shouldn't be timed out for linking anything. I say it isn't, like, Ryder gets banned now, even though I've disabled everything. Gonna be a full buy. That buy from, oh, geez, the MP9 from Crimson. Actually, Maddie's deck got the kill in the end. Flit lurking in. Maddie's is gonna be careful here because I don't think he knows that Flit's nearby. I think he's ascertained that Flit's nearby actually. Body with the trade with the wall banks from behind. And that should be the round here for Fnatic. Missed shot from Afro. James, a bit lucky there. Fnatic have got an AK, an M4, and an MP9. Versus Pro, if they do, are they going to call this one a save? Well, Mir can buy up. Looking at the loss bonus. Well, loss bonus is not much. You know what they can do, right? You know what they can do, okay? The dreaded Tech 9 half buy. That's what they can buy next round. Tech 9s and armor. And they can buy some utility as well. Mir on the AK, Tech 9s on Flit and Orbit. Fnatic fans getting very nervous. Eli is bot? Why are you hating on the Eli for? I reckon he's good. He is quite good. Another VP choke. Could be. You know Tech 9s are coming this buy, right? You know Mir's gonna buy up an AK. Tech 9s. Are we gonna see some Tech 9s? Flit's bought armor. Is that a Tech 9 coming? Tech 9? Any Tech 9s? Hello, Tech 9s, you two. Oh, Mac 10 actually gonna buy SMGs and rifles, okay? The Eli says hi? G'day, mate. Because I remember casting the Eli, I'm trying to remember what team he plays for, like this Enterprise. And dude, he was just fragging out so hard. It was just awesome to watch. Takes your grenade towards... How? That damaged Fame? Like, I was going to say, if that didn't damage anyone, I was going to be like, how? How? Did that damage nobody? Eli plays on Sampy, Manny's former teammate. Oh, okay. He used to play on Enterprise before that, I believe. Like, before that. Like, he was like this big carry on that team. Like, he was like the star player, basically. Afro takes down Mir on the lurk. Shame. He's not going to have much fun to do. VP will save until it's 12-11. And then they'll win 13-11. Now Sampy? Okay. It's because, like, I can't cast much ESA Advanced anymore. Because ESA Advanced is all, like, 2 to 3 AM my time. Because you guys play all CCT and stuff like that. And I don't cast CCT. So, yeah. Or the EPL or whatever it is, like the other stuff. Or the... Oh, jeez, that's a free kill to Norbit. Could be traded out. Jeez, body full... Sprays a full clip. Does catch Fame. This is like... You gotta be careful here, because James is just waiting for Afro to peek here. Yeah, I'm not liking this, because you're just giving the CTs more money. Because, like, that's not burning the money of the CT side. And that's going to give Spy more utility, basically. I guess your loss bonus isn't that high, but I kind of disagree with it. Oh, geez, that was a beautiful HE grenade on Flit. There's definitely no Flits here, but geez, the Tech 9s are doing their thing again, okay? They are doing it again, okay? There's one Tech 9, okay? Instead, Mir's gonna pick up an M4. Fnatic are quivering in fear. Fnatic is paralyzed in fear. They heard the Tech 9. And that's not going to be ideal. That bomb's planted for default. And Fnatic have a very good post plant. But I gotta say, Fnatic are gonna assume that because they're not on the site. And Fnatic, you know, they probably cleaned it up a lot. Flashbang, that was a good set. Oh, beautiful by Kirby. Flashbang goes in, and Flit's just like, you know, if I can do it, if you can do it, I can do it too. And Fnatic are like, fuck you. Crim's a one for one. Flit coming in from behind. He's got the Tech 9. Crims is quivering in fear. Well, Crims has got one, and now Flit's in a 1v1. And Flick, and basically he can go for this. Pot Flash goes in. Fake defuse. Crims has to stick it now. And Crims is going to win the round. Because he can't swing around in time at all, can he? Ah, too late. 10 rounds for Fnatic. I gotta say, Virtus Pro should have won that round, but I gotta say, Crims can stick that all day. He knows his Flit's at the back of side. He can't do anything. Give me a timeout from Fnatic. That's going to burn Fnatic's money a bit, but not too badly. That's a good play by Fnatic there. Very, very good play by Crims. Flit can't peek. Like, if Flit peeks into that fake defuse, he's giving Crims the round. He can't do that at this stage. Like if Flit peeks from, like, back of sight or here to Crims and Crims takes him out, that's a 6-second defuse. That's easy for Crims. He saw the defuse kit on Crims. Like, he can't peek it on 14 HP. It's just good play from Crims. Just recognizing that Flit was on very low HP considering how he was playing. Dude, Flanky, I gotta say Mir. You know, I do agree with that. Like, Mir really should have got, like, you know, should have been a lot more careful with that flank. Motto thrown in. Flit's gonna burn for a lot more damage. Deep HE will do a bit of damage to Kirby. Like, I think Mir didn't expect Crims to turn around that fast. Like, to flick, turn around, and just stop him. Like, obviously, Crims felt the breath down his neck that Mir was coming behind him. Shame. He's just waiting for Maddie's to get a bit curious. This is gonna be huge. Oh, jeez, Mir gets his revenge there. Just drills Crims on catwalk. Basically drilled him. Now, basically, VP, just the noise is dead silent. Nothing's being revealed. Or if it's going to be it, they're going to quicken up the pace. Walking onto the B site. And I should be able to get the bomb plant here, unless Kirby wants to take a bit of a look. Take a bit of a gander. Takes down Flit. Should be traded out by Fame. Is. Bomb is going to be planted. Body's going to go over it. Stops by Norbit. Now up to Maddie's. Doable. Can do it. Maddie's. He's heard Norbit. Tries to pressure Norbit. Takes down Norbit. Huge. Mir. I think he'll showstop this. Yeah, Mir's going to showstop this. There he goes. 13-10 for VP. And in the end, I gotta say, great game by Fnatic. Great game by VP there. Like, you know, VP definitely deserved it. They played very well there. I gotta say, someone actually mentioned in chat, like, that's very toxic that VP waited in spawn. What they meant to do when they lost 2 players and they were still naded out. Like, I'm gonna give you guys an example. Like, if you lose 2 players, can I check the map here? No? Okay, I can't check the map, so rip. Anyway, let's just go back to the scene. But, if you... Oh, no, I can check the map now. Sweet, okay, I'll show you guys quickly. If you're naded out here, and you're 3v5 as a T side, and you're naded out here, like, smoked as well, there is literally no point on risking weapons here and here if your loss bonus is only at 1 or 2 bars. Like, it's literally no point unless you catch a pick here or catch a pick here. Then you can work in off that. Like, if you can't, like, if the CTs have got full control of these areas and they've got better weapons than you, it's just no point. Sometimes you might as well just save. And don't say go up to A. That's just like asking you to get like shot. Like that's the sort of like strategy that they're probably going through. They're just like, we barely have anything, and we're just putting our AKs to the fire, giving our AKs over to Fnatic. But yeah. It's kind of things like, you know, we're not realistically going to get an attempt or have a utility. Not to mention they had no utility, by the way. They had no utility to throw to get into the sites. It's just like, you're just giving your weapons over. Highly likely you'll give your weapons over. So yeah. That's why they treated it as. And also the game was getting close as well. So you don't want to go to an eco and, you know, the Fnatic at 11. And it becomes more scarier. So yeah. It's a more conservative playstyle, of course, 100%. Like, the downside, of course, if you get killed after round, and also at the same time that you don't get any loss bonus building up. So if you lose the round where you have the perfect buy, you're in shit creek. Because they saved up and got no loss bonus. That's the downside of doing that sort of tactic. But if your loss bonus is around about 1 or 2, you know, you might as well just do it. Anyways, guys, be right back. I'm going to go get some water because I'm sweating hard because it's very humid. So be right back, guys, okay? I'll put on some music. Okay, guys, I'm back. So we're just waiting for a few IPs to get back in. So it's a bit the IP isn't up for the game. I guess the first players have actually got in actually. So we'll get in very shortly. for the games. I think I'm just gonna get. Oh, actually, we might be in. Oh, we are in. Getting in a bit early, eh? Under the World for Overpass. Sorry, welcome to Overpass. Look at the graffiti. What does that say? What says shot? We're back in the old days where you could enter along these areas. Like this area was open. You could head to the B site by this way. I actually remember this area here. Like this area here in particular was actually connected to this area or something like that. And this was walled off. I think I may be remembering it wrong. Like there was different ways to get to certain areas in the old Overpass. Who's winning? VP won the first map. They took the map pick of Fnatic. The worst Holly cafe. The cafe's finally been built. This is the interesting thing about the cafe. Where's the kiosk? Where's the menu? Where's the where do you order? There we go, this side. Where's the counters? Like, can't be like this, surely. Like, bro. What's the menu? Okay. We can have mild, piquant, scarf, sun scarf, Nouveau Oktoberfest, so very hot. Tickets? I've never seen this in Germany, by the way, with the English translation on the right, just an FYI. I've been to Germany. We've got some H2O. We've got some train stops. Obviously, this is definitely not in Berlin. I do not recognize any of these stations. Does anyone actually live near Overpass? From what we can read here. Maybe check the arrivals. Platform 4, Platform 2. How do we get to the trains? Okay, train station's down here. Never mind. Hey, look, guys, it's room. So restrooms has now become the subway station. So platform 1 to 4. Wait for the players to get into the game, by the way. I'm just having a bit of a meme at the moment. Oh, I didn't realize that they added extra seats here. Okay, this is where you guys are, okay. Who's that? Who's the person that's going to be sitting here? Like, only one chair. Like, you know, there's groups of people here. And they've got this one person with one chair. What do they do with the 8th chair? Then we've got the park. By the way, Unknown FM, if you guys don't know the Observer, Unknown FME really likes to slide, okay? He really, really likes to slide, okay? Look at me. I'm Unknown FME, okay? I'm Fabian. Gonna go on the monkey bars. Jump down to here. Sandpit. How are you meant to climb onto the slide? I guess you're meant to be climb up here on top of here. Actually, seriously, how are you meant to get on the slide? I guess you climb up here. Whee! You wanna go down? Barney Johnson, I don't know, Johnson and Powers? Yeah. Whee! Let's go on the seesaw. Look at the dragon. Chase the dragon. Look at that fire breath. Dude, they made over